It's the MO3 sector. You ain't gotta be till you ain't never been a starter. Now how in the fuck you getting active? On game, I'm up in the scope, swear to God, I'm clutching that ratchet. Yeah. Low key, low key, I don't gotta be the trigger man to put an eye in the casket. On my mama, I'm too smooth on a bitch, polo on a hoe, pimp magic. Yeah, I'm really the kid that did. Standing on business, ain't ducking no action. I really be popping my shit, but I'm humble in the bitch. I'm a silent assassin. On cam, niggas talk too much, ain't punching on none, they scared to duke it out. I'ma pull up in broad day like I'm on Broadway, step on the nigga and fly back out. The player been straight like that. I'm the triple D most hated. This shit really in me, not on me. Before I hate on a nigga, God take me. Lay me to rest in Sin City. I'ma stay litty and go into demon mode. I spin a block 88 times, but 88 times. You pussy niggas really trolls. Nigga SD is the illest. Niggas won't pull up and kill me. Niggas just bapping. Them off Dallas. Niggas some hitters. They pushing them foreigns, no rentals, or they big and lacking. I really got lost in St. Louis like Bip. Niggas ready to shoot. Them niggas stay blasted. Man, I'm just going on that super. Niggas done rolled us some super. Straight out the pack. I'm ballin' like a nigga got lupus. From Dallas to LA like Luca. To get a new pack. Every day I wake up, it's payday. Go get to a bag, no play. Nigga be joshing. I do my little dance, the little trade A. I snuck in the club with Trey A. Your boy so flawless. All fuck niggas better duck before you get left on the sidewalk. I'm wearing my hair. Nah, I ain't trolling and beefing. Let me talk to you transparent. We stepping on haters. Dropping them bags on dummies. Know I'm getting to the money, getting to the paper. Like a godfather counting up hundreds. Like 3 got them sick to their stomachs on game. So play it. Coming to the MO3 second like shit sweet, but it ain't easy. I like my bitches bad like juice box prize up over in BZ. I ain't got time to read no book, it's not on my watch. P, I lady like peaches. Fuck a pretty yellow face like Isha. Stacked up like Manny B. Ass in dumb, but I ain't talking on Gina. With 700 in the chat, all-star cast on the panel, the whole live get litty. You got Cap, NASCAR and Puff, Anifi and Madamo don't play. MS Fred, gon' get witty. Shy by shy, shout out Big Baby. Shit attracts, get to the nitty gritty. Scratch your ass down like Nurse K. Guarantee she'll leave with a hurt face. What the fuck is Chanel? Swear to God, she doing the worst way. From Chinatown to ATL, I'm coolin' with the crew. I hit the tabernacle looking for good pussy too. To the T, I'm on the topic, no whoop-tee. Woo. On your top like Big Reed, free my nigga. Woo-ski, woo. On game. You ain't never been a star. On game. Now how the fuck you getting active? On game. On game. Up in the scope, swear to God, I'm clutching that ratchet. Low game. Low key, I don't gotta be the trigger man. Put a op in a casket. On them, I'm too smooth on a bitch. I'm polar on a hoe. Pimp magic. Welcome to the MO3 sector. Trade lightning in the MO3 sector. There dots in the MO3 sector. Win the wheel, but the niggas won't box in the MO3 sector. Take it paid in the MO3 sector. Fire you down to get laid in the MO3 sector. You can even get paid in the MO3 sector. Woo, woo. Welcome to the MO3 sector.
Good morning, y'all. So let me set this on the stage first so that we can make sure we don't miss anything. Cause we ain't trying to miss nothing, you hear me? I don't think, yeah, they haven't really started yet. Let me make sure, let me unmute it. Nah, we still waiting. So in the meantime, in between time, let me speak to everybody. Good morning. I saw the cash in here. Hey, boo-boo. Hey, Bronx. Let's go. Let's see who else we got in the building. Hey, my mother's keeper. Hey, baby. Good morning. Go oldest sister. Good morning. What's up? Hey, Miss Terry. Good morning. Text 713 say Rachel TV should have questioned that Rachel yesterday. This text is 713. Bro, don't start your foolishness early this morning. Hey, Lily, baby. Hey, Missy Lane. Good morning. Hey, Curly Cake. What's up? Hey, amazingly beautiful. Let's see who else we got to pay y'all. Hey, Asia T. Miss Weedy. Good morning, baby. Lord, I hate some of the new features that YouTube have now. So now they just throw the commercial on the damn screen as the video playing. I don't know what that's about, but I guess they didn't change the lot. Y'all know when we pin the link now, it be at the bottom of the chat. It don't be at the top no more. So they didn't change a lot of stuff. Good morning, big baby. PayDae. Hold on, I can't read this. Okay, PayDae Richie is officially banned from the courtroom and more to come. Lord, I just seen him live and he is dressed in his red and white, girl. So I think he about to go up in there. So I don't know, cause I think he about to walk in there, child. Now they was at first they were saying they didn't know if today was gonna be filmed or not, cause so much happened. But we got the stream. We in here. So ain't nothing changed. Now he is currently saying that Devin Brown's family has reached out to him and want to talk to him, and I guess have some beef with the sisters. So I don't know what that's about. I did receive a video. Hold on, I'll play it in a minute too. Hey, Beezy baby. Good morning. Good morning, Cali Star. Thank you for showing love over there on Twitch. Shout out to Cali motherfucking Sty. Hey baby. Good morning. Thank you. Listening to clouds at work, hitting the like button. Okay, Miss Witty, thank you, baby. What's up, Edward? Hey, Gordo. Good morning, y'all. Kelly Sty still throwing parties over there on Twitch. Let's motherfucking go. Good morning. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's go. Okay. Yes, we gotta see this. Okay, we gotta see this. It's a lot of shit going on, but whew, we gonna watch it, baby. All right. Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. What's up, Bill, baby? I'm going live on everybody that got commercials playing during the drive. Shut up, Bill. Everybody got commercials. Even the people that's streaming it that's live in the courtroom got commercials. So, yeah, you're going to have to go live on the whole goddamn internet. Hey, Sexy Black. Good morning, baby. All right, let me see if I'm missing anybody. E. Nicole. Hey, babe. Hey, Shalom. Good morning. Oh, it's Zoo. Okay. Oh, that's Zoo? I ain't know that. What's up, Zoo? Good morning. You Nicole, my baby. What's up, girl? Hey, Combat. Y'all behave y'all goddamn self today. Cause between Combat, Prize, um, Beezy, you be cutting up too. Who else? Cash definitely be cutting the hell up. It's a few of y'all. MNIC, salute, baby. Okay, drop the link. All right. Hold on, let me drop the link for the baby. All right, there you go, big baby. It should be in the chat now. Hey, Purple Kisses. Good morning. What's up? The kid that motherfucking did. Salute. Good morning, baby. I can't wait to hear him cry. Hey, Tiffany. Good morning. E. Mills. What's up? What's up? What's up? No, he can't go in there. He can stay in the hallway. Damn, well, he definitely was live in the hallway now. But I think he might have just ended his shit saying he was about to walk in. I don't know for sure. Hey, Blackberry. I can definitely see them having him stand in the hallway, though. I'm going to go on mute when I bring you up so we won't have an echo, okay?
Okay, Payday, it's real quick because I know they about to start up, and I don't want to make sure not get your content. But also,
What's up, big baby?
I was live last night, and I was, hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you good. I can hear you good.
Can you hear me, PayDae?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
And thank you for your patience. Sometimes we have, delays here and there, but we're trying to move things along as best we can, okay? So thank you. Yesterday,
Big baby, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good? I can hear you.
I mean, I can hear her. Okay. So this real quick, because I know they about to start. But yeah, Rex ain't gonna be in the courtroom. I told Rex last night, stop intimidating the witness. You can't do that. The witness is prioritized over everybody in that goddamn courtroom, over the goddamn motherfucking defendant. So you know, intimidate or start shit with the family and make them feel uncomfortable. So no, Rex is not in there. He can be outside of there. Because can't stop him being in the actual courthouse, but he ain't in that courtroom. That's always. It's the more to come if they keep fucking with Jocy and them and intimidating the witness, because the state has to prioritize the witness over anything. So no, but I'm gonna only stop playing because Jocy, I'm gone. I'm gone.
The license plate. So he sent the license plate, and I logged the license plate into the log.
Did you ever see the car that he was driving that day?
I don't recall that I did, no.
When you would see him drive, what kind of car would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Do you happen to
It
remember?
was like a Stingray, I think. It was a convertible, a sports car.
Do you remember if he was driving a sports car the day of November 10th and 11th?
I don't think I remember if I knew what car he was in.
May I approach the witness?
you may.
Ms. Jackson, I'm going to show you some photos and let me know if you recognize these individuals. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1003A. Do you recognize this as Devin Brown?
Yes,
Yesterday you said that you would call him Chicago. Is that correct?
correct.
This is the same photo, just larger.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes,
In State's Exhibit 1004A, do you recognize this as being Jerry Johnson?
Sustained.
Do you know who this is?
yes,
Who is that?
that's Jerry.
Okay, Jerry Johnson.
Yes,
In State's Exhibit 1005A, do you recognize this person?
that's Yellow.
Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that also known as Marquise Conway?
Correct.
In State's Exhibit 1006A, do you recognize this person?
That's Freddie.
When you say Freddie, is that Trap Boy Freddie?
Correct.
Sustained.
And lastly, in State's Exhibit 1007, who is this?
That's Theo.
Do you know Theo's nickname?
I mean, I call him Theo.
1007A.
I know about Theo, but
Theo?
he got a nickname.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1003A, 1004A, 1005A, 1006A, and 1007A for all purposes.
No, we're gonna object to all this.
What's the state's response?
Your Honor, this is, we've been saying a lot of names in this trial. This will help aid the jury in understanding who the parties are that we are speaking about.
Any other?
Some of these names we have not said, Your Honor. So we object, so.
Your Honor, that will be developed throughout the rest of the testimony. But these are individuals that she has recognized and can authenticate that their faces and their names.
All right, defendant's objections are overruled. State's exhibits 1003A through 1007A are admitted for all purposes.
And Your Honor, permission to publish?
You may.
Okay. Who I'm posting now, this is Devin Brown, AKA Chicago. This is the father to your two boys, is that right?
Correct.
104, this is Jerry Johnson, you know Jerry?
Yes.
$1,005A, this is Yellow Beezy.
Correct.
1006A, this is Trap Boy Freddy.
Correct.
And 1007A, this is
I'm
Theodore
going to
Thomas.
object, Your Honor, it's only known by Theo.
I'm sorry.
Correct.
I'm going to object, she only knows him by Theo.
I know about Theodore too. I went to school with him.
Okay. This Theo, does he go by any other name?
Jose Bodega, Your Honor.
Yes, I was asking the witness.
Oh, sorry.
I call him Theodore. He has a nickname, which is a rap name, but I went to school with him, so I don't call him his rap name. I call him Theo,
Theo?
but I know his name is Theodore.
Theodore.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Now, how do you know these individuals?
I went to school with 3 of them.
Which
And
three?
I went to school with Jerry, I went to school with Theo, and I went to school with Yellow. And of course, I have kids by my child's father, and I know Freddie from just the internet.
I'm
Now,
sorry, who did you go to school with?
I went to school with Jerry Johnson, Marquise Conway, and Theodore Thomas.
Thank you.
in 1003A, that's being on the screen, that's Devin Brown, right? That's your child's father?
Correct.
Okay. And this is, you said that y'all met in 2011?
Correct.
Now, were you and Devin, oh, sorry. One second. Now, 1005A, is that who you went to school with?
Yes.
And did you go to school the whole time, or did you stay in that high school the whole time?
No, I didn't.
What other high schools did you go to?
I graduated from New Beginnings Christian Academy. I didn't graduate from Lancaster. I went to Lancaster probably 3 years.
Did Devin, do you know what high school Devin went to?
He went to DeSoto High School. He went to Lancaster, I believe, his freshman year, but I met him when I was going to my other school.
And did Devin know Yellow Beezy or Marquise Conway?
Yes,
How did he know him?
from school and from his associates.
Now, during this time, earlier you had testified that there was a public rap beef between MO3 and Yellow Beezy. Is that correct?
Correct.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 834. Yesterday you testified that on November 17th, you went to the Dallas Police Department and did a consent to search your cell phone as well as your son's cell phone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And again, what was the reason that you wanted to do that?
I was just there to assist with the case, give them my phone if they wanted to go through my phone, talk to them about him leaving my house, and just give them any information that they needed.
And you see the date that's written on here. This is an extraction report, a cell bite extraction report. You see where it says cell bite up here?
Yes,
An extraction report.
yes.
You see that this date is, what date is this?
Objection, the witness is reading from a piece of paper that's not even evidence, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Do you recall your telephone number at that time?
No,
Do you recall your email address?
I have several email addresses. I probably do.
Is Jocelyn Jackson at yahoo.com one of them?
Yes.
You said you would sometimes communicate with Devin through Trey's phone, is that right?
If he had me blocked.
So at one point, you said he had you blocked. Did Devin block you at some point?
He blocked me, I believe, in September of 2020.
And so because he had blocked you on your phone, sometimes you would message him off of Trey's phone?
Yes,
You had access to Trey's phone?
I did.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 838. Do you recognize this photo?
No,
Do you recognize, or do you know what Trey had Devin saved in his phone?
Dad.
Dad, okay. And you said you called Devin Chicago, is that right?
Correct,
He's from Chicago,
correct,
has a Chicago area code.
correct.
Do you recall this as being Devin's phone number?
Yes,
Okay. Do you remember taking a screenshot of Trey's cell phone for detectives?
yes, I did.
Do you remember that there were phone calls between Devin and Trey on November 10th and then November 11th?
I only found out on November 11th that there were phone calls.
Okay. And November 10th that there were phone calls from Devin to Trey, is that correct?
Correct,
And then State's Exhibit 839, we see the same name as Dad with a green heart, is that correct?
correct,
The same number from State's Exhibit 838, is that right?
correct.
And the incoming phone calls from Devin to Trey on November,
Object to her again, she's having a witness sponsor a piece of paper or a picture that's not in evidence.
Well, ask the witness to identify what's in the photos, don't tell her what's in the photos.
okay, but you can't identify what's in the photos, is that right?
Yes,
And in State's Exhibit 840, again, do you recognize what's the contents of these photos?
yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 838, 839, and 840, which are photos for all purposes.
What was 839 again?
Photos of the cell phone, screenshot of the cell phone.
Okay. Screenshot of Trey's cell phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to State to the 838. Initially, when they asked the witness, said she didn't even know what this was and couldn't recognize it. And the 838, 9, and 840. So, improper identification.
Okay, they're talking about 838 through 840 is improper identification or
I think
just
that-
838?
838, 839, and 840.
Okay. Let me see 838. Is that the one with Chicago's phone number on it that the witness recognized?
I think she asked her about 839, not 830, 838.
Okay. The witness stated that that's Chicago's phone number, which is Chicago area code. Is that your recollection?
For 839 and 840.
838. And 839 appears to be a screenshot that she took. Is that what the witness said?
Yes, Your
About
Honor.
Trey's phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
And case exhibit 840, what was 848?
It was again a screenshot of Trey's phone.
Okay, taken by this witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense objections are overruled. Case exhibits 838 through 840 are admitted for purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 838. We see that this was the screenshot that you took of Trey's phone. Is that right?
Yes.
Says Dad, and we know that Dad was saved in Trey's phone. That was Devin.
Correct.
This was his telephone number, the 312-623-8475.
Correct.
We see that there was an incoming call on November 10th at 6:35 p.m. Is that right?
Correct.
On State's Exhibit 839, we still see that same name that's saved as Dad and that same telephone number as State's Exhibit 838. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then the incoming calls, what time were these incoming calls coming in on November 10th? Can you see that?
Yes, 6:57 p.m., 6:54 p.m., and 6:36 p.m.
Looking at State's Exhibit 840, we see that it's a screenshot of the calls that Devin was calling Trey on November 11th. Is that right?
Yes.
And what time were those calls coming in at?
10:48 a.m., 10:49, and 11:21 a.m.
And at this time, was Devin having much communication with Trey?
Honestly, I don't know. If they talked to their dad on their phone, it wasn't nothing that I was asking about. I didn't. So if they talked to him, they talked to him.
Yesterday, you testified that Devin asked Trey to go to breakfast with him on November 11th. Is that right?
Correct.
You said no.
Yes.
And again, why did you say no?
He had me blocked since September, and I believe that he hadn't seen my boys in a while, so I was just like, no, they can't go, and it was just on a Wednesday, so I was like, no.
Was that out of the ordinary with Devin?
Yeah.
Yesterday, you had said that something didn't seem right once you found out that Melvin was killed. Is that right?
Correct.
What was going through your mind with all the events that were going on?
Meet Cora's Peace of Mind Pad. Whisper-thin pads, small enough to carry between classes. With a 100%.
I think that I'll just.
Speculation.
Sustained.
Your Honor, it's her presence' impression of what was going on that day.
She's going to speculate to anything, Your Honor, and object.
She testified yesterday that she contacted police because of what happened.
Right, but you're asking her to express speculative feelings.
Your Honor, it's her presence and impression after the person that she has a romantic relationship with, she's found out that he's been shot on the
Objection
freeway.
to speaking.
I'm explaining how it's a presence and impression.
Go ahead.
At that moment, she's found out now that the person she has a romantic relationship with has been shot on the freeway. It's her present sense impression of what is taking place and the reason for why she came forward to the police. It's not speculation. It's why she ended up doing what she did and why she came forward to the police. The police didn't
Now, if
concern.
that's what she's going to testify to, then I'll allow that, but if she's going to speculate about what may have happened or, what could have happened, then I'll not allow that.
And
So
if that-
if you're tailoring it to why she went to the police,
Okay.
then that's fine.
I went to the police because I feel like my kid's father had something to do
I'm
with
gonna
it.
object to speculation again.
Your Honor, she's answering the question that's exactly.
Overall, go ahead. What was your answer?
I knew, I just knew, my intuition told me,
That Devin had something to do with this.
yes.
And did you reach out to Devin to ask him about that?
I asked my son first. I asked my son if his daddy asked if Melvin was at my house. That's how it went. My intuition picked up, and I asked my son, had he talked to, did his daddy ask if he was at my house? And my son told me yes.
When you say he, you're talking about that Melvin was at your house?
My son told me that he told that his dad asked if Melvin was at his,
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Sir, are you part of this team? Because I can hear your voice all the way from here. Or are you,
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
mean,
He
he's
is
taking
with
on
us.
the witness?
No, Your
Because I can hear him from here.
We'll make sure
So
it
it's-
is. Right.
So he needs to come to whisper to counsel, but I don't want to hear several voices. Okay. All
We'll
right,
object to
so
hearsay, Your Honor.
as to hearsay,
What the little boy was about to say or was telling his mother. That's what she was testifying.
that's sustained.
So because of what Trey told you, you reached out to Devin, is that right?
yes,
Now, we met earlier this month, is that right?
yes,
And we went over some text messages between you and Devin, is that right?
correct.
Do you recall those text messages?
I didn't remember until you showed me, honestly. It's been so long.
Just briefly look at these messages and see if you, don't read them out loud, but just see if you recall having this conversation with Devin. And you can flip the pages if you need to.
I'm green, right?
You are.
Okay.
Do you remember that conversation? You recall that conversation?
Yes.
Do you happen to remember your son's telephone number?
No.
If I show you something to refresh your memory from your cell phone extraction where it has your son's telephone number, would you recognize what you would put Trey's name in your phone?
Yes.
What did you have, or what do you remember what you had Trey's number in your phone or name?
Sunshine.
Sunshine?
Mhm.
You said you had him as Sunshine?
Yes.
Do you recall that being his number?
Yes.
Okay. And it's last digits ending in 7433?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what I'm showing you has been marked as State's Exhibit 1135A. Earlier, you testified to State's Exhibit 838 that Chicago's number was that 312 number. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And this number, we see that there's a 469 number that's ending in 7433. Do you recognize that number?
That's Trey's phone.
That's Trey's phone. Okay, so State's Exhibit 135A would be text messages between Devin and your son Trey. Is that right?
Correct.
But on looking at State's Exhibit 1135, you recognize these messages as your communication to Devin. Is that right?
Yes.
Here at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1135A for record purposes and 1135 for all purposes.
Any objection?
No objections to 1135 or 1135A.
Thank you. Sex exhibits 1135A and 1135 are admitted. 1135A for record purposes only.
Can we close briefly?
Sure.
Any other questions for this witness?
Yes, Your Honor, can I just have just a few moments?
Picture this: sleeping bag, living room, dominant.
Hey, Jocelyn, you said you didn't remember what your telephone number was at the time, is that
No.
correct?
No.
Okay, and looking at State's Exhibit 834, you recognize that that says Jocelyn Jackson, Apple iPhone 11? Is
Yes.
that correct? Does that help refresh your recollection as what your telephone number was on November, or in November of 2020?
Maybe.
Okay,
But yeah, I mean, that's my number. I change my number a lot.
okay, fair. Do you recognize your email address?
Yes.
Okay, so, you recognize this as being from what you gave police officers on November 11th of 2020 when you consented to the search of your phone?
Yes.
And do you also, in preparation for trial, we did go over certain contacts that were in your phone. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. One of those contacts that was Chicago's telephone number, is that right?
Correct.
And that's that 312 number?
Yes.
As well as, do you recall, earlier you testified that you called Melvin Momo, is that right?
Yes.
And does this help refresh your recollection about the telephone number that you would use to communicate with him?
Yes.
And you also see that your son's name is listed as Sunshine and his number, is that right?
Yes.
And looking at State's Exhibit 836, do you recognize this as a conversation with you and Trey?
Yes.
What exhibit is that?
State's Exhibit 836?
Thank
And this came from your cell phone, is that right?
Yes.
Says Jocelyn Jackson and with Sunshine?
Yes.
That's Trey. Your telephone number was 469-773-0062.
Yes.
Trey's telephone number was 469-773-7433. Is that correct?
Mhm.
And did you recognize the conversations between you and Trey? This would have been November 10th of 2020 through November 11th.
Yes.
Do you want to review that one? And you did say that Devin asked if he could come get the boys for breakfast, is that right?
Yes.
And that Trey asked your permission for that?
Correct.
And did Trey text that or ask through text messages?
Yes.
And sometimes would y'all would text with each other?
Yes.
And around what time did he text you to ask to go to?
I believe she's testifying for a document, not a committed evidence.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was around 10.
Last time state officer states is at 8:34, 8:35, and 8:36 for record purposes. Sorry, all purposes.
8:34, 8:35, and 8:36.
Yes, ma'am, for all purposes.
What was 8:35
the select contacts in Jocelyn Jackson's phone.
No objections to States Exhibit 834, 835, and 836, Your Honor.
Thank you. Six exhibits 834, 835, and 836 are admitted for all purposes.
Jocelyn, you said that when you found out that Devin knew that Melvin was at your apartment, you texted him, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish 1135?
You may.
There's a screen to your left, if that's easier for you to see. All right, now you said that your number, or you recall that your number is
Can you
469.
bring that in for benefit of the jury?
Sorry, Your
I
Honor?
don't think the jury can see any of that.
You said that your number was 469-773-7433, is that right?
That's Trey's number.
Or Trey's number, and so Trey's messages would be in blue. Is that
Correct.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that 312-623-8475, that would be responses from Chicago or Devon. Is that right?
Correct.
You said you received a phone call around 12, around 12 that Melvin had been killed. Is that
Correct.
right? And so from there you started texting Devin.
Yes.
And what did you tell Devin?
All my kids, you did.
Why did you say that to him?
Because I knew that he had something to do with it.
On page 44 of 1135, you texted him again. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what did you say?
You did, B-word.
And he responded at 2:40 p.m. saying, "Lame ass bitch, you've been having my kids around MFs, know something like this can happen, knowing it's beef out there in the city. I really don't understand. You think you so smart. You dumb AF. That could have been my kids. Stupid hoe. I never gave AF about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kid's safe because you dumbass keep up around some mess. Bitch, they could've got killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Nigga, fuck you and everything you stand for. It's up, I promise you. What was he talking about? You said that there was beef, right?
Yes.
How did you respond?
I said I hope they kill him. People were saying that I had something to do with it. I was furious. I was pissed.
Did you have anything to do with this?
No.
And that's why you messaged Devin, right?
Correct.
You were upset. Is that correct?
I was angry.
And in fact, you messaged him a lot after that. Is that correct?
Yes.
At 5:40, what did you tell him?
You did that for what? To be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you? That's fucked up. You know better, you know you wrong. You hurt me for real on my kids, you wrong. You so bitter and miserable. My kids will never see you again. You wrong, you're so wrong.
And then lastly, you messaged.
Why?
Did Devin ever respond?
No.
You want me to just have one moment?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson. I'll pass the witness. God receive you. Ms. Jackson,
You talked about your relationship with MO3,
Yes.
and you called him Momo?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you knew him since 2017?
17, yes.
And how often did y'all talk in 2017?
Sporadically.
What's sporadic?
Every now and then.
And what's
Not a
every
lot.
now and then?
Not a lot.
Like once a month, once every?
Maybe. I don't remember.
And 2018, was it still sporadic that y'all talked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember how many times you were talking or the conversations?
No.
Were they consistent?
No, I don't think so. Not in 2018, no.
In 2019, how often would you talk to him?
When we started talking, I talked to him often.
So, you started talking to him in 2020, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you dated him for about 4 months.
About 3, 4 months, yeah.
Said that you probably started dating him back in August of 2020?
I think, I don't remember.
You don't remember when you started dating?
I think it was July.
July? And where were you living in July 2020?
In Duncanville. Duncanville across Oak Cliff area, Duncanville. It's, when you cross Duncanville, you're going to Oak Cliff.
Were you living in the same apartments that you were on November 11th, 2020?
Yes.
How long had you been in those apartments from November 11th, 2020? Like, when did you move into those apartments?
I don't remember. I know my lease wasn't up. I had to move and everything happened, so I know it wasn't a long time that I was over there.
But you were there in July 2020?
Yes.
Is that the only place that MO3 or Momo would come visit you?
Yes.
And how would you describe your feelings toward MO3?
I liked him. We was friends.
Did you love him?
I had love for him, yes. I wasn't in love.
And when you and MO3 were dating, how many times would he come over to your house?
We had just started dating, so he probably came to my house several times.
What's
No, it was more than 5.
Less than 10?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
No,
Was he coming over your house like once a week?
I don't recall. No, I don't think so. It wasn't once a week.
How many times do you think you saw MO3 during the time y'all were dating?
I saw him often.
Where the jury can have an understanding, what is often?
I don't recall.
Did you see him more than once a month?
Yes,
Did you see him more than twice a month?
maybe. It was only 3 months that we was talking.
Is it 3 months or 4 months?
I said I didn't recall earlier. I said between 3 and 4 months.
And when he would come over to your house, what cars would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Did he drive any other cars?
I've had only seen him in a Corvette.
Do you remember that he was in a brown Honda Accord the day of November 11, 2020?
I said earlier I didn't recall. I don't remember seeing that car.
When you said that you live in an apartment complex that you have to put a decal on the car where it won't get towed, I imagine, correct?
Correct.
What is that process you would have to go through?
You would have to put the license plate number in.
And would you have like decals in your house that you would have to go out, put the license plate in yourself, or would you have to actually go to the office to get a decal?
It's the online system, so the person would actually just send the license plate, their license plate number, and you put their license plate number in, so to register their vehicle so it would get towed.
And you remember you had to do that day, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he wasn't in the black car that day, right?
I got his license plate number, so I don't recall what car he was in.
And do you remember that on November 9th or 10th, he was in California?
Yes,
And he had texted you and said, hey, I want to come over.
yes,
And he needed your address, right?
correct. I don't recall him asking for my address, I don't remember.
Okay. You don't remember telling the officers that I had to text him my address?
It's been so long ago, I don't remember. No, I don't.
Would it surprise you that you had to text him your address?
I mean, I wouldn't expect him to know about heart. He wasn't from that side of town, so it wouldn't.
Okay, so he didn't come see you that often?
He wasn't from that side of town.
And, well, if you would agree with me that someone that came to see you often wouldn't need your address, right?
I would assume if he was leaving from the airport that he would if he was in California. So that could be why he asked for my address.
Do you know what airport he arrived in?
No, I don't. I knew he was flying in from California and he said that he was coming to my home. So maybe that's why he asked for my address.
And you arrived at your house about 1 p.m., right?
I don't remember. I think it was even earlier than that.
Now, during this time, just kind of going back with your relationship with him, were you the only person he was dating?
I don't recall. I didn't ask.
But you have been on, you don't know if you're the only person he was dating?
No.
Isn't it true he was dating multiple women?
He could have been. He's an artist. He could have been.
Isn't it true that you have actually had some interactions or heard that you actually had some interactions with some of those women who was dating?
Your Honor, object to relevancy.
Your Honor, she's given that aspect that she was like the only person that he was dating, and no one else knew her address and stuff. And Your Honor, as it relates to your relationship, you've been on different internet sites, right? And different podcasts?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about your relationship with both of you, right?
Correct.
and we talked about, how you and him were, you described your relationship in various ways. Is that true to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you and him were hanging out on, and let's talk about Devin, the whole parenting. Devin was trying to be in his children's life, right?
Devin was trying to be in his children's life when it was convenient for him.
And you and Devin had dated for quite some time.
Yes.
And you would say that it wasn't the best feelings, like y'all wasn't, you weren't cordial, right?
We had got to some point in the relationship where we were cordial.
But he had you blocked and you had him blocked at times, right?
He had me blocked when we would get into arguments, yes.
And he said you had been blocked on his phone since September 2020?
Yes.
Did you have him blocked?
No.
And he still had the ability to talk to his children on their phone, right?
Correct.
And there were times that, as you just indicated to the prosecutor, you don't know when he was talking to your children.
Right.
And you don't know if he was talking to them every day, do you?
I didn't ask. That's their relationship with their father, so that's why they had a phone.
So you don't know what type of special relationship or love your children had for them, do you?
I do.
They love their father, right?
Right.
In fact, you would agree with me that a child who doesn't like their father or doesn't like a parent wouldn't want to go to lunch with them, right?
Say the question again.
A child that
No problem.
doesn't like
Your Honor, reject his speculation.
a child that doesn't like their parent or father would not want to go to lunch with them, right?
All right.
But your son Trey wanted to go to lunch with him on November 11th, right?
Correct.
Then may I approach the court reporter for evidence? You said MO3 got to your house about 1 p.m. on November 10th, right?
I said I didn't recall. It could have been earlier than that.
But he was there in the early afternoon. Is that right?
I don't recall.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 838 that's been admitted into evidence. And this is a screenshot of your son's phone that you have taken and given to the detective, correct?
Correct.
All right. And it just has your son talking to his dad at 6:35 p.m. for 14 seconds, right?
Yes.
And how old was your son at the time?
He was 8 years old.
He had just celebrated a birthday, right?
No.
What was his birthday?
My youngest son had just celebrated a birthday.
Okay. And your youngest
Oh
son-
no, my oldest son did just celebrate a birthday. His birthday was November 1st, I'm sorry.
And what is your youngest son's birthday?
September 18th.
And then I'm showing you Exhibit 839 that's been admitted to evidence, and it's a phone call from 6:36, 6:54, and 6:57, right? And they're all incoming, correct?
Yes.
And that's Devin Brown to your son, right?
Correct.
All right. And then on November 11th, there's a phone call at 10:48 a.m., correct?
Yes.
10:49 a.m., right?
Correct.
And 11:21.
Correct.
Stop watching this ad. Go to Wix and grab your domain name before someone else does.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how many bedrooms did you have?
I had 2.
Who all live with you?
Me and my kids.
And your kids were in one part of the house and you were in another part of the apartment?
Yes.
And where was MO3 the entire time he was at your place?
In my room.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
In fact, I think the, showing it again, 836, admitted into evidence, state's exhibit. And your son is texting you, can I get some Roblox, right?
Yes.
And that's at 2:39 on November 10th. Is it fair to say that MO3 was already at your house?
Yes.
All right. And same day at 2:39, you said not yet. Can you tell the jury what is Roblox?
Robux.
Roblox.
It's like a kid game.
Okay.
They ask for Robux, I guess.
And he said, no, not, you said, no, not yet. And then your son turns around and says, okay, when you're done.
Yes.
Are you in your room then?
Right.
Are you with MO3 then? Okay. And you turn around and say, yeah. Is that right? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And then sometimes later on at 8:58 p.m. that night, there's like a okay sunshine, okay. From a conversation at 2:40. Is anything deleted between here and there? Between
No,
those
it
conversations?
could have been a delayed message.
Okay. And he texts you at 8:58 and says, good night, love you.
Right.
Is that right? And you text back and says, good night, I love you too. Are you in your bedroom at that time?
Yeah.
And are you still with MO3 in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to 11:10's, said something is read.
That's him reacting to the message, I believe.
Okay, and 8:59 on November 10th, 2020, he said okay again, right? So we're going to November 11th, 2020. At 10:54, your son says, can daddy get us something to eat, get something to eat or something, right? Basically, he wants to go to eat with his father.
Yeah.
Okay. And you say no, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. And it's fair to say MO3 is still there.
Huh?
MO3 is still at your house on November 10th.
You're asking me that?
Yes.
Was he? Yeah, he was still there.
Okay. And you're still in the bedroom with MO3, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And he texts back at 10:58 a.m. and says, okay. Then he writes back at 11:09, can I get breakfast? And that's pretty much, is he trying to say, can we go in the kitchen and get some food then?
Yes.
Okay. And you write back and say, yeah. Is that true?
True.
Okay. And he turns back and says, okay. Is that right?
Right.
And then, let's go with this. You said, do your work. That's what you're telling me, right? And that's on November 11th at 11:23, but he doesn't read it till 11:46. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. On November 11th, November 10th, that was a Tuesday and Wednesday, right?
Correct.
Were your children in school then?
Virtually, it was COVID.
It was COVID, okay. And on those particular days, they could leave out, right? They could leave school.
They was in school virtually, so they were doing virtual work on their tablet.
Okay. And and your son's birthday was November 1st, right?
Right.
Do you recall having a birthday party for your son?
No.
Do Do you recall MO3 wanting to come to a birthday party if he had it?
That was my youngest son, Duke,
Okay.
in September.
And he wanted to come to make Devin mad, right?
Yeah,
And you didn't think that was best, right?
correct.
Did he come to your youngest son's birthday party?
He ended up showing up.
Was Devin there?
No,
But he came to, and he told you to make,
he showed up. I told him that he couldn't come, and he showed up enough. I don't even know how he knew where I was at. He showed up to the party.
who showed up?
Melvin.
And you didn't want him to be there?
I told him that he couldn't come to my son's party because of my son's dad affiliation with Yellow Beeksy and his friends.
No response to.
Oh. Can she finish answering it without an interruption?
I think she did.
Okay.
So when, it's fair to say, now who bought these cell phones for your children?
I did.
Okay. And in some of your text messages with Devin, didn't you say, hey, look, you only see them 3 weeks at a time?
I told him that he only sees them when it's convenient for him. Yes, correct.
Okay. So it's not uncommon or that Devin is in your son's or your children's life, right?
He was in their life. It was just when it was convenient for him.
Okay. And so it wouldn't be uncommon for him to want to spend time with him, right?
It was uncommon because it was on a random Wednesday in the morning, and I know my child's father, and that was random.
Now, there was a time that MO3 had posted a picture on Facebook of your son wearing his jersey. Is that right?
A video, yes.
A video. And when did this occur?
This occurred before my youngest son's birthday, when he wanted to come to the party.
And he was doing this to antagonize Devin, wasn't he?
I don't know what he was doing it for. I felt like it was.
You felt like MO3 was antagonizing Devin?
I don't feel like it was to antagonize him. I feel like it was to, I guess, show that he was talking to me. I don't know. But at that time, I did feel like it was a pick.
And you talked about
Yes.
on the text messages and Stacey's at 11:35, that was admitted to evidence. You and Devin are going back and forth with conversation, right? Is that fair to say?
Can I see it?
Backwards witness, yeah. Okay, don't do better than that. I'll just post it right here.
What is the business?
11:36 to 11:35.
Oh, yeah.
Is it fair to say, how would you describe your parenting skills? Do you think you do well in co-parenting?
Not with him, no.
Okay. In fact, when he doesn't do anything you like, you start threatening him like you're not going to see your kids, right?
He wasn't going to see my kids because he was trying to see them when it's convenient for him.
Okay. Well, my question to you, ma'am, is that when he doesn't do something you like, you threaten him and say you will never see your kids, right?
No,
You didn't say that in any of these text messages?
he hadn't seen my kids in probably 2 months. So that's why I was seeing it in those text messages.
Okay, you haven't seen your kid in 2 months as of November.
As of September, when the video was posted, I was blocked, and he hadn't been seeing my kids. So that's why, as you see on the messages, that's why I was talking to him the way that I was, because you're not going to see my kids when it's convenient for you.
Okay. And you understand those are his kids too?
Huh?
You understand those are his children?
I understand that, but they're my children and my job is to protect my kids, and no one is going to run in and out their life when it's convenient for them.
Okay. And to the point that even when your children want to see him, you say no.
To the point that my kids were in school virtually, and it was on a random Wednesday, yes, I said no.
I think the state is showing you this States Exhibit 1135, your text messages with him. It's you doing most of the talking, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he's basically said, hey, look, and we can go through. He knows that on 11/11/2020, you're talking about you're so childish and bitter, you don't even pay for haircuts, right?
Yes.
All right. And then he said, I'm going to show you, right?
Correct.
Okay. And he says, my kids won't have respect for women when they get older. Why do you think he said that?
Yeah, all right, I'm going to object to cultural speculation.
Sustained.
Well, how about this? This was the day that you had been in the bedroom with MO3 from November 10th to November 11th. Isn't that right?
Correct. We had started arguing.
Objection, now responsive, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And then you write back at some point and said, oh, my kids are dead, right?
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base.
Dead, bitch, right? And right here he says, can you read that for the jury? Can you read what he wrote?
Lame ass bitch, you having my kids around motherfuckers knowing something like this can happen, knowing it's beef out here in the city. I really don't understand. You think you so smart, you dumb as fuck. That could have been my kids, you stupid hoe. I never gave a fuck about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because your dumb ass keep them around some mess. Bitch, they could have been killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Fuck you and everything you stand for is up, I promise.
You testified earlier that MO3 had been in some beefs, right?
Correct.
Okay. You would agree with me, a father would want to protect his kids, right?
Right.
And by having MO3 over your house, that could be a safety issue, right?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
And you knew conflict existed between MO3 and a number of people in Dallas, right?
I knew that conflict existed, but I didn't really get into it, so I don't really think that I knew the depths of it.
Were you seeing anybody else during this time?
No.
So MO3 was the only person you were seeing?
Correct.
And do you know if Devin really, did Devin want to be back with you?
No. I don't, me and my kid's father didn't have a good relationship. I don't think that he wanted to be back with me. He was actually in a relationship himself. He had a girlfriend at the time.
But it's true that he didn't like MO3 being over your house with his children. Is that right? Yes or no?
He didn't know, from my knowledge, I didn't know that he knew MO3 was at my house until the video was posted. He never acknowledged it to me.
Non-responsive, Your Honor.
He never acknowledged to me that anything about Melvin, even after the video was posted. I didn't talk to him, I was blocked, so there was never a conversation between us about him being in my home until the day that we were showing messages.
Okay. So you didn't talk to who?
I didn't talk to Devin.
You didn't
Devin
talk
didn't know, yeah.
But you would talk to Devin on your son's phone, right?
I wasn't communicating with him.
Okay. But answer my question, yes or no. On November 11th, you
Yeah.
were talking to Devin on his son's phone, right?
Correct.
In fact, y'all were having an argument, right?
Correct.
And you were having an argument about him seeing his children, right?
Correct.
And MO3 was still at your house in the midst of this argument, right?
I think that he was gone during that time.
Do you remember telling the police officers that he left in the midst of your argument with Devin?
No, I don't recall.
And you've listened to some of MO3's lyrics, right?
Correct.
And you know, in fact, you said that sometimes he carries a gun.
I didn't say that.
Okay. You never told the prosecutors that sometimes he has a gun with him?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
You've seen pictures with him with a gun, right?
Yeah, videos, yeah.
And you've listened to his rap lyrics, right?
Correct.
And in his rap lyrics, he talks about shooting people, right?
Yeah.
And he talks about having a feud with people, right?
Correct.
And he actually talks about there's a feud with Trap Boy Freddy going on, right?
And Yellow Beef, yeah.
Objection, non-responsive, no.
Sustained.
As a jury, disregard, no.
You will disregard the last comment from the
So ma'am, just answer my question as I ask it, right? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you knew MO3 before he even calculated, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're familiar, in fact, you said, or have said that he allowed you to listen to some music of his before anyone else, right?
Correct.
All right. So you understand that many of his songs were not about church music, right?
I understand that, yes.
Okay. And a lot of his songs were threatening people, right?
Correct.
And what he was going to do to people, correct?
Correct.
And some of his songs talked about things that have happened in the past to people, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, any more questions?
You may. Ms. McIntosh, do you have any comments to do?
Yes, John.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, would y'all like a short 15-minute break at this time? Yes. Let's do that. Let's come back at 10:45.
All right.
Okay, so they are coming back at 10:45, so we got a little break. Um, y'all drop y'all comments on how y'all feel about how the testimony is going so far. She is being cross-examined. We already know that Bree West the miss is horrible at asking questions, but it seems like she's trying to focus on Mo3's music, talking about the beef, and Jocy's awareness of his music. I guess trying to say she kind of agreed with Devin Brown. You kind of put Mo3 in that position. But let's be honest. Mo3 is a grown ass man. He knew exactly what he was driving. He knew exactly who he was fucking with. So you know what I mean? Like I don't feel like you could just put that weight on her. Let me see what man may say. I would be so infuriated if my baby mama had someone who don't like me around my family. I just can't agree with that no matter his status. That shit ain't right. I would be so infuriated if my baby mama had someone who don't like me around my family. I mean, can you really control what your baby mama do though? Because, you know, it goes both ways. Like if you're not gonna allow her to choose who you fuck with, then she's not about to allow you to choose who she fuck with. Okay, just this is Jocy doing a good job answering all of the questions. She's being truthful. I agree. Nothing yet today has anything to do with Key One. Good morning, PayDae. Good morning, Ben. Yeah, but at the same time, it does because Key One had to have gotten the location, and he had to have gotten the location from somewhere. So they have to lay the foundation on Devin giving Key One the location. Because we got to remember, but at the same time, what's crazy is all of Devin's communication about Mo3 didn't happen until the 11th, the day that he passed. But Q1 White was sitting outside the house at 6 p.m. the day that he made it back in town, which is the 10th. He got the Jocy's around 11 a.m., November the 10th. Q1 White started stalking the apartment at 6 p.m., November the 10th. From what I'm seeing, they didn't have any communication about whether 3 was there or him talking to the son or asking to go get breakfast until November the 11th. And it seems like on November the 11th, everything happened really, really quickly. Because if he left the house around 11, was unalived at 12, and all this was going on at 10 a.m., that means this shit transpired fast. Now, the timeline is definitely crazy. Like I said, I'm wondering if they're gonna lock down exactly how Key One White got the location to be there as soon as 6 p.m. because it seems like Devin wasn't really worried about Devin wasn't really worried about the kids until November the 11th when he started to try to get them out the house and take them to get breakfast. So, hey, Stoney, what's up, Raven? Not play the video already. But so it don't seem like he was concerned until November the 11th around 10 a.m. was when he was trying to separate the kids from the incident. So is that saying that he knew that it was about to go down? I'm wondering why he wasn't worried the day before, but I'm guessing he wasn't worried the day before because he already knew wasn't nothing gonna happen then. So right now they're laying down the foundation. I don't think I think everything that she said today we've heard already. So I don't think that they, you know what I'm saying, caught up in nothing or nothing looks crazy. But as it pertains to Ratchet, somebody did send me this video. I guess Duper had some things to say after he left the courtroom.
Hey, twin, I ain't no bully. I ain't no overly aggressive ass nigga, overly gangster ass nigga, none of that. My mama. I just stand on business. I don't got, when it comes to them folk girls and my mama, yeah, to the crash today. Fuck you talking about? At court, fuck you talking about? I wasn't even gonna touch it, pussy ass. My mama ain't no trying to fight. If I ain't never heard of a nigga trying to fight a nigga. I didn't try to fight the nigga. I could have took out on the nigga. The nigga hoe. He was already saying he was gonna press charge. I just booked at the nigga. I know he was gonna flinch. He's scared now. He be all online saying, hey, gonna do this, do that. Disrespecting nigga people, mama, all that shit. Calling my sister's mama out their name and shit. Boy, don't play with me, boy. Because if I really wanted to, we could have crashed out in that hoe. Misdemeanor assault, nigga, send me to jail. Nigga, they ain't gonna even violate me for that shit, nigga. That's a class B misdemeanor. Nigga, I beat the shit out your ass in that hoe. And go home. Matter of fact, boy, going home, because they take me to jail. I'm gonna send that bitch 2 days. I ain't gonna even bond out, y'all. It's misdemeanor. I'm gonna do my 3 time, get my time served, because I don't want that probation. I can beat your ass and do it all again, bitch.
So, that was his message after the fact, okay? Let me see. Hold on. No. Hold on. No, that's not it. Okay, I had to respond to a message right quick. Um, I am keeping my eye on the screen. It's in my back screen. Okay, so we won't be. You know what I'm saying? As soon as it pop up, I'm gonna bring it back on stage. But for some reason, if it's on stage with me, it messes up my audio, and it seems like it goes to repeating and stuff. So, I have to remove it from the stage. But my eyes are on it. All right, let's see. One thing about them, they don't play about each other. That's the fake BZ. Oodle noodles like 4 feet tall. He got on red boy eggs. Got him running into boys. Now my sister, yeah, I'm gonna get in there, but I gotta ask questions first because she probably started it. Child, I ain't asking no questions. I ain't gonna lie to you. You fuck with my two sisters. This is going down. Okay, wrong or right? I'm gonna tell them they ass wrong after we beat the motherfucker ass. Okay. I'm be like, yeah, bitch, but you know you was wrong. We ain't even have to do all that because you know you was wrong. Yeah, but that's gonna happen after the fact. You don't get that work up front. I'm gonna tell the bitch she wrong later. I'm gonna tell my sister she wrong later, baby. My sister ain't got me in a couple of situations. I'm asking questions first. I have a cousin like that. I had a cousin, we're a year apart, and we first cousins. And she used to have me in all type of bullshit, and she was always starting bullshit. So I guess if my sisters was like her, I probably would question it because yeah, yeah, because that bitch she ain't right. She ain't right. She'll been and started everything. She'll been and did everything, and then she'll call you like she the victim. Like, oh my god, they just did this. Like, bitch, pull up, and you'll been and got all in your feelings. Like, bitch, I'm about to pull up. Then you pull up, and it be some whole bullshit. Then after the fact, you be like, bitch, that's what the fuck you had me fighting for. Yeah, I definitely got a cousin like that. Hey, I'm her. Salute, baby. Okay, honey. And thank you for the 2 jewels. So you understand my dilemma. I used to swing ask questions later until there were guns, food, and all kind of stuff. I'm asking questions first. Yes, I do. I do, Cash. I do understand it. Because baby, I almost went to jail for my cousin behind some bullshit that she had me wrapped up in, and it was some bullshit. So yeah, I get it. But my sisters on the other end, they ain't. You know what I'm saying? You know, they like me. You know what I'm saying? They just like me. They ain't gonna bring it to you unless you ask for it. You gotta ask for it first. You gotta ask for it first. They ain't gonna cut no corners with you. If you act like you trying to even go that route, you know what I'm saying? They all the way with it. Um, yeah, yeah, Cash, I get it. Me too. Me too. For sure. So yeah, y'all, they still on their little break though. Salute to the person that just sent me that cash out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, y'all. Let me hold it. Alright, thanks for that one. I think I got 2. Let's see. Oh yep. Alright, let's go. Let's motherfucking go. What do I think so far? I'm interested to see if they're gonna do Jose Bodega's testimony today. I heard that he may be, you know what I'm saying, testifying today. So I'm interested to see who they're gonna bring up after Jocy. I definitely think that things are heating up. They are moving fast, but not so much. Now, as far as yesterday goes, I'm wondering. Okay, so it's a couple things. I'm wondering if Bree West the mess, if she's gonna recall the white lady back up. It seems like when she was questioning the white lady, she was like, "Did you ever tell the police that the person who unalived, 3 had on a cream shirt?" She kept asking about a cream shirt, and the lady was like, "No, I never said that." I think she said gray and black, but she kept questioning about it. So I'm wondering if her police statement contradicts that, and if they're gonna bring her back on stand. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like yesterday they was doing a lot of like just laying the foundation, right, painting the picture. Um, because you got to remember, the jurors don't know as much as we do. We know. We've been following this story for 6 years, so we already know. Them, they probably been hearing little stuff here and there, you know what I'm saying, in the streets, in the city. Some of them may be professional and don't know nothing about this shit. So they have to like paint a clear picture. You know what I mean? Um, so that's a reason why they going through a lot of stuff that seems like it may seem like it's redundant to us or things that we already know. The jury doesn't know that. So I don't know how to feel about today yet. I'm working, so I'm listening. Yeah, me either. Um, Me either. Not yet. You know what I'm saying? Right now, nothing like really caught my ears uh as a red flag. You know what I mean? Nothing caught my ears as a red flag. But like I said, as of yesterday, it's just, as it pertains to yesterday. Um, it was a few things that Bree asked about, just like when she was asking the detective about the guns and if they ever found a weapon, the weapon that unalived 3, and he was saying no. Um, but I think that it was the reason why the state called the detective up, because you got to remember that these are all the state witnesses, right? They're not gonna go through the prosecution's witnesses until after the state, you know what I'm saying, put all their witnesses on the stand. They was acting a fool yesterday, Bill, in the chat. They was acting a fool in the chat yesterday, child. Now, like I said, Rachel was saying this morning something about, Devin Brown family reached out to him and they supposedly have smoke, um, you know, with the sisters and stuff like that. So I don't know what's up with that. They could have so bad. They couldn't have so bad yesterday in the chat. In that chat. Yeah, Room Shaker came over here talking about go look in the chat over there. Baby, I already know they acting a fool. They should be back in the courtroom in a second as well. I mean, they said 10:45. It's 10:45 now, but I'm looking in the back screen and it's still saying we'll be back. hmm I'm getting kind of hungry. What y'all eating? I know some of y'all at work. Y'all probably ain't even on y'all lunch break yet. Hey, Room Shaker, baby. Salute. You believe who lied, Bronx, about the murder weapon? Okay, I'm going back to the front of the classroom. Okay, hold on. Look like they might be back. Hold up.
All right.
Okay, guys.
Why aren't we going?
Oh, we must be in line for takeoff.
Like security?
That was another line.
I have to go.
The seatbelt sign's on.
This is your captain speaking, and we're just 15th in line for takeoff.
Oh, no. Don't go there. Go RVing.
The jurors are present and seated, and the defense was still in the process of cross-examining Ms. Jackson. May I question what the testimony she made?
Ms. Jackson, I'm showing you defendants exhibits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you recognize those photographs?
I recognize that one.
She said she recognized 3 and 4, Your Honor.
Okay.
I recognize these. And I don't recognize this one.
Okay. And do you recognize defendants exhibit 2 to be who the person is in defendants exhibit 2?
Yes.
And who is that?
That's Melvin Noble.
Okay, and who's in defendants exhibit 1?
Melvin Noble.
And defendants 3 through 6 is who?
I'm sorry?
Defendants 3 through 6, who is that in the photographs?
Which one is it? Right here?
3, 4, and 5, 6. Who's in the photograph?
This is Melvin.
Melvin Noble?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's talk about which physical exhibit she's talking about.
Okay.
Who's in 3?
He's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Your Honor.
Oh, he's
In
same
all of
person.
them.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank
Yes. And do you believe this would aid the jury in making a determination in this case?
I assume.
Yes. Okay. And Mrs. Noble, you knew Melvin, right?
Miss Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. You knew Melvin, right?
Yes.
And you knew him for at least 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
How old was he when he passed?
I think he was 28.
28 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew him before he made his first song, right? Or when he was making his albums, you knew him?
Yes.
Okay. And had you seen these pictures before?
I haven't seen it. Some of the pictures I haven't seen, no.
Okay, but you recognize who is in the photo?
Yes, I recognize who's in the photo.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I'll point to evidence defendants exhibit 1 through 6.
Which photos did she not recognize? I wasn't completely clear.
Honey, she recognized that all of them are of Melvin Noble. 1 through 6.
Okay.
Relevancy?
What's the relevance of those photos and what are they supposed to depict?
And I would ask the court to review the photos also.
Right. If I may respond, the witnesses talked about his rap songs, shootings. They talked about Bruno Persona, he's a family man, has talked about how he was trying to antagonize Devin, that he had guns, and that how she was trying to protect her kids from him. But this is a situation where given the light of how they've explained this to the jury, we would like an opportunity to show them inside.
Well, I think she's already testified that she's seen the video with guns in them and the kind of blast. This is not, this is more prejudicial than not. It doesn't.
Prejudicial to who?
I mean, this is not, what's the approach?
Oh, hello. I'm Parker Posey. Can I let you in on my summer hosting secret? It's a long...
The state's objections and will not admit defense exhibits 1 through 6. Court finds them irrelevant at this point.
Ms. Jackson, I think there's been some discussion about where your house is located, or who knew about your location, right?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know if Melvin Noble told anybody where you live, do you?
From my knowledge, no.
But you knew Rainwater knew where you live, right?
I didn't know Rainwater knew where I lived until after. From online.
But do you remember telling someone on a podcast, Rainwater, that Melvin Noble talked to Rainwater while he was at your location? Right?
Yes.
And he told Rainwater where you were, right?
He told Rainwater that he was at my house, yes.
Okay. And you have later found out that Rainwater knew exactly where you lived, right?
I think Rainwater said that he knew where I lived. So I think, yes, I did. But at the time, no, I didn't know that he knew when we was talking.
And it's fair to say that if you didn't know that Rainwater knew where you live, you really don't know who had your address, right? Yes or no?
No.
And you don't know who Melvin Noble told where he was going to visit, where he was going to see you, right? Or what address he was going to. Do you? You don't know
No,
that?
I don't know that. Mm-mm.
And you had other visitors at your house, right?
Correct.
How many times had Devin been to your house?
He didn't come to my house often. He didn't come in my house. It wasn't a he come in my house thing. He'll come to my house to pick up my boys. That was it.
And speaking of which, Melvin Noble would buy you gifts, right?
No.
Would he give you money?
Yes.
Okay, how much money would he give you sometimes?
A lot. I don't recall. It was a lot, probably thousands. I don't know.
And he would help you with your bills?
He would give me money.
Okay.
I
So
wouldn't necessarily say he was helping me with my bills.
Well,
I had a job.
okay. Where were you working at the time?
I was doing medical insurance for Cardinal Health.
Were you off on that November 10th and November 11th, that Tuesday and Wednesday?
Yes.
And he would give you thousands at a time. So it's fair to say that you had some type of loyalty to Mel, right?
Yes.
You were benefiting from him, right?
I just, where the question on?
I'm asking where you benefiting.
That's not why I had loyalty towards him. I just had loyalty towards him.
So when Devin Brown wanted to come pick up his son, you knew that MO3 was there, right?
Yeah.
And MO3 wouldn't like that, right?
He actually told me to let them go with him when he asked.
The same man that wanted to post a picture and antagonize your baby daddy, right?
Yes.
Devin is the same man that said, come let him get his son.
Yeah, he said, let him go. With that daddy, they'll get breakfast. And I said, no.
And let's spend a little time on Rainwater. Who is Rainwater?
He's Melvin's manager.
And, or was his manager? And Brandon, his name is Brandon Rainwater, correct?
Correct.
All right. And how long have you been MO3's or Melvin's manager?
I didn't know Rainwater when me and Melvin was talking. I learned about him after the passing.
You have had conversations with Mr. Noble about Rainwater, right?
I had a conversation with him about Rainwater the day before he passed away.
And Melvin Noble, Momo, was very upset with Rainwater. Is that correct?
He wasn't very upset with him. He just said they had an argument when they was in California.
So much in the fact that he wanted to come back home, correct?
No, so much in fact that he wanted to punch him.
Okay. So someone wanting to punch him doesn't mean that you're upset with that person?
He was upset, but they wasn't on bad terms. From my knowledge, he wasn't upset to where he was like, I'm gonna fire him. I don't want him to be my manager no more. It wasn't that upset. They just had a little spat, I guess.
Isn't it true that Melvin Noble wanted to hire Gotti to be his manager?
Objection, you're saying?
You know,
He didn't want to hire Gotti to be his manager. He was going to switch his label. He told me that there was a possibility that he was going to switch his label.
And to your understanding, your personal knowledge, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater, right?
Not to my knowledge, I don't know. I'm not in the music business, so I don't know.
You don't remember being on a podcast saying Rainwater, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater?
No.
No, you don't remember being on that podcast saying that on live from the track talk? I was the last girl with MO3? Or no, you don't know?
No, I don't remember saying it.
And you, in the past, referred to Rainwater as a snake, right?
Correct.
And you referred to Rainwater as an instigator, right?
Correct.
And you said that Rainwater created controversy to promote sales, right?
Correct.
All right, and that was to promote the sales of Melvin Noble?
That was what he told me.
Okay. And when you say he told you that?
That's what Melvin told me. That was how they promoted their music.
Is that Rainwater was promoted this controversy where people would like the music and buy the music, right?
Correct.
And you refer to Rainwater as a hater, right?
I don't recall referring to him as a hater.
Okay. And there again on the live from the track talk, I was the last girl with MO3 and I'm telling everything. You don't recall saying that Rainwater was a hater?
No.
And it's fair to say you don't like Rainwater, do you?
I don't like his character.
Okay. And within 24 hours of Melvin Noble dying, you and Rainwater on the phone, right?
Yes.
So you knew Rainwater before Melvin Noble died, right?
No,
How did you get on the phone with Rainwater?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that Rainwater, there was a video that one of your neighbors had, is that right?
Correct.
And it was a video of your parking lot, right?
Correct.
Isn't it true that Rainwater came to your apartment complex and tried to get that video?
That's what I heard. That's what he said.
Okay. Did you try to get that video as well?
I told the detectives that there was a camera.
Okay.
So I didn't try to get the video. I told them there was a camera in my neighbor's window.
And who is Youngster? And that's Y-O-U-N-G-S-T-A. Who is that?
I don't know.
You don't recall having a conversation on a podcast talking about Youngster?
Your Honor.
I don't know.
Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Oh.
And you spoke with Rainwater right after Melvin Noble died, within 24 hours, right?
Correct.
All right. Now, who called who?
I believe I called him.
Okay. And how did you get his number?
I don't remember how I got Rainwater number. It probably was from someone on social. I think he had his page up on Instagram, and he had his number on Instagram, and that's how I got his number.
And you know from the conversation that MO3 had at your house that night that Rainwater knew where he was going, right?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that you don't like Rainwater?
I don't like his character.
Okay. And you testified,
Okay, so these pads absorb a heavy flow, a lot of flow. All right, no, listen up.
What the hell? How they just gonna stop it just in the middle of the show? Now I am looking at it in my backstage, just saying the same thing. Let me see if another one started or something. Let's see. Or I don't know if this was something they didn't want on camera. We might have to go to another stream. Let me see something, y'all. Yeah, they ended that one. I don't know. I don't know what WFAA got going on. But we can go to right on over to the judges live. Now I don't know if her audio gonna be better than it was before, but let's see.
Do you not remember being on a podcast with Ratchet TV saying that y'all discussed the song Money Maya?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object again to improper predicate for impeachment. There's certain things the defense has to do to impeach a witness.
Yes, you'd have to question her memory first before putting it to her.
Not in this video, but I will. Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
Yes.
Okay. And on Ratchet TV, do you remember discussing Money Maya, the song?
I'm gonna object to improper impeachment if she's gonna try to impeach her with a video. She has to refresh her recollection and let her review the video before she starts asking her about the things that she might have said on it, either acknowledge them or not acknowledge them.
Well, yeah, I know we can take a break and I can watch the video.
That's what the law requires, Your Honor.
I mean, she's not.
And I'm also gonna object.
She's not unequivocally saying that she does not remember being on Ratchet TV. Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm also going to object to relevance, as these are interviews that were done well after the murder in this case. And so I'm objecting also based off of relevance to anything that was done on the podcast.
It still goes to her present sense impression and still relevant as to what she was thinking that day and what was going on.
Years after the offense, her present sense impression, I'm going to object again to relevance.
This was regarding the purse.
Yes, Sean.
What's the relevance of that?
That MO3 was making lyrics to antagonize Devin.
Devin is.
It was in a rap song, Money Maya.
Go ahead. Your objection's overruled. Go ahead.
Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
I remember.
Okay. And do you remember discussing the song Money Maya?
Yes.
Okay. In fact, you've heard Money Maya before, is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but I don't never heard the full song.
In fact, y'all, Money Maya is a girl that set up people.
Yeah,
right?
That's what it says in the song. That's what I've heard. Yes.
Okay. And then y'all even kind of joked about you being a Money Maya, right?
Who?
On Ratchet TV.
I never joked about nothing.
In that song, Melvin Noble talks about how he bought a purse and her baby daddy couldn't do it, right?
Pretty sure you bought a lot of girl purses.
Now, as it relates to you being in court today, right? You said you didn't want to be here, right?
Correct.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, like, I don't give an F about this case?
Yes, that's very true.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, and you just made a, and did you feel like Melvin Noble talked a lot of mess and kept up a lot of mess in the city?
Yes. he didn't have, the enemies that he had is the enemies that I know. I don't know any other enemies.
And you referred to Melvin Noble as not being a saint, right?
Correct.
In fact, you said he was not a MF saint, right?
Correct.
And you talked about his manager, Rainwater, right?
Yes.
And you didn't have great things to say about Rainwater, right?
Correct.
And you and his, well, how many baby mothers or mothers of children does he have?
I believe 3.
And at some point, you and one of his children's mothers were going back and forth. Is that right?
Objection to relevance, Your Honor.
What's the relevance of this?
Your Honor, as it relates to, I'll move along.
Okay, I'm switching over now, y'all. About to pull the other one up. Not Breeze YouTubed out. Alright. I think I'm gonna go back a little bit. Just so we can hear it clearly. Okay, here we go.
These are interviews that were done well after the murder in this case. So,
And also, based off of relevance to anything that's on our podcast.
It still goes to our president's impression and it's still relevant as to what she was thinking that day and what was going on.
Years after the offense for President Sense impression, I'm going to object again to relevance.
This was regarding the purse.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the relevance of that?
That MO3 was making lyrics and antagonized Devin.
Devin didn't. Oh, all right.
It was in a rap song, Money Mile.
Go ahead. Your objection's overruled. Go ahead.
Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
I remember.
Okay. And do you remember discussing the song Money Maya?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, you've heard Money Maya before, is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but never heard the full song.
In fact, y'all, Money Maya is a girl that set up people.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it say in the song. That's what I've heard, yeah.
Okay. And y'all even kind of joked about you being a Money Maya, right?
Who?
On Ratchet TV.
I never joked about nothing.
In that song, Melvin Noble talks about how he bought a purse and her baby daddy couldn't get it, right?
Pretty sure he bought a lot of girl purses.
Now, as it relates to you being in court today,
Yes,
you said you didn't want to be here, right?
correct.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, like, I don't give an F about this case?
Yes, it's very true.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, and you just made a And did you feel like Melvin Noble talked a lot of mess and kept up a lot of mess in the city?
Yes.
And with that, he created a lot of enemies. Is that right?
He didn't have, the enemies that he had is the enemies that I know. I don't know any other enemies.
And you referred to Melvin Noble as not being a saint, right?
Correct.
In fact, you said he was not a MF saint, right?
Correct.
And you talked about his manager, Rainwater, right?
Yes.
And you didn't have great things to say about Rainwater, right?
Correct.
And you and his, well, how many baby mothers or mothers of children does he have?
I believe 3.
And at some point, you and one of his children's mothers were going back and forth. Is that right?
Objection to relevance, Your Honor.
What's the relevance of this?
Your Honor, as it relates to, and you just made a post not too long ago, a couple days ago about this case, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that post was not in good standing with, really just told her that you just don't really want to be here, you don't do that, right?
I have been harassed and accused of setting up Melvin Nobles for 6 years. So yes, and also been harassed by one of his kids' mothers that went online saying that I set him up. So yeah, I did feel that way. I do feel that way. I don't like a picture of people painting me to set people up. I don't set people up. I'm not a Money Maya. I don't know who Money Maya is. That's not me. So yes, I made a post.
And you mentioned Money Maya. Money Maya is about a girl setting up people to be killed.
Correct.
And it's setting up, in fact, baby daddies to be killed. Is that correct?
I guess. I don't know.
Well, let's talk about what you don't know, okay? You don't know what happened, personal knowledge, what happened after Melvin Noble left your house, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if anyone paid Keywan White to kill Melvin Noble, right?
No.
And you don't have any personal knowledge of who shot and killed Melvin Noble, right?
Right.
And you never heard Keywan White threaten Momo?
I don't know Keywan White.
Okay. And you never heard Melvin Noble mention Keywan White, have you?
Correct.
And you talked about your relationship with, so it's fair to say you don't, after Melvin Noble left your house, you don't know anything after that, right?
Correct.
As it relates to his death. Is that right?
Correct.
And when Melvin Noble left your house, he had approximately $30,000 on him, right?
I don't know.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
I don't recall.
And when he left your house, You didn't walk him to the door, did you?
I walked him to the door.
Okay, you didn't walk him outside, did you?
No.
Because you were still on the phone with Devin, right?
I don't think he was there when I was arguing with my kids' dad. I think he had already left.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that you were on the phone with Devin Brown when Melvin Noble left?
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, may I have a minute?
Yes.
And just where we, and how many times have you met with the prosecutors about this case?
Twice.
Twice?
Yes.
How many times have you talked on the phone with them?
Not many. I really haven't had any communication with them like that. I wasn't open to doing it.
And how many times did you meet with the detective or detectives on this case?
Not a lot. I didn't meet with them a lot.
You met with them at least twice, right?
Yeah,
You met with the prosecutors, you said twice,
correct,
and they talked on the phone with you, correct?
correct.
And what information did you review to, or did you review any information for your testimony today?
I reviewed my messages that was sent.
The text messages that the state has introduced?
Correct.
You're my first witness.
You may.
Just a couple more questions for you. And you mentioned the text messages. State's Exhibit 1135. And the state brought out, this is after Melvin Noble has been declared deceased on 11/11, right? And you're going back and forth with Devin Brown, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm just gonna go through them again. Because this is you in the blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And on November 12, 2020, you say you really got post thinking I got something to do with this. I hope they kill your bitch ass. And I'm just repeating what you said. For real, on my kids, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then on 11/12/2020 at 5:23, you called my son the day before and after asking for him, I hope they smoke your dirty ass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's not responding. He's not responding to you. Is that right?
He's not responding.
Okay. And on 11/12/2020 and 5:23, you're texting again. You can never see my kids again on God himself ever on my life. I don't forgive you. I hope they kill you. Right? Then on November 12, 2020 at 5:50 in time afterwards, you're texting, you did that for what? To fit in to be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you, that's messed up, right?
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
And then 11/12/2020 at 5:57, you know better, you know you're wrong, bro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wrong too. He's not responding to you, right?
Right.
11/12/2020 at 5:57, you said, hurt me for real, on my kids, you wrong, right?
Correct.
He didn't respond, right?
Right.
Okay. On 11/12/2020 at 6:35, you said you're so bitter and miserable,
Correct.
right? He didn't respond. Devin didn't respond, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then you write back 11/12/2020 at 6:35, my kids will never see you again,
Correct.
right? And he didn't respond either, right?
Right.
Then you write back at 11/12/2020 at 8:04, you wrong, bro, you so wrong, right? No response.
Yeah.
And then you write back on 11/12/2020 and say why, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And all these text messages, it says read, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that means he's getting them, and
Mhm.
he's reading them, right?
Yeah.
And he's not responding to you, right?
Correct.
And you contacting the police because Devin contacted your son a few times on November 10th and a few times on November 11th, said made you, you thought it was fishy, right?
I
Yes
asked
or
my
no?
son. I asked my son
Yes or
if he
no?
had called. So yes.
And you're the one going back and forth on November 12th and he never responds, right?
Correct.
And you're accusing him of something that he never admits to, right?
Correct.
one last question. I know you said you. And it's, and as it relates to money miner, you're saying you're not money miner, or it's not a money miner.
I'm not.
No further questions, John.
See?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Did Devin have guns?
Yes.
Now, defense brought up Trap Boy Freddy, but who else did MO3 have beef with?
Yellow Beezy.
And you also said the enemies he had were the enemies I knew. Who were those enemies?
Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
That's what it's on.
And he also had some dissension with Rainwater, right?
And he didn't have beef with Rainwater.
Okay. And he had beef with Devin.
He didn't, no. They don't know each other. Devin's not in the beef.
Devin Brown is not a beef.
No.
They don't have to know.
They didn't have beef. That's the answer.
You agree with me? They don't personally have to know each other to have beef.
They didn't have beef. Devin is associates, friends or associates with Yellow. But Melvin did not know Devin. They don't have beef.
Just answer my question. You're saying they don't have to know each other to have beef. Isn't that correct?
They didn't have beef.
MO3 posted a picture of your kids with his chains, and you're saying that he did not, and you have testified to this jury, he was trying to antagonize Devin, right?
From my knowledge, they did not have beef.
Okay, and when MO3 was over to your house, and your children wanted to have breakfast with their dad, you said no because MO3 was there, right?
I said no because it was around Wednesday and I hadn't been in contact with them for months.
And on a random Wednesday, you had MO3 at your house, locked up in your bedroom, right?
Yeah, I'm wrong.
And your kids were left in another room, and the way they were communicating with you was through texting, right?
They still communicate with me that way to this day.
And when you talk about these feuds that you don't know, you just said Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy, right?
Correct.
All right, but there were other people, correct?
I only knew Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
Do you recall telling someone that MO3, in fact, I think you may have told the prosecutor, that MO3 never had a problem with Yellow Beezy?
No.
Oh. And is it fair to say that you've done different podcasts since since MO3's dying, correct?
I've done a few, yes.
Correct?
Correct.
And you said different things to different people, right?
Right.
And you told different versions of the story, right?
It's always been the same story.
Okay, you told different versions of who he had feuds with, right?
The feuds have always been with Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy. It's never been a different story.
the question from the state, Your Honor.
May this one be released?
No objection from the state.
We would like to recall, subject to recall them.
Thank you. You are free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state and the defense in case we decide not to recall it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. You are not to discuss your testimony with anybody. State, call your next witness.
State calls Vanessa Armenta.
Please raise your right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth that I'll be back?
Yes.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Good morning still. Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
My name is Vanessa, last name's Armenta, Vanessa, Armenta.
And Ms. Armenta, I'm pronouncing that correctly, Armenta?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being here so early today, and I appreciate you being patient with us. You're not really excited to be here, are you?
Tired.
You're tired? Okay. Would you mind, I know you're a little soft-spoken, would you mind pulling that mic just a little bit towards you?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Better.
Perfect. And I'm going to just start off with some simple questions just to kind of set the stage for the reason you're here. But where are you from originally? DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth?
From Dallas.
Okay. Your whole life, Dallas area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I know it's our tendencies when we answer questions to say mm-hmm or mm-hmm.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this fine court reporter has to have yes or no's.
Okay.
I want to take you back to November of 2020. Where were you living in November of 2020?
An apartment complex. Oh, I forgot the name of it.
Was that the Arroyo?
The Arroyo Apartments, yes.
And what was the location of the Arroyo Apartments, if you remember?
I don't remember the address, sorry.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Now, you and I have met, I believe, once.
Mm-hmm. Correct, yes.
And during our meeting, I showed you a couple of the exhibits that we might use during trial. State's Exhibit 612, a photo. State's Exhibit 613, which is a map, but it's a photo. State's Exhibit 615, which is a photo of a screen grab of a video.
Correct.
And 614, which you've reviewed as well, correct?
Correct.
And you had a chance to review these, and we've discussed as it relates to this case. Is that fair?
Yes.
And do you think these would help the jury understand your testimony here talking about the questions I have?
Yes.
Okay. State would offer 612, 613, and 614, and 615 for all purposes.
Right, would you summarize what those photos are?
Yes, Your Honor. 612 is a aerial map photo of the Arroyo Apartments from Google Maps. 613 is the Arroyo Apartments actual map for the apartment complex. 614 is a video from Ms. Armenta's apartment at the time. 615 is a screenshot of one of the videos from her apartment during that time.
May I just take this witness briefly on board, Iyer? Ma'am, I just want to ask you very specifically about the video that I think the prosecutor was asking you about. Do you recall that?
I recall the cameras I had in my apartment and the videos that they took from
Okay.
my apartment.
When did you review those videos?
I didn't review them. The detective came and kind of told me something happened. They needed the
Okay,
footage.
sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm being really clear. You have not reviewed the videos. Is that what
With,
you're saying?
Sorry.
With the prosecutor?
Correct.
When did you do that?
Probably about 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago, something around that.
Okay, and did you authenticate whatever it is that you saw on the video?
Yes.
You remembered all of that?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you looked at still pictures of it, did you recognize the still pictures?
From my video, yes.
Okay, so did you work with them in creating the still pictures?
I kind of just provided the footage to them, whatever they needed.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
State, interesting. Were you objecting, or you just wanted to?
I just wanted to get clarification on that. So I'm not going to object to 6, 15, 13, or 12. Then there's no objection to, I don't know,
614.
614.
All right, these exhibits 612 through 615 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish.
You may.
Now, Ms. Armenta, the Arroyo Apartments, where is it located in Dallas?
It's right in between, I guess, Duncanville Road and Crocker Hill.
And what area of Dallas would you describe that as?
I would say Oak Cliff.
And 612, is that what we're looking at here is the apartment complex?
Correct.
The road that, going from right to left across the bottom of 612, what road is that right there?
Ledbetter.
Okay. And in the middle of the photo, I have it circled, but is that the apartment complex there?
Correct. That's the entrance to the apartments and the entire complex.
And if you could, I believe, on the screen to your left, could you notate, if you just draw in there, can you draw where your apartment was located? Okay. And so, as far as the entrance and exit into the apartment complex off of Ledbetter, can you explain to this jury, was that the only entrance and exit into the apartment complex?
Correct. One way in, one way out. That's what I liked about the complex.
Okay. And if you were heading, I guess, from right to left at the bottom of 612 on Ledbetter, it's this turn before, I guess, you get to the railroad tracks. Is that fair?
Correct. It's a bridge that right before it.
Okay. And when you come in, is there a gate, or how do you get in once you get there?
There's no gates, just drive right through.
All right. And then I'm just going to add back where you mark your apartment. So when you pull into the apartment complex, how would you describe it? Is that kind of like a middle set, and then there's an exterior set of apartments?
Correct. There's the ones in the middle. I usually would drive in, make that first right, and then my apartments will be towards the right, by the woods.
Okay. And so you take a right off of Ledbetter, you come into the apartment complex, you can either go straight or you can take a right.
Correct.
But either way, it would loop back around to that entrance off of Ledbetter.
Correct.
Now, the visitor parking, let's say you had somebody wanting to come and stay, could you please mark for the jury where a visitor would park?
I believe it'll be right in front of the office, so it'll be around here.
Okay. And just for the record, there's, if you come in off of Ledbetter, go past that first right, there's a kind of a lot there. Is that fair?
Correct.
I'm just gonna zoom in so we can see it a little bit better. This lot right here.
Yes.
They're pretty strict about towing at the Arroyo.
Yeah, in the Arroyo Apartments.
Do you remember, or sorry, going back to your apartment, if I was coming to visit you and was gonna, be staying there for an extended period of time, I didn't want my car to get towed, is there any information that you might need to give the apartment complex as it related to my license plate or the vehicle I was driving?
It's pretty much your license plate, information on the vehicle that they're driving, if you're going to be staying there for a long time. I never really had many visitors. It was always just me and my daughter.
Okay. And did you live there alone, just with your daughter?
Correct.
Okay. But that would be the protocol if you were having visitors to make sure they didn't get towed?
Correct.
Now, your apartment itself, were you on the first floor or the second floor?
I was on the second floor.
I'm showing you this from Martha's State's Exhibit 613, which I think is maybe a little bit, it's not as fun as the Google map, but does this also show kind of the entrance off of Ledbetter where you can go right down to your apartment?
Correct,
yes. And then the second turn in, that would be the visitor parking?
Correct.
And then your apartment was in the set kind of in the middle of 613, furthest to the right.
Correct.
As far as trash pickup, is there like a special trash pickup or the job to take your trash to a dumpster or anything like that?
We would have to dump our own trash.
Okay. And when you went to from your apartment and you were located about here, where
Yes.
would you go to take your trash to dump it?
It's right in front of my complex, so it was right here.
Okay. Was it across the parking lot though?
Sorry, yes, it was across the parking lot.
Object to the,
It was in the parking lot, but across the street.
Correct, yes, sorry, the pictures don't me off. This one don't me off.
I know it's not a great picture, that's why I was trying to help. Do you remember November 11th of 2020?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you remember
Somewhat.
about that? I mean, that's almost 6 years ago. Why do you remember that day?
Because I know an incident happened, and again, it was just me and my daughter, so I was kind of scared for our safety because of what had happened.
And when you say something happened, you found out that a murder happened.
Yes, when the detective came and told me that a murder took place, and it happened from the apartment complex, I was kind of scared.
Okay. Did you end up moving?
Yes, after an incident happened, I left.
Okay. And when the detectives came, did they ask you if you had any surveillance or photos that might be useful to help them in their investigation?
He kind of just came in and told me if something had happened, if my cameras worked, because my cameras were obviously by the window, and you can kind of visibly see them there. And he asked for the footage for that day.
Okay, and you provided it to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, it goes on, it's censored, so anything that moves, anything, it will capture it.
Thank you. And so you kind of jumped to what I was going to ask about next. It is motion censored.
Correct.
Were you able to provide them with all the video that you had at that time?
Correct, yes.
Now, as far as your neighbors, did you know any of your neighbors that lived in the apartment complex?
I knew the couple across from me and then the one below me.
And is that Jocelyn Jackson that you knew?
Correct.
So this was, I believe it was, if we're looking at the calendar over there, a Wednesday in November. I don't want to get into too much of your personal details, but was your daughter in school?
She was just starting daycare,
Okay.
so that day I believe she was in daycare.
Okay. But not in not school age?
No.
Were you at home during the day?
Yes.
And around noon, did you hear anything or notice anything take place?
I did hear commotion.
Okay, and what was that commotion?
It was Jocelyn rushing out of her apartment with her kids.
And as far as her rushing out of her apartments, did you hear her say anything, or her state, or her emotional state?
I would object to the hearsay.
If I can respond, it would be her presence and impression of what she heard as far as an emotional state.
Lay the proper foundation.
Did you actually see Jocelyn leave the apartment complex?
The camera footage seen when she left, I just heard her yelling.
Okay. Did she sound upset?
Yes.
Okay. Could you make out even any of the words?
It was just a lot of cursing.
And seemed upset?
Correct.
Okay. I'm publishing video.mov, which comes from State's Exhibit 614. Did you know most of the vehicles that park in your apartment complex?
I was familiar with the ones that were for our unit.
In State's Exhibit 614, do you recognize the cars that are out here in this video?
I recognize the Mitsubishi and the black Chevy.
Okay. Do you recognize this black Camaro that was back then?
No.
Had you ever seen it before that day?
No.
Now, as we look at State's Exhibit 614, and I believe it's only, I'm going to press play just so we can watch it one time. We see it picked up some movement from a cat. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So in 615, this is a screen grab from that camera, correct?
Yes.
And so we talked about the dumpster. You see that dumpster that you have to take your trash to?
Yes.
And where is that located in relation to your apartment?
Right across from where the other units are at, towards the left.
And can you describe how the black Camaro is parked in that spot that it's located?
It's parked reversed, facing towards our unit.
It's back in looking at your apartment?
Correct.
And at the bottom of 615, you have the first car, the second car, and then what's in between the second and the third car?
That is the walkway to walk either up the stairs or to our unit.
So right by where it says 615, that would be the walkway to either your apartment or Jocelyn's?
Correct.
And that black Camaro is looking directly at the walkway to your door or her door on the first floor?
Correct.
Have you ever seen that Camaro back in that spot or any of those spots either before or after the murder?
No.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Is it Armenta or Armenta?
Armenta.
Armenta, okay, I apologize. You You said that you were familiar with all of the cars that would come and go from your apartment complex?
For our unit.
For your unit. Had you seen a Corvette there before?
No.
No, never?
It has to be a red one, now that you bring it up.
Okay, what about a like tan Honda?
No.
Okay. When you were home that day, had you seen anybody leaving your apartment complex that you didn't recognize?
No, I work nights around that time, so I wouldn't be.
Okay, I'm so sorry to interrupt. You said you worked nights around that time?
Yeah, around that time I used to work nights.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming that that means that you kind of slept during the day?
Correct.
Okay. So on November 10th, November 11th, were you kind of sleeping during the day?
That morning, yes, and then I had to wake up to take my kid to school.
Okay,
To
and then what
daycare.
time did you wake up to take your kid to school?
She has to be in by 8, so I dropped her off before then.
And then what time did you come back to your house?
Correct.
And then what time did you make it back?
She was right down the street, so within 15 minutes.
Okay, and then once you got back, what did you do?
Kind of just picked up.
You just what?
Picked up around the apartment.
your house.
Mhm, correct.
Okay. And then did you take another nap or go back to sleep, or did you just stay up for the rest of the day until it's time to pick up your daughter?
Just stayed up. I had class. I do online classes at that time.
Okay. So on that day, did you observe any kind of tan car leaving your apartment complex?
No, not that I've seen.
Did you observe any sort of black car leaving your apartment complex?
Not that I've seen.
Did you observe, you said that you didn't see anyone that you didn't recognize leaving your apartment complex?
Correct, no. But I wasn't vigilant.
Okay, and you weren't vigilant?
As far as like looking out the window that day or anything of that sort.
Okay, and that's because it was a normal day for you?
Correct.
You had no idea what was going on?
Correct.
And it wasn't until sometime later that police officers came and asked you about your video, is that right?
Correct.
Other than the police officers, who else asked you about the video?
That day or just in
At any
general?
time?
I know Jocelyn did write me and ask me for the videos.
Okay, so Jocelyn wrote you and asked you about the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
No, not that I recall.
Okay. And it was to access them or get them or
Correct.
ask you to like download them for her?
To send them or to ask what could be viewed on the videos.
Okay. And at that time, did you look at the videos yourself?
At that point, I had kind of turned everything in, and I just didn't want nothing to do with it, so I didn't respond to anyone, or I didn't
Okay,
even
so-
want to look at
Okay.
what was going on.
So let me just be clear. It was the police had come to get the videos, and it was after that Jocelyn sent you a message?
Correct.
Okay. Trying to see what was on the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know the father of Jocelyn's children?
No.
You don't know him?
No.
You hadn't seen him?
No.
Had you seen her kids get picked up by a man before?
I've heard like altercations before.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But never viewed.
Okay, so you said altercations before?
Correct.
Okay, between who?
I'm assuming whomever, the kid's father, I guess.
Okay, was she with the kid's father?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, so was she dating anyone?
I don't know. I never knew her that way, only whenever it would be commotion or if my kid was just stomping too loud, she'd come up and...
Okay, so you don't know, if you heard commotion, you have no idea who it was between?
Correct.
Okay, so you don't know if it was between her and her father's...
Correct.
Her children's father, or her and anybody else?
Correct.
Okay, because you don't even know who that person is?
Correct.
Okay. And so once you turned everything in, you didn't have anything else to do with it?
Correct.
And you don't know anything about anything that occurred, other than something you may have been told after the fact?
Correct, and just what was on social media.
Okay. I'll pass the witness at this time.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objections from the defense, Your Honor.
Thank you, you're free to leave. come in 11:58. Let's take a 1 hour lunch break and be back at 1 o'clock.
All right.
All right, y'all. So we have 1 hour. Let me look at the time. It's 12:04. So I'm assuming they will resume at 1:04. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to just because I'm about to go get me something to eat, y'all. I'm hungry. Okay, but I will leave the stream going, and we come back at 1:04. Um, Rain lied so much, we don't even know. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the video. She most definitely said that Jocy reached out to her to see the video. Rainwater told us that the lady contacted him and gave him the video. But she made no mention of Rain. So maybe Rain was just lying about having the video, period, which is crazy because so if you was lying saying that you showed Peaches the video, like, girl, listen, that's why I don't believe none of these motherfuckers any goddamn way. Okay? Because it'll be so much going into question with that because there's so many other people that claim that Rain showed them the goddamn video. But shit, we ain't even seen the goddamn video. I mean, all it was what, a screenshot of, the Camaro being parked there. So we most definitely know that the person in that Camaro was sitting on the apartment. You know what I mean? And she said Jocy was yelling and mad. Yes, she did say that Jocy left out the house yelling and mad. What I'm thinking happened is, at the same time they brought up these messages of what she was texting her baby daddy. She was angry. She was saying like, you making it seem like I had something to do with this. You got people thinking that, you did this wrong. You really hurt me with this one for real. And then y'all know the sisters and the mama talk all the time. So I'm pretty sure at the time she was texting Debbie Brown, but on the phone with one of her sisters, talking loud. You know what I'm saying? Talking that shit. And leaving out the house with the kids. So, I don't know if maybe she thought that they was gonna come and pull up and do something to the kids, or if she just wanted to distance herself from the place. Like, I don't know. But they dismissed this lady. So it seems as though they're done questioning her. They did not totally dismiss Jocy. So I'm sure they're gonna bring her back to the stand. Yeah. Ratchet said he's seen the video too. Peaches said she's seen the video. So, it's a lot of lies there. I think Jocy got it and said the Hispanic neighbor had the tape and somehow Rain heard that and repeated it. He probably never seen the tape either. Yeah, I don't think he ever seen the tape either. And it sounds like she said she didn't give it to nobody. So that's what we at with it. But the state definitely has it. Said 1-3 said both sides lawyers are terrible. You think the state is doing bad? What is it in the actual tape? I mean, that was 2020. I don't know because, like, is that what they just showed us on the screen? Because it looked like a screenshot to me. But I guess it would be a running video. The cars are just sitting still in a parking lot. So I'm assuming that is the video. So, I mean, the only thing the video shows is that Camaro most definitely was at the apartment complex. And that the Honda is in the picture. Or in the video as well. So, that's what we at with it, y'all. I say y'all go get y'all some food, some snacks, and, because it might be another long day. It seems like it won't be as much, like, hallway craziness going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know now that Ratchet's not up there anymore. I think he's back at home, streaming it from home. So he's not able to go in. I don't know if he's not able to go in as long as Jocy is testifying. I don't know if he'll be able to come the rest of the days. But I do think it's kind of strange and weird that they all of a sudden brought up Ratchet's lives that Jocy did and stuff like that. They definitely was trying to catch up in some lies for sure. I didn't see Jocy get handcuffed or arrested. She left the courtroom gracefully. Exactly, Ralph Snake. So, people just saying some bullshit right now. Now he's at home healing. Not so the door put a restraining order on him. I'm assuming that, she had already told them, like, listen, I don't want him in here while I testify. And they didn't listen. And then all that foolishness happening yesterday. So I guess she like, I know y'all know it's real now. So, baby, he shouldn't have wanted to go back. He shouldn't have wanted to go back up there. He should have been trying to sit it out. Anyway, I would have been trying to stream it from jump had I been him on today. Okay? You shouldn't want to go nowhere near the courthouse at all, baby. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to be walking around looking, trying to see if Duba behind you, Duba on side of you, Duba under. You know what I'm saying? You're like, Not he can't be within 100 feet of the door. Jackie better worry about balancing Isha during the break. Listen, Jackie got one leg and Isha got braids in her head. Isha, if you don't stop motherfucking fighting with goddamn braids in your head, you didn't learn your lesson last time. I damn near might let a bitch slide if I got some braids in my head. Because I'm not going to lie, you ain't going to do nothing but try to toss me around with them. Hell nah. Bitch, I'm about to catch you. Give me 1 second. I'm going right home, take all of them down. And then we can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But take them goddamn braids out your head. Do not fight with them motherfuckers unless you want to be using your own products again. So, I don't know. But, hey. I don't think Jackie gave a fuck that she had one leg. And it don't seem like Isha gave a fuck that she had them braids on her head. But baby, Isha, take them braids out your goddamn head before you fight anybody else. Like, that is a no-no for girls. You cannot fight with individual braids in your head. Somebody's going to pull them all out your head. And they're going to swing you by them. I'm just telling you. Isha got some new ones for that. I don't care if they brand smack new. I don't care if she put them in her head this morning. You don't fight with them hoes. You take them out your head. You don't want nothing that somebody can grab onto. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's best not to even have on, like, really, really loose clothes. You don't want nobody to grab you by your shirt, jerk you on the ground, no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's better to have on tight-fitting clothes, no hanging hair, no individual braids. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, when you ain't had a bunch of fights, you know. You know. Okay? So, yeah. Take them goddamn braids out. Telling you not. Now, I don't think that Jackie's a hair puller, so I'm not saying that. But even if it's somebody holding you by your hair and punching you in your motherfucking face, and you trying to get loose, them braids gonna come loose before you get loose. Okay? The braids gonna have to go first. So, I'm just saying, word to the wise, don't fucking fight with no goddamn braids in your head, man. Hell nah. If you do have some individual braids in your head, your best out is, if you're not going to take them out, is to scalp braid them to the back. Put your rubber band on each one of them. You're going to have some braided individual scalp braids. Yeah. Part them hoes, braid them hoes to the back, your own individual braids. Put something on the end of them. Then you need to put them in a little tight bun maybe in the back or some shit. Don't leave them hanging in the back. Like, it's rules to this shit. So, when I seen her out there with that big ass individual braided bun up there, I said, oh yeah, she tripping. She tripping. So, I don't know. But we will be back here at 1:04. Y'all, I'm about to go grab me something to eat. I don't know what I'm about to grab yet, but something. Y'all make sure y'all go grab y'all something. Okay? I know this food probably gonna give me that itis. Okay, probably gonna get sleepy after I eat. The Ratchet Way said all that gas money and gas high in Texas. So yeah, y'all. So but we back at 1:04. I probably, you know what I'm saying. It ain't gonna take me to no 1:04 to get some food and be back here. So was her and Peaches in the courtroom today? I don't know. I think they were on yesterday. I got me a seafood boil coming. Oh, I had, what was it? Juicy seafood. Maybe like last week. think it was like Friday. It was so fucking good. When I tell you that shit was so motherfucking good, the hot level was good. You know what I'm saying? Because I like my shit hot, but I don't like my shit unbearably hot. Where, you know, you can't breathe and shit because you trying to wipe your nose running, you sweat. Yeah, that's too hot. I like to enjoy my food. But their spice level was good. PayDae, we not doing this shit today. This shit today. Okay, Bryce, I'm gonna try. You don't get sleepy when you eat at lunchtime. Shit. I used to at work all the time. I used to be like, God damn, this gonna fuck me up as soon as after I eat. Shit. But it seemed like the time passed by fast after the little lunch break yesterday. But shit, it probably passed by a little faster than me to me because I slept for about an hour or two. Peaches saved Isha yesterday, but I believe they in the courtroom with Scope and Richie. Rachel ain't in the courtroom with me, Mills. What the hell you be? She is at home, streaming the live from home. He's not up there no more. Then people said it's a no today. Leave us alone, Combat. You not already starved us. You know what I'm saying? We hungry. And you wonder why we keep misbehaving. Shit. The only thing Peaches said was a church envelope for her tithes up there. Looking like a usher. You know what? You know what, Cash? They better have a good reason. Rachel gonna write his congressman about being bad. Curly Cakes not write his congressman. They said Rachel name though, PayDae. Yes, because Rachel got mad yesterday that everything happened, and so he was trying to, you know what I'm saying, get his 1-2 in on Jocy. So he went over there and probably sent some shit to Bree West. Okay. He sent all his questions to Bree West. He went right over to Bree West and he said, you know what? I know you gotta, cross-examine her tomorrow. Ask her about this and ask her about that and bring up rainwater and ask her about this and that. And that's what happened because we hadn't heard his name until motherfucking today. Okay? So. Okay? Working for the defense because he don't like Jocy. Horrible journalism. Girl, because I just don't think today wouldn't have went like it did had not everything happened yesterday evening. You see what I'm saying? Like, I definitely feel like he sent some info over to her and shit like that. It's definitely long live 3 forever. But all right, I'm about to mute the mic, y'all, and we'll be back at 104. I'll probably be back up in here earlier than that. Y'all free to continue to type in the chat whenever I make it back with my food. I'm gonna come up off mute, let y'all know I'm back. The live stream is still backstage, so I can see it. Yeah, and I might be in the chat while I drive. I could be in the chat on my phone. You know what I'm saying? I could call in from my phone. We're gonna see. But I'm going on mute. We on break right now, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna play a little video for y'all while they on lunch. That way y'all not sitting in here listening to nothing. And shut up, Tribute. Talking about some damn dino nuggets. Hold on, I'm about to pull up this video for y'all. Y'all can be watching this until I get back. Alright, hold on. I'll mute my mic because it's gonna start playing. Hold up.
This video contains themes of violence, murder, and gang activity. Every effort has been made to censor and remove any clips that are against YouTube's community guidelines. If you're over 18 and want to see an uncut version of this video with everything that I can't show on YouTube, the director's cut is available exclusively to my supporters on patreon.com/traplawross. This video is in no way meant to glorify or glamorize the individuals, organizations, or activities discussed in this video. The goal of this video is to document the real-life tragedy behind one of the most popular artists in rap history. No disrespect is intended, and rest in peace to everyone in this video who lost their lives. On November the 11th, 2020, Melvin Noble, better known as the rapper MO3, was driving along the I-35 expressway in his native Dallas when a car boxes him in and a masked gunman jumps out. MO3 attempts to run for his life down the busy freeway, but he can't escape the gun-toting assassin who shoots MO3 multiple times, leaving him to die in the middle of the busy freeway with traumatized commuters witnessing the execution and the aftermath for hours to come. This was a brazen, broad daylight hit, and despite wearing masks, the alleged shooter's identities and affiliations would eventually be revealed to the world. But anyone who'd been following Mo3's career closely would know that he had been embroiled in years of beef in his city of Dallas, going back and forth with his enemies in fights, shootouts, and on social media, as well as in the lyrics of his songs, with fans and followers analysing every move he made along the way. Mo3's death was sadly just the final chapter in a years-long back and forth between the city's two warring factions. And sadly, even after Mo3's shocking murder, the war in Dallas would continue to rage on. So today, let's take a closer look at Mo3, one of the most promising artists to ever emerge out of the city of Dallas, and the deadly feud which would sadly bring an untimely end to the rise of this potential superstar.
Blood, you ain't never had no fight, blood. You ain't never did nothing, blood. You scary. You scary. Wherever you from, you will get hated the most. You know, most rappers die in their own city. It's a fact. Shot me in my hand, grazed my back.
Man, I got shot in the leg. I couldn't drive. They took me to the emergency.
It's like he wasn't supposed to die yet. A comedian. He ain't no gangster. When I got in the casket, I said, damn, this is how I feel to be dead.
A Dallas rapper is dead today after he was shot on I-35. 28-year-old MO3.
Today's story takes place in Dallas, Texas. Combine that with the nearby Fort Worth and the areas surrounding it, and that makes up the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, or the DFW. With a population of around 7.5 million in total, this makes it the fourth largest metropolitan area in the United States. Now, the state's gun laws allow a holstered carry, which means that no license or permit is required to carry a firearm. So, as long as you're over the age of 21 and got no felonies, you can legally pack heat in Dallas and protect yourself from the city's many dangers. But make no mistake, as you're going to see in this story, people take those privileges seriously. Now, the murder rate in Texas per 1,000 people is exactly the same as the overall United States. But if we take a closer look at the city of Dallas, the average rate of violent crimes jumps significantly, with the number of murders per 1,000 people more than double the US average, and the city's crime index being a 5. And that's not a 5 out of 10, that's a percentage out of 100. And one potential reason for this above average crime rate could be the fact that the city of Dallas is considered a major United States drug market, being identified by the Justice Department as a leading distribution and transshipment hub for narcotics traveling in from Mexico and going to other parts of the United States, with the DEA and local cops constantly busting drug gangs in the city. Now, gangs and gangsters seem to operate all over Dallas, and as seems to be the case all over Dallas and America and even the world at large, eventually some of those talented members coming up out of gangs would eventually end up making music, with this music finally giving the world an insight into the real goings-on in the city's criminal underworld. And over the past 10 years, when it comes to gangster rap, there are two big names that have emerged from the DFW, coming from opposing sides of town, but equally talented. These names are MO3 and Yella Beezy. And unfortunately, as you're about to find out, despite hailing from the same city and sharing so much in common, these two individuals will grow to hate each other, with a deadly war spilling onto the streets of Dallas and into the music industry, with local citizens and fans hanging on to their every word. As a deadly war broke out, with these two battling rappers fighting to the death for the crown of who would be the hottest rapper in the city. So, to begin, let's head to the north side and tell the origin story of MO3. MO3 was born on the 31st of May 1992 in McKinney, Texas, before moving to North Dallas where he was brought up. Make no mistake, life growing up in North Dallas wasn't easy for MO3 and his family. After the departure of his father from the family home, his mother would raise the children alone, with MO3 coming up on a diet of noodles or often no food at all. At times, MO3 and his family would even find themselves homeless with nowhere to sleep, resorting to charging their phones at the corner store. But MO3's mother was a generous woman in the community, and apparently she would frequently invite kids in the neighborhood who couldn't go back to their family home to stay with them, with MO3 and his brother having to fight over food and a spot to sleep in his own family home.
I got partners that my mama raised in the same house, like kids in the neighborhood that ran away from home, they end up at MO3 house. Even though this my house, like some of my partners will beat me to my house before I get there. They done already ate. They done already got their spot in the bed and everything. I gotta sleep on the floor. I gotta sleep on the couch. You know what I'm saying? So. Despite the generosity in this household, in school, MO3 couldn't afford books and suffered bad grades and bullying due to his shabby clothes. But MO3 was a hustler, and he would get jobs at a young age to help his mother financially, eventually deciding to pursue a path as a rapper after high school. But making something of himself would not be easy, coming up in some of the harshest streets of Dallas. Much like the nickname Chirac given to the gang-infested hoods of Chicago, where the violence is considered nearly as bad as the military conflicts going on in Iraq, MO3 claimed that the area of North Dallas where he grew up to be similarly dangerous, earning it the nickname Northganistan.
So you grew up in Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay, North Dallas?
Yeah, in Afghanistan, man. Far as line I did.
Growing up in Northganistan, it's no wonder that MO3 became acquainted with the streets at an early age, stealing his first gun from his cousin at the young age of 12 and beginning to stick people up.
I had my first gun when I was 12.
Okay.
I had a 25 with no clip. He ain't have a clip to it. I'm toting it. I'm thugging though, like I'm hopping out. No clip.
Just one in the chamber.
Ain't nothing in the shit. I stole the gun from my cousin. I'm not thinking about you supposed to have bullets to the gun. You need the clip for the gun to work. I'm just thinking at the time I'm 12 years old, walking around the neighborhood with a gun.
Fortunately, he wasn't able to get his hands on any ammunition at this point, but eventually he would get caught with that gun by his mother. And from here, MO3 would go on to face his first aggravated robbery charge at just age 14. And he would continue to be in trouble with the law throughout his teens, claiming to have been through every correctional facility Dallas has ever built.
Did you ever get caught with it?
Yeah, my mama called, man, somebody seen me with it. Police came and took the goddamn gun, had it in the goddamn Ziploc bag, like so. I caught my first aggravated robbery at 14. I've been on paper since 2006. I went through all the juvenile programs. I've been getting locked up since I was 13, 14, so like, I went through every correctional facility Dallas ever built.
Throughout MO3's teenage years, he would continue to have trouble, whether in juvenile detention centers or on the streets, even telling DJ Vlad in an interview that he can't even remember how many shootouts he's been in since he was 15.
I mean, if you were to count how many shootouts you've been in, and I don't care about the actual situations, but if you were to say how many times were you in an area where bullets are flying around you?
Shootouts I was 15, so too many. No, I said I've been in shootouts since I was 15. Let's stay up there. It's a lot.
You actually never got hit though?
Nah, thank God.
MO3 would continue to catch cases and affiliate with local gangs, at some point becoming affiliated with the 5'9" Bounty Hunter Bloods, or 282, a blood gang set originally starting in Watts, Los Angeles, eventually making its way to Texas cities like Houston and Dallas, with MO3 shouting out his gang in songs and interviews and frequently wearing red bandanas.
Salute me, man, 282, Bounty Hunter Blood gang, man. Yeah, talk about real life history. Hey, just him. They just real life hitters, man. You know what I'm saying? They just him, man. Real talk. He squad, man. Mafioso.
HSM would eventually become the name of his record label, but more on that later. Mo3 would tell Vlad TV that he eventually caught a big adult charge at the age of 17. 4 counts of aggravated robbery.
I caught 4 of them at 17. 4 aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. I went to TDC. First adult charge.
And to make matters worse, Mo3's mother attempted to put her own money up for lawyers' fees, ultimately losing everything in her fight for her son's freedom.
Lost everything. House, car, everything. She was living with my auntie. My mom used to say, I'm gonna lose my job. And I ain't understand it until she was like, every time a school called me or every time somebody called me and say, your son in jail, I gotta immediately get up and leave work. It really didn't hit me till I got in the cell.
Mo3 was initially facing a potential 45-year sentence, but in the end he would wind up getting 10, doing only 2 before being released on probation.
You managed to get 45 down to 2.
It's 10. I did 2 on the 10. You signed for 10-year sentence, came home on good behavior on the 2.
But it was during this stint in prison that Mo3 would settle on the career path that would eventually make him a star, revealing to Adam22 in a No Jumper interview that his father had visited him in jail, telling him that he should rap about his experiences in the streets rather than continuing to live the life of crime.
When you get out, instead of doing what you're doing, rap about it. Right, rap about it, what you mean? Put your life in the music. Rap about it. You ain't got to do it no more. Just rap about it. It's better to rap about it than do it, because you ain't hurting nobody.
Mo3 was a natural rapper and singer, but until this point he had never even considered a career in music as a serious prospect. He would sing in church as a child, but ultimately got too wrapped up in the streets as a teenager to take music seriously.
My mama had me in the church. Like, my daddy been rapping, my mom was singing, my daddy rapping, so I sang and rap. So it was like, it's always been natural, like from the go, like way before we got in the studio. I used to want to be the hot boys when I was little, you know what I'm saying, like Cash Money. But I ain't, that's when I was little. You get what I'm saying? But like, when I grew up, by the time I hit 14, on up, I was out here in the streets, so it was like all that was fantasy.
But fortunately, after nearly losing 45 years to the streets, and with his father's wise words in his ear, Mo3 would get out of jail and begin taking a career in the rap game seriously, beginning to record early music and mixtapes that would eventually make him one of the most famous names to come out of the city of Dallas. And it was around 2014 that Mo3 began picking up attention, both from fans and from former enemies in the streets. One of Mo3's earliest songs in the rap game came out on the 14th of August 2013 on the HSM or Hit Squad Music YouTube channel. This was a track called Hold Your Tongue, a remix of Texas rapper Mr. Lucci's song Half Steppin'. This was an incredible debut, with Mo-K showcasing his versatility straight out the gate, crooning a catchy sung chorus and then hitting the listener with a lyrical onslaught in the rapped verses. But of course the subject matter of the song couldn't be ignored either, and Mo3 was clearly taking his father's advice on board, filling the track with references to the gun-toting street life and singing on the chorus for his enemies to hold their tongue, because if they say something Mo3 doesn't like, you might just lose your life. This was a strong start to a career as a gangster rapper, and from here Mo3 would continue grinding, singing and rapping about his life in the streets, which was a much better option than actually getting caught up in them. Eventually Mo3 was ready to drop a video for his breakout track, and the video for Hold Your Tongue would be released, this time using the visuals as well as the lyrics to paint a picture of life in the mean streets of Dallas, with Mo3 appearing in an intro where him and the HSM crew kidnap an op and are seen holding them hostage in a house. In addition to these scenes straight up out of a gangster movie, the video would also be filled with stylish shots of Mo3 and his homies riding around the city in donks and lowriders. And of course he had his goons toting a whole bunch of guns in the video too. Mo3's career was off to a good start and everyone could see the talent and potential. In fact, Mo3 claimed that as soon as he recorded the song, the producer knew they had a hit and was pushing him to record even more.
I said, bro, just do it. He made that. I went in there and spit that. Like, bro, you cold. You ice. Like, you know what I'm saying? What else can I make for you? There me and him be at the relationship right there. What else can I make for you? So boom, like after that, it started circulating, man.
And so Mo3 would go on to record song after song, eventually releasing his debut mixtape Shotters on the 3rd of September 2014, inspired by the 2002 Jamaican gangster epic of the same name, which Mo3 says is his favourite movie. Shotters was a 20-track lyrical onslaught from Mo3 where he raps all about the drug dealing and gun-toting life that he has lived on the streets of Dallas. And at this point he was building up a big reputation in the city as one of the big street rappers on the rise to watch out for. But it would be his next release that would truly put him on the map and on the charts. As his next release, Shotters Reloaded, coming out on the 20th of November 2015 on the HSM YouTube channel, and later getting an official commercial release on the 5th of April 2016, would include Mo3's next breakout song, All the Way Down, which got its own music video on June the 30th, 2015. Yet another great example of Mo3's versatility on the mic. He would sing on the chorus about the struggles that he had to go through to keep the lights on and feed his family, then launching into a verse where he swings effortlessly from singing notes about shooters having Rugers to rapping about the haters in his city beginning to target him. Mo3 was beginning to get recognition in his city and from the country as a whole. Shotters Reloaded went on to peak at number 23 on the Billboard R&B and Hip Hop Albums charts, staying on that chart for 26 weeks. And Mo3 would admit himself that this was the project that put him on the map, with most of his fans seeing this as his first real project in the rap game.
But Shotters Reloaded is what broke everything, like, so people take like Shotters Reloaded, they look at that like, that's the first one. You know what I'm saying? That's the second one. You know what I'm saying? So
by this point, Mo3 was making big money off the rap game, taking to social media to show off his cars, guns, and money.
Big foreign whipping, you understand me? Yeah. Panoramic roofs, you know, panoramic roofs. I got 7 cars. Yeah, man, quit playing, man. This is how we really living, man. You know, big money, big everything, yeah. Big diamonds, big rollers, big jewels. Y'all walk in my house, see me, man. Y'all walk in my house, I see me, man. Quit playing, man. You look real good, man. My view look real good, man. My view look real good, man.
Clearly Mo3 was grinding and making a name for himself on the Dallas rap scene. And while the charts and the fans were beginning to take notice, so too were the streets. As Mo3 would later tell DJ Vlad that his enemies from the streets started hating on him when he started making it in rap, suggesting that they thought it would be easy to bring their street feuds into the rap game.
That I used to get into when I was right here at this level. Even when that beef was dead, once I got here, they just restarted it all over again. You know what I'm saying? This was a perfect time for them to for them to be on. This was a perfect time for them to be heard and, you know, and it was like easy. It was right up their alley. Like, we done already beat for Mo3 before when he was just, that Mo3, it ain't gonna be hard. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages, content hubs, e-commerce sites, you describe it and it's built in minutes. It's kind of wild how far a short prompt can get you. Right away, it generates a full site. Pages, structure, layout, design, it's all there. Next, styling. I shape it around my taste and ask for what I like. Darker palette, different font, this is the vibe. Now let's talk functionality. I want to capture emails, done. I need payments, easy. Anything else I need, I just keep going. From a few lines of text to a live website I can start sharing. No long setup, no back and forth, no waiting for anybody else. That's Base 44.
Don't let hair age faster than you feel. New K18 Future IQ Biomimetic Hair Longevity Serum delivers 19,000 more hairs and fewer grays. Powered by proprietary multivital technology, the first multi-pathway system for premature hair aging. Start reversing hair age in 3 months. Reduce shedding, reverse early graying, and reduce scalp aging with K18 Future IQ. Your reflection like new.
Whilst Mo3's impressive versatility on the mic made him one of the most buzzing artists in the Dallas rap scene, he wasn't the only one. Sadly, it's often the case in rap that when two big artists come out of the same city, rather than getting along and lifting their city up musically together, often there emerges a bitter rivalry and battle over the top spot in that respective city. And when it comes to Dallas, the other big name that rings bells in the city is Yella Beezy. Born and raised in Oak Cliff, Dallas, an area with a dark history of murder, with it actually being the area where JFK's assassin Lee Harvey Oswald lived and planned the murder, Beezy would come up in these troubled streets, later telling Adam 22 in a No Jumper interview that he was a troubled kid who couldn't do anything right, until he found his calling in rap music.
So you were getting in trouble a lot while you were young, or?
Yeah, I did.
Anything in particular?
Everything. I was getting kicked out of school like 7th, 8th grade. That's why I feel like the music part was my calling, cause like I couldn't do nothing else. Right, but music at the time, you know what I'm saying?
Yella Beezy had it hard coming up too. When he was just age 12, his father was murdered outside their family home on Mother's Day, with him revisiting the scene of that killing in a harrowing 2019 documentary for XXL.
Right here, this the house where my daddy got killed at. I was 12. I was turning 13 that October. And she was like, something happened to your daddy. Guess crept up behind her, hit him up. And like he was like laying, I think they say he was laying like on his back with his legs up tight. I be replaying that night in my head like all the time. This is like my first time ever just getting out at this mother since then.
As a teenager, after the killing of his father, Beezy got involved in the streets and became affiliated with local Rollin' 60s Crip gangs, another gang originating in Los Angeles and eventually spreading to the streets of Dallas. As he got older, Beezy would end up working in the drug trade to provide for his family after the loss of his father. But since finding his calling in the rap game, he would find an alternative route to the money that his family needed to survive. And at just 13, Beezy would begin rapping after being inspired by Baton Rouge rappers Boosie Badass and Kevin Gates. Yella Beezy would release his first mixtape at just age 14, titled Mash Mode Overload, and in 2012 he would drop his second mixtape, Lil Yella Mane. From here he would continue grinding and dropping freestyles like this 2014 freestyle on Say Cheese, but he would land his first hit in the rap game in 2015 with the track Trappin' Designer. Beezy claimed in a XXL interview that Dallas is a fashion city, and the concept of a song all about designer clothes appealed to the many fashionable hustlers in the city of Dallas. Trappin' Designer would end up on his 2017 mixtape, Broke Nights, Rich Days. But it didn't come along with a music video, and despite catching a little buzz on DatRaqRadio and in the clubs, it would be Beezy's next single, That's On Me, that would make him a star in Dallas and the whole of America. Recorded in March 2017 but released in October, Yella Beezy later told Adam22 on No Jumper that he threw out the song with a basic music video and the city threw their support behind him and the song.
So when That's On Me came out, did you like release it as a single? You knew that was a special song?
I actually just threw it out there because I thought it was another song on my tape that was going to do it because it had like more of a club energy.
Right, because I was reading about how it kind of popped off on the radio before it popped off on streaming services.
Yeah.
How did that work out? That's very rare now.
It was like everybody trying to team up or just trying to help each other to get somebody to the next level, you know what I'm saying?
Dallas radio stations would put Yella Beezy's song in rotation, pushing him as the next hometown hero, and this would work. The video for That's On Me Today sits over 20 million views, and the song eventually spent 20 weeks on the Billboard charts, peaking at number 56. Helped in no small part by the all-star remix of the track, which came out and racked up a staggering 272 million YouTube views, with the remix of the track coming along with verses from the likes of 2 Chainz, T.I., Rich the Kid, Jeezy, Jocy, and another emerging local talent relevant to this story, Trap Boy Freddy. Trap Boy Freddy has become a Dallas rap icon in his own right, growing up with an affiliation to a Dallas gang by the name of DF Dub.
Speak on DF Dub, man. How did that form? How old was you? I was like 14 then. DF Dub, down for whatever AK, don't do it. You know what I mean? They were everything up for.
Freddy was truly a trap boy from a young age, apparently opening up his first trap house at just 14 years old and making $500,000 from the streets before even becoming a serious rapper.
My name Trap Boy. I started calling myself Trap Boy when I was 14, got my first spot. Well, how much money do you think you accumulated over the years by hustling? I would have saved all of it, down to have about a half.
Checkers and Rally's $4 unbeatable meal deal is back. Try the new loaded tender wrap with bacon, cheese, and ranch. Classic burger or
$500,000 by now.
And Freddy is a close friend of Yella Beezy. In fact, still his biggest song to date is his appearance on the remix of Yella Beezy's monster hit That's On Me. But don't be fooled, Trap Boy Freddy has carved his own place in the Dallas rap history books too. First coming to prominence off the back of a series of mixtapes, kicked off in 2016 with the release of Fourth Quarter on the 4th of July. A project coming with an impeccable cover art where Freddy's face is superimposed on a giant pile of cocaine being poured from a brick onto a scale. I can't lie, that's probably one of the best cover arts that I've ever seen for a drug dealer rapper. Now that project featured appearances from both Yella Beezy and Boosie Badass on the track Mind Your Business, a drug dealing anthem where Trap Boy Freddy and Boosie would tag team the mic with aggressive bars about slinging dope in their hoods and telling nosy folks to mind their business. Clearly music or trapping was working out for Freddy because he would be seen interviewed on Say Cheese 2 days after that tape's release, flexing what he says was $80,000 in jewelry. Freddy's first mixtape was followed by Overtime in July 2017, with that followed by Trap Boy Freddy Krueger 3 in February 2018. And this project would feature one of Freddy's biggest songs, the Posse Cut 6 Pick, featuring 6 local artists, Trap Boy Freddy, Yella Beezy, Lil CJ Casino, Lil Ronnie, Sleazy Beezy, and another name important to this story, Go Yayo. Hailing from Fort Worth, Texas, Go Yayo was first introduced to the world as a rapper in January 2014, uploading the music video for his track Don't Trip to YouTube. A strong debut, using auto-tune to make melodic raps about his life, packing pistols, trapping and making money. He'd go on to make mixtapes like No MO3 Yayo, the hard-hitting street track Boom in November 2015, the stick-toting anthem Damn It Man, and his tape Super Saiyan Yayo in 2016. This featured the track Me with MO3, and in fact Go Yayo was originally friends with MO3, working alongside him numerous times. Go Yayo and MO3 would be seen on Facebook together as early as December 2015, with Go Yayo even being invited to perform with MO3 and Young Dolph at a December 2015 show at Onyx. Now, some people suggested that there was some tension brewing between these two's crews on stage, with some fans pointing out that it looked suspiciously like Go Yayo and his team were trying to nudge MO3 off the stage, with MO3 eventually leaving the stage with his manager. Some would suggest that this moment was the true beginning of tension between these two crews, with Mo3 feeling disrespected about how he was treated on the stage. But regardless, Go Yayo clearly wanted the limelight for himself, and through into 2016 he would continue dropping videos for more tracks like I Don't Know, but even by April 2016, Go Yayo was still getting booked to perform at shows alongside Mo3 and Boosie. He would continue to carve a name out for himself in the city, dropping aggressive bangers like the track Boom God. However, Go Yayo would soon become a celebrity in Dallas for reasons beyond his rap, because in May 2016 he would randomly pop up, apparently without permission, speaking at a middle school.
See, I dropped out of school. I was actually kicked that dropped out of school. I feel like it's the worst thing I ever did, because once I was like 14, not going to school no more. Once I'm looking at everybody, I'm bored at the house. Like, where everybody at? Because I'm hanging with the older kids. Like, damn, all my home was at. You know where they was at? School.
And it's funny because almost by accident, in this impromptu middle school speech, we kind of get an insight into Go Yayo's early life, dropping out of school and hanging out with the older kids in the streets. He really is trying to give these kids a lesson and tell them how not to make certain mistakes that he did. He goes on to tell the kids that they need an education to get money, and that choosing the streets was the worst thing that he did, and all he wants to do is make his mother proud.
I'm talking about, you can't get no money not going to school. You gotta go out to school, get a job. You gotta do all that, go to college, live life, have fun. I chose the streets, and it was the worst thing I did. I got shot when I was 14. My cousin got smoked, and it's just, I made a bunch of bad decisions. When I chose to rap, it saved my life. Now I got money, cars, I can do what I want to. But I really wish I went to school, because my mama can't, your mama not gonna be proud of you in the streets going to jail, going or die, something like that. Your mama can't be proud of that.
Yayo would even go as far as to disavow guns and violence in his music, explaining it as just an image.
Other than that, like, the streets not where it's at. I know people, I know y'all heard a lot of my songs, y'all see guns and hear me saying a lot of gang stuff and all that. But that's just an image we gotta put on, because, you know, I'm around for. So we gotta, you know, you gotta flex a little bit. But I want y'all to know I'm just humble. I'm 19. I'm supposed to be out of high school 2 years ago. We'll see where I'm at right now. And then you little boys, y'all stay in school, play sports or something. You ain't gotta be no thug, you ain't gotta be no gangster to be cool.
Now, I personally think there was a pretty good message in there, but some of the locals didn't agree, which, to be fair, might have had something to do with the fact that at the end of the speech, he got all of the kids to chant Hood Fame Gang.
On the count of 3, on 3, we're gonna say Hood Fame, gang. 1, 2, 3. Hood Fame, gang! Now, on 3, we're gonna say stay in school on 3. 1, 2, 3. Stay in school! Gang.
Soon after this, naturally, Go Yayo found himself in hot water on the local news.
By the sounds of it, you'd think this was the start of a concert. But what you're seeing in these YouTube videos was actually a pep rally for the STAR test at Morningside Middle School in Fort Worth. And this was the man hyping up the kids, a local rapper named Go Yayo.
And you not people, almost as if he time traveled there through some sort of enchanted backwards. None other than Charleston White popped up on the news to complain about Go Yayo corrupting the local youth.
Still in awe, I'm still in shock.
Charleston White and Jocy Taylor, who run a local mentoring nonprofit, are amongst those calling foul on Fort Worth ISD.
I done got shot when I was 15, my cousin was murdered all over this rap stuff.
Wondering why the school would bring this person to speak to middle schoolers.
Very distasteful. Very extremely distasteful, and someone should be held accountable.
I'll be honest, I was researching this video, I was not expecting Charleston White to pop up, so that had to go in there, but we will be seeing a lot more from him as this story goes on. Anywho, Go Yayo clearly didn't have it easy growing up. He came up in a Crip affiliated neighborhood, with death being a common sight even as a child.
Yeah, I'm from the South Side, Crip neighborhood.
I done seen, like, my cousin got smoked in my face.
Your cousin got killed right in front of you?
Right next to me.
With him later telling DJ Vlad in an interview that he was actually facing 20 years for attempted murder at the young age of 18, ultimately being lucky enough to finesse it down to a lesser charge. With this 100 IQ legal move apparently being the result of a relationship that he was having with a much older woman who was a top dog lawyer.
They gave you a plea deal of 20 years.
20 years. I was going with this grown woman. I was 18. I was going with a woman that was 31. She went and got me. He tried to conquer it for a word type. My lawyer got it dropped down from attempted murder to deadly conduct.
Okay, so you had to accept that.
Signed for a year. Got out.
Ultimately, Dallas was a dangerous city with an underworld of gang conflict that many young men had been sucked into at a young age. But fortunately, as Go Yayo said in his middle school speech, rap has given these young men a way out, rapping to make money and make their mothers proud, getting them out of the dangerous situations that they were forced to be around growing up. But sadly, as this story plays out, we'll see the sad consequences of the city's biggest rappers coming out of gangs, because even with fame and fortune, the squabbles between these Texas titans of raps would continue on, with each artist getting bigger in the rap game and getting more wealthy, but ultimately having much more to lose. There's a few more important people to discuss before we talk about the beef between MO3 and Yella Beezy, because there's several other neutral parties that will play a big role in this story. Sean Cotton from Say Cheese, for example, a prolific interviewer who would essentially become the DJ Vlad or Zach TV of Dallas, interviewing both sides of the beefing local rap scene and inadvertently getting right in the middle of the feud, eventually even picking up the attention of the local media for giving a voice to the gang members coming out of his city.
A Fort Worth man is making a living going into neighborhoods most find unsafe to tell stories about gang life. Sean Cotton runs the YouTube channel Say Cheese TV and regularly visits high crime neighborhoods looking for stories about street gangs and gang affiliated rappers. The 28-year-old quit his $7 per hour job cleaning refrigerators 6 years ago to document gang life, and now he makes up to $15,000 a month with his YouTube channel. He also has deals with advertisers and rap labels through his work on Instagram. But danger is part of the job. Cotton wears a bulletproof vest and got a license to carry after a well-known Chicago blogger, Zach Stoner, was killed doing the same work just last year.
My wear, for safety reasons, after my homie Zach TV, got killed, I kind of took in consideration to be more safe when I'm out in, poverty areas doing interviews.
Cotton says that he gives rappers like 30 Rich the chance to change the narrative about his lifestyle, and he provides an unfiltered look at how life and rap music can intersect in the toughest neighborhoods in our country. Critics, though, say these types of videos glorify gang violence, but Cotton says the rewards outweigh the risks.
Sean Cotton would actually say himself in an interview with Boss Talk 101 that he came up with the likes of Mo3, Yella Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy.
Mo3. Yeah, Mo3, Yella, and all the stuff that happened with Trap Boy and all that. Every time I would hear about that, I would hear Sean Cotton is the one that was in the middle of that.
No, it was because I came up with all three of them. So you got to understand.
And I remember that. I remember you the only one that interviewed them that I really can think of.
I would interview somebody and then they'd be like, no, that's not true. Let me get an interview. Let me tell my piece. And that's how it really came about.
Essentially, Sean Cotton, in an attempt to put the spotlight on the rappers coming up in his city, may have accidentally given them an outlet to air out their grievances with each other, starting out in the early days with a nasty habit of frequently asking Texas rappers to name the top 5 rappers in their area.
Overall, your favorite top 5 Dallas street artists right now?
Freddie, Lowe's, Libido, K-Rilla, the Potato Pillar, my mother Suda, my mother Fat Pimp. Shout out to man.
You'll be blowing up your phone after this joint.
I ain't worried about it, but I call my phone though.
In the beginning, there wasn't as much tension between the rappers in the city. Mo3, Yella Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy had been seen in pictures together, seemingly on good terms before things took a turn for the worst. And Mo3 told Sean Cotton that Freddy was someone from the streets that he felt close enough to talk with at this period.
Freddy, I chop it up with my, off the rap, off the radar, that rap, really around. So that's the only really that get in there, and we gonna really, get in there and come up with something, no charge added type.
It seemed like only when some of the biggest names in Dallas had emerged from the streets, beginning to get fame and fortune and radio play, that the tension begun to rise. MO3 would claim that his fame in the rap game caused a lot of people to bring their old beefs from the streets into the record industry. Meanwhile, Go Yayo had claimed that when he blew up in music, other people in his city got hypnotized with hatred.
I'm going to school with, we used to be real close to where it's real beef now just because you still stuck in the one situation, but I'm in the same city, but I'm living like this, and I'm doing this.
This is actually a line that Southern rap legend Jocy, with close ties to the Dallas rap scene, would famously say to DJ Vlad, suggesting that when rappers get famous, the biggest haters come from their own native city.
Wherever you from, you will get hated the most. You know, most rappers die in their own city, man.
Okay, look like they about to start, so I'm about to bring it back up.
Hello. Raise your hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
You doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
All right. I appreciate you being here. Would you mind introducing yourself to the jury and spelling your name for our court reporter, please?
Hello, my name is Liz Mathis Pyle. Liz, L-I-Z-Z, Mathis, M-A-T-T-H-Y-S -P-Y-L-E.
And is it Miss Pyle?
Mathis Pyle.
Mathis Pyle?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. How are you currently employed?
I work for a company called eCam, formerly known as Self Monitoring.
And were y'all contacted back in 2020 regarding some surveillance video from the Arroyo apartments?
Yes.
And did y'all provide those to the detectives that were investigating this case?
Yes.
And prior to your testimony today, have you had an opportunity to look at the records that you provided with me, as well as some just some still grabs from all of the videos?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
The perfect name. That was almost yours. Get your domain on Wix Domains.
Showing you it's been marked as States Exhibit 616, which is just a notice of intent.
Okay.
Which you signed and dated, and it was June of this year.
Yeah.
Or sometime earlier this year.
Yes.
Or sorry, actually last year. My goodness, it was December of last year. And then you reviewed this disc.
Yes.
And the disc is 617. And the still photos of 619, 620, and 621. Are those the things that is this the disc or the videos that you provided?
Is that 617?
Yes, Your Honor. And are the photos in 618, 19, 20, and 21, are they just still grabs of a lot of video that's on 617, 18?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And you've reviewed all this? State Robert States Exhibit 616 for record purposes only, 617 through 21 for all purposes. Correct.
Have a quick question to ask Mr. Adams here.
Go ahead.
No objection to 618, 619, 620, 621, and I guess this would be 617. I think there was one that was, for record purposes, 66.
Is that the business record?
Yeah, sure.
All right, State's Exhibit 616 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 617 through 621 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you. Commissioner Moses is here.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Mathis-Pyle, again, there's a lot of video that comes from the Arroyo Apartments, but as far as, I'm just going to publish this jury just a small clip of the time span that we've watched, but you weren't a fact witness to this case. You weren't on the freeway when this murder happened. You weren't a witness in any shape or form, were you?
That is correct.
Okay. And for the record, that's at 13. The video that I'm playing starts at 13:04 and 5 seconds. Ms. Mathis-Pyle, is this Arroyo apartment located in Dallas off of Ledbetter?
I recognize the footage. I believe it is the same location, yes.
Okay. And so 618 that we have up here is just a still shot of what appears to be a gold or a tan car entering the Arroyo Apartments. It's just a small photo of it.
Yes.
And then that evening at about 6:48:02, you see a black car that's in 619, still shot in 619. And then I'm just showing you a small photo of 619.
Yes.
And then moving into November 11th at 11:45 and 19 seconds. See a gold or tan car leave. And at 11:45:39, a black car also leaves. So in 620, we have a gold car leaving at 11:45:19. In 621, a black car leaving about 20 seconds after. I'm showing you just, again, two small pieces from 620 and 621.
Yes.
Now again, you were not a fact witness on this case. You are not on the highway, but we have met
Yes.
in December. And this is about the extent of what we've talked about. Is that fair?
That is correct, yes.
I'll pass it, Sean.
Thank you. Ms. Mathis-Pyle?
Yes.
Okay. In the pictures and videos that you just saw, there's like a tan kind of car?
Uh-huh, yes.
What kind of car is it?
Oh, that's a great question.
You don't know?
I don't know cars, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what kind of car it is.
Okay. And then the black, there was a picture of like a black car, video of a black car. What kind of car is that? And if you don't know, I don't want you to guess. If you don't know, then just say.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how many of gold or black cars are in that apartment complex on any given day?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the gold car?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the black car?
I do not.
Do you know how many people were inside of either car?
I do not.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
State.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objections from the state.
None from the defense.
All right, thank you, ma'am. State, call your next witness.
The state calls Luis Robles.
Good afternoon. You raise your right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Say name, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, it's Luis Robles, Luis Robles, R-O-B-L-E-S.
How are you currently employed?
I'm employee of a body shop.
What body shop is that?
It's a Texas Elite Collision.
Texas Elite Collision?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that located?
It is south of Dallas, 3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
What do you do for Texas Elite Collision?
I'm the manager.
You're a manager?
Yes.
Okay. And were you at some point contacted for your video surveillance at Texas Elite Collision?
Yes.
And did you provide that to detectives?
Yes.
Your Honor, approach? Hey, Mr. Robles, have you had an opportunity to review the records that you provided as well as video surveillance that you were able to access from your system?
Yes, ma'am.
Or were you also able to view a video that took a couple of those videos and put them together?
Yes.
As well as still shots?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 622, are these the videos that you provided?
Yes, ma'am.
And in State's Exhibit 623, you reviewed, this was a disc that you reviewed?
Yes.
And it contains the same files that are listed on State's Exhibit 622?
Yes, sir.
In State's Exhibit 624, do you recognize your signature on this disc?
Yes.
And this disc is a combined video of those surveillances?
Yes.
And then 625, this is a photo from the videos, is that correct?
Yes.
And 626 is also just a photo from the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers 622 for record purposes, 623, 624, 625, and 626 for all purposes.
Go ahead and describe 623 and 626.
620. Yes, Your Honor. 623 is a disc that contains the records that Mr. Robles provided in 622.
Okay. 624, please continue to.
624 are combined videos from individual videos that Mr. Robles provided from 623.
Okay.
And then 625 and 626 are still photos from those videos.
Thank you.
Okay, so, let's move back. And I'll call out the right numbers. So we would just object to the 624. I think it's a video that was combined or compiled or created either by the state or by Mr. Robles, and not how the original clips were turned over to the state of Texas. So we would be just objecting to 624 as just being altered evidence. And then the other numbers we don't have an objection to.
Thank you. All right, does the state have any comments?
Yes, Your Honor. For State's Exhibit 624, it just shows it's a combined of two of the surveillance videos that Mr. Robles was able to identify. He is able to identify both of those videos that are just combined, and it's just seamless as opposed to having to pay multiple videos.
Thank you. All right, State's Exhibit 622 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 623 through 626 are admitted for all purposes.
The permission of publisher, Your Honor?
You may.
Okay. On the screen, and there's a screen to your left if that's easier to see.
Okay.
We're looking at State's Exhibit 624, which are the combined videos of those surveillance that you provided. And that date on there, we see that that's November 11th of 2020. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now, the time on there says 12:48. Can you please explain that time?
It was actually 11:48 because my system was it had an update on the time timing zone change, so it was really 11:48.
So even though it says 12:48, it's actually 11:48.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
In State's Exhibit 625, we see that there is a gold-colored car or a light-colored car that drove by at 12:48:26, but really that's 11:48:26. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller picture of that 625. Is that right?
Yes.
And then State's Exhibit 626, we see that at 12:49:03, but really that is 11:49:03, a black Camaro in the picture. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller version of what we see here on State 626?
Yes.
And Mr. Robles, all you did for this trial was just to pull those videos, is that correct?
That's correct.
And review what you provided to the state?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Robles. I'll pass the witness.
Thank you. Mr. Robles, when did you pull this video?
Well, I cannot recall exactly the day, but it was back in 2020.
In 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And before you were told, I think the prosecutor just told you what kind of cars they were. Before she said that, did you know what kind of cars those were?
I know the cars. I work in the industry.
Okay. And this is just from outside of your shop?
Yes, ma'am.
And where's your shop located?
3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
You're on Ledbetter?
Yes, ma'am.
And then how far are you from the highway?
I'm probably, you mean the main highway or the Ledbetter Drive?
Main highway.
I probably, it's like 5 minutes from 67.
No, 35, sorry.
35. It's probably 4 or 5 miles away from the shop.
Okay, and it's your testimony that even though your security system that you pulled back in 2020 clearly says 12:49 just in 6:26.
Correct.
You're saying, you're testifying that it's really, the time is wrong.
Correct.
Okay, and that's your testimony today?
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
State.
Nothing further from this witness, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state. No objection from the judge, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You're free to leave.
Thank you.
State, call your next witness.
State calls Courtney Lozano.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
I used to say, if I hear AI one more time, I'm gonna lose it. But Monday.com is super easy to use.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, my name is, my name is Courtney Lozano, COURTNEYLOZANO.
And how are you currently employed?
I'm a forensic manager with the Dallas Police Department.
Now, as a forensic manager, do you have to also be a police officer?
No, I am a civilian, so I went through education and training, and that's how I got hired at Dallas Police.
Can you please explain to the jury what that education and training is?
I have a Bachelor of Science in Biology, a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice. I have a Master's in Forensic Science, and I have a doctorate in Forensic Science. And then I have been through a training outside of Dallas. I worked at Orange County Sheriff's Office in Orlando, Florida. That's where I received my initial training. And then I was hired on at DPD approximately 7 years ago, and I received additional training. And then I have about 500 or so hours of external credits in different types of, I guess, disciplines in forensic science.
And how long altogether have you worked in forensic science?
I've been in the field for 10 years.
And you said that right now you're with Dallas, but prior to that you were in Florida?
Yes, that is correct.
And what are your duties as a forensic analyst?
So as a manager, I'm still certified as a senior crime scene analyst, so I can still do the functions of the job, but I'm currently responsible for overseeing the work product of all of my employees. So I respond out to the scenes, I oversee the scenes, and then if I need to assist, I can. But overall, I make sure that their work product adheres to our policies and procedures that we are with the Dallas Police Department.
How are crime scene analysts assigned to go to a particular place?
So we have our crime scene analyst staff. We are a 24-hour unit, so therefore we have somebody on duty at all times. When a call for service comes in, we usually will dispatch the next available unit. For this specific case, we had a unit actually come in and assist because there was already some calls holding that day. So our analyst came in, this call was the first one that was, I guess, dispatched due to the analyst coming in early.
Is it just usually one crime scene analyst that works, or can there be multiple working one scene at a time?
So our policy states that one analyst and at least a supervisor will respond to all critical incidences, which would include a homicide, officer-involved shooting. So for a scene like this, we would dispatch at least 2 people. And then sometimes, depending on the scene size and the resources needed, we will dispatch additional.
Do you only get called out on specific kinds of cases?
We respond to all types of cases. So we have crime scene analysts who respond to violent crimes, and then we have crime scene technicians who respond to property crimes.
And what do you, when you finally get to a scene, what's your first priority?
When we first get to the scene, we try to make contact with either a patrol officer or if a detective has already made scene. And our very, very first priority is to make sure that the scene is contained. So we want to make sure that everything that is there on scene, the integrity is maintained. So once we get there, we make sure that everything's kind of locked down, that there's no more personnel inside and out. Whatever happened prior to our arrival, that there is no more movement amongst that scene.
Can you explain to the jury the different types of scenes that crime scene analysts can go to?
So the scenes can really vary. We can have outdoor scenes, we can have indoor scenes. So an indoor scene is going to be a little bit more contained. It's going to be a little bit easier to shut the door, make sure that nobody opens and closes the door. Whereas an outdoor scene, depending on the different entry points, it's just going to kind of depend on the size of it and the overall location. So we can respond to businesses, we can respond to apartment complexes, neighborhoods, or we can also respond to major intersections and streets as well.
Earlier you said that your first priority was to make sure that the scene is secure. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And then what do you do?
Once we make sure the scene is secure, we kind of just go through and observe what we have. We kind of just do walkthroughs. We try to figure out the extent of the scene, what is the immediate resources needed to process that scene, and if there's anything that really stands out that we need to preserve right away. Sometimes transient evidence is something that we need to contain. So we kind of just walk through and make sure that we identify all the priorities in that scene.
Can you explain what transient evidence is?
Transient evidence would be something that might be lost if it is not collected or preserved right away. So sometimes that could be gunshot residue, that could be a shoe print, especially if there's different type of weather conditions. We have to make sure that we preserve those items of evidence.
Are you the only one making a determination on what's important and what you should collect?
No, we usually collaborate with the case detectives. We can also collaborate amongst each other. Sometimes the case detectives get information throughout their investigation while we're on scene that might lead us to process certain areas or look at certain areas. But other than that, we're trained in making sure that we are thoroughly processing for what type of call we're being reported to. So if we are being called to a shooting, then we are looking for evidence that is associated with the shooting, etc., for stabbings or anything like that.
Once you determine that something is important or could be relevant, what do you do?
We are then going to start documenting it. So what we call is in situ. It means it's in place, it's as is. So we document everything without any type of manipulation. And then we will start adding evidence markers. We'll start marking, identifying what we are going to collect and what we deem as probative physical evidence. And then once we have done that, then that's when we will do our documentation and collection of those items.
Do you also maybe do diagrams as well?
We do. On certain types of scenes, we will diagram and take measurements. This is in case anybody ever needs to do any type of reconstruction or they need some type of relationship between items of evidence. So we will do it. It becomes a demonstrative for testimony or reference later.
And is there a certain way that crime scene analysts should take photos?
We do what we call overall mid-range close-up. So we are showing everything in context as an overall. Then when we do a mid-range, it's showing its relationship to a fixed point. And when we do close-up, it's that item only by itself. So it might have an evidence marker, but the point is to show you the details of that item.
And then once you take those photos, what do you do next?
Once we finish the photos, then we will go through the collection process. This is when we are actually seizing each item of evidence that has been identified, usually by a numerical identifier on the ground, what we also call like an evidence marker. So once we've collected those items, then we will kind of do like secondary, tertiary searches to make sure we've collected everything. And then we would usually begin any type of processing that might cause permanent damage or changes to the scene, such as like fingerprint processing, chemical processing, or anything like that.
And is it just one analyst that's doing this collection, or are you sometimes working as a team?
We're usually working as a team, especially for larger scenes. We usually request some of our lower level technicians to come in and help. And they're kind of just there to assist us. They're not responsible for any of the work product, but they're there to kind of like add an extra set of hands.
Once you start doing that collection, where does the evidence go?
Depending on what is required from the evidence, all the evidence returns back to the Dallas Police Department lab. And then we will either package the items and it will go to the next unit, or the items will be packaged and sent to the property room for storage.
And is that the extent of your involvement when you go out to a crime scene?
Yes.
And you don't do the firearm testing or DNA testing or anything like that, is that correct?
That is correct, I do not.
Were you called out to a shooting on a highway on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, I was.
Now, was it just you, or were you all working as a team?
We was. My crime scene analyst at the time, Justin O'Donnell, had already responded, and I responded about 45 minutes after him.
Was it just the two of you?
We did have additional personnel once I made scene. I called for additional personnel when our next shift started, which was approximately at 2:30 p.m.
Can you explain if there were any challenges to going to a crime scene like this?
It was difficult to access the actual scene location. The highway was shut down. They only had one entry point, so we had to go pretty far south to be able to hit the northbound ramp to come up. There was also quite a bit of car traffic, so for crime scene, we usually try to get as far up as we can in the crime scene, especially if we're going to be in and out of our vehicle. So navigating that type of traffic on the highway was a little difficult.
And what about collecting any evidence that was there?
The evidence was pretty far spread out, so we had to make sure we did a thorough job in searching, collecting, and identifying everything that we had. We had to move vehicles as well to make sure that if there was any items underneath the vehicles, that we had done a thorough search underneath each of those as well.
Is it hard to process scenes when you've got cars driving through or have previously driven through those scenes?
It can be difficult. It can manipulate the evidence. It can either change the physical aspect of it, such as, it being crushed, or it can also spread them out. So they can bounce, they can kind of move around a little bit. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to identify the exact locations of everything.
And so maybe where a piece of evidence was, if a car drove through or someone ran by, that evidence could potentially move. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
You want to make a approach? Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 57 through 258. And we've met before and you've reviewed these photos?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember that this is the way that the scene was on the day that you responded out on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Can you please take a moment just to review these photos and make sure that you recognize everything that's in these photos? And then take You recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
And in one of those photos, did you create a diagram of this scene?
Yes, I did.
Of how the cars were on the highway?
Yes, it was the cars and then the items of evidence that we collected.
Your Honor, at this time, State offered State's Exhibits 57 through 258 for all purposes have previously been tendered to defense counsel.
The pain was so much that I couldn't really focus on my job. And then all of a sudden, I just get these arch sports.
Any objections by the defense?
No objection other than if there's obviously pictures that are far away, close up of the exact same thing.
The objections overruled. Cases Exhibits 57 through 258 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Ronald, you did a we talked about you did a diagram of the scene?
Yes, I did.
And State's Exhibits 57A, this is just a larger version of that diagram that you did, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, State offers States Exhibit 57A for demonstrative purposes.
All right, what's the smaller diagram? What exhibit is that?
57.
57, oh, all right.
No objection, Charlie.
States Exhibit 57A is admitted to demonstrative purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Lozano, you talked about how first make sure the scene is clear, and then you start looking for important things, and then start marking where those important things are. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And did you do that in this instance?
Yes, so analyst Justin O'Donnell was the one that actually photographed him, but we went through and marked all the items of evidence once he completed his overall photographs.
And again, y'all worked as a team to collect those evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Looking at States Exhibit 46, and there's a screen to your left, if that's easier as well. This is just that overview of the scene that you responded to that day?
Yes, it is.
States Exhibit 58, what do we see here?
That is a photo identifier that analyst O'Donnell took, and that's just identifying that is his name and initials, the initial response location he responded to, and the date of his response.
And is this how crime scene analysts typically memorialize how they find or where they find certain pieces of evidence?
Yes, it's to identify the scene that they're responding to. Normal pretense is that they would be taking a new photograph for each time they go to a new location.
We see that this is case number 201916-2020, is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And the case number, say if there's additional follow-up, everything for that follow-up, would it always go to that particular case number?
We usually try to keep everything under the same case number. Sometimes detectives will pull separate case numbers if there's new response locations, but we usually will try to cross-reference the original one if that is the one that we are identifying the work under.
Say Exhibit 59, is this just a view of the scene that day?
Yes, this is the southernmost part of the scene, and this is looking northbound.
Say Exhibit 60, just a closer view of that.
This is them walking northbound along the highway, the overalls.
Say Exhibit 61.
The overalls walking northbound.
Say Exhibit 62.
Still the overalls northbound.
63, same thing.
Yes.
64, same thing.
Yes.
65, continuing walking northbound.
Yes.
And 66.
Still northbound.
Say Exhibit 68.
This is now the furthest northbound, looking back southbound.
Say Exhibit 69.
And this is walking southbound.
Say Exhibit 70.
Continuing southbound.
71, are you continuing southbound?
Yes.
72, continuing southbound?
Yes.
Say Exhibit 73.
It's continuing southbound.
Say Exhibit 74.
It's still southbound.
And Say Exhibit 75.
That is looking northbound.
Say Exhibit 76.
This is going northbound.
And Say Exhibit 77, is that just a closer up?
This is now identifying the vehicles that remained on scene upon our arrival.
Say Exhibit 78.
These are the overalls of the truck that was still on scene.
Say Exhibit 79.
That is the front end of that pickup truck.
Say Exhibit 80.
And this is showing the overall location of the doors, so if they were open or closed.
And Say Exhibit 81.
And this is showing the passenger side of that truck.
Say Exhibit 82.
This is going to document the Nissan Pathfinder.
Say Exhibit 83.
And that's the front end of the Pathfinder.
And we can see that there are people that are still in that truck.
Yes, they were.
Say Exhibit 84.
And this is documenting the doors on the driver's side.
Say Exhibit 85.
And then this is the Allegiant Mobile Health vehicle.
86.
And that is the front end of that vehicle.
And 87.
And this is starting to document the evidence markers that were placed after the initial walkthrough.
Now, is there a particular order that you place markers?
We usually try to do them consecutively. Sometimes items of evidence are identified out of order if evidence markers are already laid down. In a scene such as this one, it's pretty hard to identify every fired cartridge case or item on the ground. So sometimes the items are found as you're placing evidence markers, and so the evidence markers might be a little out of order.
C-88?
That is the close-up of item number 1.
And what do we see there?
That is going to be a part of a fired bullet.
C-89?
This is an overall of the evidence markers, and this is after we removed some of the vehicles to be able to show the relationship without the vehicles in the obstructed view.
C-90?
This is just walking overalls.
91?
Continuing northbound of those overalls.
92?
The overalls are continuing.
C-93?
These are still overalls.
C-94?
These are overalls going northbound still.
On 6795, we also see some red or some orange markings. What is that?
That is the spray paint that identified where those vehicles were located when we got on scene. So you have 4 corners, so that's each of the tires, and then we spray painted the license plate behind so that we can continue to diagram those in without the vehicle being present.
6796?
This is walking northbound.
97?
That's showing the evidence markers that they're along the edge of the guardian rail.
As far as conditions of a road, could that matter with fire cartridge casings?
They can. The surface in which any type of evidence encounters can kind of alter the evidence a little bit. So a harder surface can cause items to move a little bit. A softer surface might kind of absorb the item when it lands. So working on a roadway, we do have to account for items kind of bouncing or moving.
6898?
That is going northbound with the overalls.
99?
And that's continuing northbound.
100?
That's still going northbound.
101?
Northbound.
102?
Northbound.
103?
That is the farthest northbound, and now we're looking southbound back at the evidence markers we just marked.
104?
And that's going southbound.
105, 106, 107, is that continuing southbound?
Yes.
108?
That is just kind of a side view of the overall evidence markers from a different angle.
109?
Same thing, we're kind of looking, that's towards the west, looking at the items.
110?
And the same thing, looking at the west.
111?
This is a mid-range of the evidence marker for 2.
112, what do we see here?
That would be a close-up of the fired cartridge case identified at marker 2.
113?
And these will continue the mid-range photos for each items of evidence.
114, we see marker 3.
Yes, that's a close-up for marker 3.
115?
And that's a close-up for marker 4.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Wait, you all need a break? Do you need a short break at this time, or can you power through this testimony?
Yeah.
You need a break?
No.
Raise your hand if you want to power through. Okay, everyone's hands are up. Let's move on.
for the most part, the rest of these are just close-ups of the evidence that you collected. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. Can I approach the witness?
You may.
Okay, Ms. Lozano, I am showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 259 through 308. Do you recognize these bags?
Yes.
And what are they?
These are the bags that contain each item of evidence that was collected from the scene. So these contain either the fired cartridge cases or the fired projectiles or fired bullets.
And State's Exhibits 852, do you recognize this?
Yes, this is a fragment that was recovered from one of the vehicles on scene.
And do you think this would help aid the jury?
Fragment of what?
It is a projectile fragment.
Okay, thank you.
Do you think this will help aid the jury to figure out which evidence was collected and exactly where you found that at the scene that day?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, State offers State's Exhibit 259 through 308 and 852 for all purposes.
Any objections?
I'm so sorry. No objection.
All right. State's Exhibits 259 through 308 and State's Exhibit 852 are admitted for all purposes.
Commissioner Post, Your Honor?
You may.
Do you mind stepping down? What we're going to do is just going to walk through the pieces of evidence and collect it, and then where you collected it from.
Okay.
Now, usually when you collect evidence, what are you writing on these bags?
The bags have the case identifier, so usually the case number that we are working it under. And then they will sometimes list what is located inside. So if it is a fired cartridge case, it might list the head stamp. And then the initials of the individual who seals it, their initials and badge, is the one that will be over the blue evidence tape.
Okay. And then do you also do any other numbers on here?
There can be. So this one has like a numerical identifier that will match the evidence marker that was utilized on the scene.
So State's Exhibit 259 is marked as 1. Can you please show the jury where that is on the map?
1 is going to be down here at the southernmost location of the scene.
And it's kind of hard to see because it's in the bag, but do you recall what that was?
This was a fire bullet fragment.
State's Exhibit 260, it has a number 2 on the bag. Can you please point where that was located?
2 is going to be over here. It's still in the roadway, but up against the guardrail.
And we see that it looks quite different than State's Exhibit 259.
Yes, it does.
And are you familiar with cartridge casings and fire cartridge casings or bullets?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can you explain to the jury why this may look a little bit different than State's Exhibit 1?
So a fired cartridge case is what gets extracted or ejected out of a firearm through the side port or the ejection port, whereas a fired bullet is actually coming out the barrel or the end of a firearm. So they're separating from each other. The projectile is what's going to travel forward, whereas the fired cartridge case is going to either eject to the left or the right.
State's Exhibit 261, this came from marker number 3. Can you please show the jury where that was located?
It's going to be right next to marker 2.
State's Exhibit 262 came from marker number 4. Can you show where that's located?
And that's going to be right here next to 3.
6 Exhibit 263 came from marker number 5.
And it's going to be just north of the previous 3.
6 Exhibit 264 came from marker number 6.
And that's going to be right next to marker number 5.
6 Exhibit 265 came from marker number 7.
And it's going to be just a little east of the other evidence markers, but still in that general vicinity.
6 Exhibit 266 came from marker number 8.
And that's going to be just east of marker number 7.
6 Exhibit 267 came from marker number 9.
And that's going to be right in the vicinity of marker 8.
6 Exhibit 268 came from marker number 10.
And that's going to be right there in the same vicinity as 8 and 9.
6 Exhibit 269 came from marker number 11.
It's going to be a little bit west along the guard rail on the side.
And these are all fire cartridge casings, is that right?
Yes, so far, besides item number 1.
Besides item number 1. 6 Exhibit 270 came from marker number 12.
And that's going to be right here, just north of marker 11.
6 Exhibit 271 came from marker 13.
And right here, just to the east of marker 12.
6 Exhibit 272 came from marker number 14.
And then it's right there next to 13.
6 Exhibit 273 came from marker 15A.
And that's going to be here to the west, or to the east, a little bit closer to markers 9 and 10.
6 Exhibit 274 came from marker 17.
That's going to be right here next to marker 15.
6 Exhibit 275 came from marker 18.
And it's going to be northwest of marker 16, or 15, 17.
Exhibit 272 came from marker 19.
And that's going to be right here next to marker 18.
277 from marker 21.
That's going to be further north, still going northbound.
Exhibit 278 from marker 22.
It's going to be right next to marker 21.
Exhibit 279 from marker 23.
And that is also right there next to marker 21 and 22.
Exhibit 280 from marker 24.
This is going to be just a little east, northeast, located here in the center lane.
Exhibit 281 from marker 25.
And then that is going to be right there next to marker 24.
Now this looks a little bit different than what we've been seeing. Can you describe what this is?
This is going to be a bullet fragment as well.
Exhibit 282 from marker 26.
Okay. 26 is going to be north of the previous markers.
Exhibit 283 from marker 27.
It's going to be going a little bit northwest of marker number 26.
Exhibit 284 from marker 28.
Okay, that's going to be right next to marker 27.
Exhibit 285 is from marker 29.
It's going to be further north.
And can you explain what is 282?
This is also a bullet fragment.
Exhibit 287 is from marker 30.
Okay. We're going to be going northwest, again, still in the roadway, but a little bit off to the side.
Exhibit 288 from marker 31.
That's going to be right next to marker 30.
Exhibit 289 from marker 32.
It's going to be just slightly north of 31.
Exhibit 29 is from marker 33.
We're going northbound still along that edge next to the guardrails.
Exhibit 291 is from marker 34.
34 is going to be just east of 33.
Exhibit 292 from marker 35.
And that's going to be just west of 34.
Exhibit 293 from marker 36.
We're going northeast, and it's going to be north of 34. Stacy Exhibit 294 from marker 37. 37 is going to be the north of, right above, I guess, north of the last vehicle that we have in our scene. Stacy Exhibit 295 from marker 38, and 38 is going to be right there next to 37. Stacy Exhibit 296 from marker 39. 39 is going to be northwest, and it's going to be up near the edge of the lanes. Stacy Exhibit 297 from marker 40. 40 is going to also be north of 39 on the west side. Stacy Exhibit 298 from marker 41. Oh, here we go, 41, here it goes. Thank you. We're going to be further south along the concrete barrier here. Stacy Exhibit 299 from marker 42. Okay, 42 is going to be back up north near marker 40. Stacy Exhibit 300 from marker 43. 43 is going to be north right next to 42. Stacy Exhibit 301 from marker 44. That's going to be north next to the 42 and 43. Stacy Exhibit 302 from marker 45. 45 will also be north near marker 44. Stacy Exhibit 303 from marker 46. 46 will be just east of marker 45. Stacy Exhibit 304 from marker 47. That's going to be just north of marker 45. Stacy Exhibit 305 from marker 48. 48 is going to be south, it's going to be near the very first vehicle that we documented. And can you tell us what that is? 48 is a bullet fragment. Stacy Exhibit 306 from marker 49. 49 is going to be closer down here near 48. And this one is a little bit different than what we've previously seen. This one is a bit deformed, a little bit different than what the other casings that we've seen. Yes. Stacy Exhibit 307 from marker 50. 50 is actually going to be over here in the construction area, so this was on the other side of the concrete barrier. So some of the evidence ended up going on the opposite side of the freeway. So this center area was construction, so it wasn't oncoming traffic. So two of the items ended up in the construction area. Stacy Exhibit 308 from marker 51. And 51 was north of 50, still in that construction zone area. And lastly, we had Stacy Exhibit 852. Where did you find this? 852 was collected from the vehicle, the Audi, that was processed on scene that had sustained a possible bullet hole through the front windshield, and the projectile fragment was recovered from the rear driver floorboard. Looking at Stacy Exhibit 174, what do we see here? That is a side view, the driver's side of the Honda that was located on scene. Do you know who the owner of this car was? We were advised that the complainant was located in the vehicle, but I did not confirm the owner of the registered vehicle. Stacy Exhibit 175? That is the front view of the complainant's vehicle. Stacy Exhibit 176? That is the passenger side of the complainant's vehicle. And 177? And that is the rear of the complainant's vehicle. Stacy Exhibit 178? This is documenting the doors position, so open or closed. 179? And then the same thing for the passenger side. 180? And again, for both sides. 182? That is the license plate. 183? And then the VIN. 184? This is documenting that the front driver tire was flat. And that's from 185 and 186 as well? Yes. And 187? Yes.
And on 187, what do you see on the rim of that tire?
It looks like a possible bullet impact mark.
188,
That's documenting the front driver door with possible bullet impact marks or bullet holes.
189,
That is the inside of the front driver door.
190,
That's just showing the overall inside of the front driver compartment.
191,
That is showing the inside of the front passenger compartment.
and 192.
And then this is now documenting each of those impact marks or possible bullet holes.
Did we see that in 193 as well?
Yes, those are scales to identify the ones that were documented.
As well as 194?
Yes.
195, is this a closer view of one of those markers?
Yes, it is.
196,
That's a close-up of the marker B.
197,
That is a close-up of the impact mark at C.
198,
And that is a close-up of the impact mark at D.
199,
And that is a close-up, looks like, of the possible hole at F.
and E.
And E, yes.
66 at 200,
That is the impact mark of G, which is on that front driver tire.
and 201 is a closer view of that.
Yes, it is.
And 202, what do we see sticking out of those holes?
Those are dowel rods or trajectory rods.
And then we'll just look at those photos from State's Exhibit 203 to 205, just showing the same thing, just different angles.
Yes.
206 to 207 and are just scenes, photos from the scenes, but 208, what do we see here?
That looks like, I believe that's one of the bullet fragments that were collected.
And the 213, is this on the other side of that construction that you were talking about earlier, where 50 and 51 were found?
Yes, it is.
So Exhibit 14 and 15 are just closer views of that?
Yes, they are.
And so Exhibit 218, that's marker 51?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 270, what do we see here?
That is the rear of the Kroger semi-truck that was located on scene.
State's Exhibit 221 and 222, which are just other views of that truck?
Yes, that is.
And 223 and 224, just views of that truck, and 225?
Yes.
And so at this point, what are you doing?
During the Kroger truck, we knew it was leaking an unknown fluid from underneath, so we were trying to see if we could identify any type of damage to the vehicle, such as a bullet hole. We were unable to locate any type of hole through the grill or even a ricochet mark off the ground, so it was just documenting that there was no visible damage to it, but it was leaking the fluid.
State's Exhibit 230, is this that Audi that you also processed?
Yes, it is.
231, are you just showing that overall pictures that you talked about before?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 237, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole that's located in the front windshield of the Audi.
238 is a closer view of that?
Yes.
And you were able to get a consent from Dr. Graham to search his car, is that correct?
Yes, it was provided from the detectives on scene prior to me entering his vehicle.
240 is just that driver's door open?
Yes.
241, a closer view of that?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 243, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole through the visor on the driver's side.
And then State's Exhibits 245 to 247, is that just the inside of his car?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 49 and 50, you ended up putting the marker there?
Yes.
And that's marker A?
Yes.
And 251 is just that side view from the inside of the car, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
252?
Those are just close-ups of those two scaled holes.
State's Exhibit 255, what do we see here?
That is the rear driver floorboard. It's the mat area.
And a little bit closer, what do we see?
It is a piece of projectile fragment or bullet fragment.
And 257, that's just that in your hand?
Yes, it is.
And say specific 258, what do we see here?
That is a photo placard that I took prior to photographing each of those vehicles.
And again, we see that case number 201196-2020?
Yes.
What were the total amount of fire cartridge casings that you collected at the scene that day?
There were 44 total collected.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes. And is it detected? No.
No, you can just, Ms. Lozano.
Mrs. Lozano, yes, ma'am. And so you respond to scenes, that's part of what your responsibilities are.
Yes.
You are collecting evidence that you think could be important or could be relevant.
Yes.
In this particular situation, you were just told that there was a shooting, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And therefore, you're looking for fire cartridge casings and things like that, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You don't have information about the parties involved.
No, I do not.
You don't know how any of the information fits together,
No,
if it fits together, right?
that is correct.
Any of the, you don't know anything other than you're out there and you're collecting evidence that might be important.
That is correct.
Okay. You don't know if there was one gun or multiple guns. You don't know that.
No, I do not.
You don't know, was there anything out of the Gold Honda, was there anything collected or photographed while you were at the scene?
Not while I was at the scene. The vehicle was towed and processed at a later time.
And so you just documented the outside of it?
That is correct.
Okay. And then, were you involved in documenting the vehicle at a later time?
No, I was not.
Okay. And so you arrived on scene at what time?
Approximately 13:44 or 1:44 p.m.
Okay. And then you said your partner was already there. What time did they get there?
They got there right before 1, approximately 12:57-ish, right around there.
Okay. And what was your understanding of the time that this allegation took place?
I was not made aware of the initial call itself. We only get a dispatch call from crime scene, which is going to be after the initial first responders.
Okay. What time was your dispatch call?
The initial call that crime scene analyst Justin O'Donnell was approximately around 12:30, 12:35 is when he was dispatched. So he made it there about 20 minutes or so after his dispatch.
Okay. And then, do you know whether or not, I know that at the point that you got there, obviously everything had to be blocked off. The traffic couldn't go through the scene anymore. Is that right?
That is correct.
Prior to you or your partner arriving, were there still cars driving through the scene?
I would not be able to attest to that. I'm not sure what happened before I got there.
Okay. And then your partner arrived before you did, so do you know whether or not your partner made sure that the scene was no longer being walked through or driven through?
That is part of our process. Whether he did, I cannot attest to it, but that is part of our process to make sure that there's no more movement within inside the scene.
Okay, and is there a log that you are responsible for keeping, or your partner or other law enforcement, about who's coming in and out of the scene?
There was no log created. We just usually log badge numbers that identify who we made contact with and who we visually saw inside the scene, and that's usually the log that we keep.
Okay, so you didn't, it's really who you guys would have come into contact with or seen with your own eyes at the scene?
Yes, that is correct.
You don't know whether or not before you arrived anything was removed from the scene?
That is correct. We would not know that unless it was directly relayed to us, or if we needed to process it and it was transferred back to us. But other than that, we usually are not told what type of manipulation occurs before we get there.
And so when, at some point you understood that cars were driving through the scene before it was secured?
I would assume so based on the traffic, but I cannot say for sure that I know that that happened.
Okay, and if that happens, you can't control the way that things that are on the ground are moved or dragged or rolled over or anything like that?
That is correct.
So the only thing that you can do is when you get there, that you'll document where things are at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
But that may not be exactly where things were, you know, even an hour earlier or before you arrived.
That is possible.
And again, you're not given information about whatever law enforcement has identified as people potentially involved or cars potentially involved or anything like that. That's not part of your role.
Sometimes we receive the complainant's name if they are transported off the scene, but that would be the extent of the information received.
Okay. And there were, I think you took photographs of sort of fired cartridge casings that were on the other side of the freeway, is that right?
They were in the construction zone, which was just adjacent to the roadway that we were walking and driving.
Okay, so in the construction zone, which is where people were not driving?
That is correct.
It was blocked off?
Yes, it was.
And you don't know how those got there?
No, I do not.
Okay. And beyond taking pictures, that as it relates to any allegation about anything that occurred on November 11th, that's the extent of your involvement?
Yes, that is.
Okay, so you're not, again, no names were provided to you or theories or ideas, is that right?
That is correct.
I'll pass away for this time.
State.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
We can, she doesn't need to stay in the building, but we'll ask that she be subject to recall.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state in case you need to move.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, would you all like to take that break now? Yes? Okay, let's do that. Let's come back at, I'm sorry.
Bring your agent into Monday.com. Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents working.
10:30.
All right.
Are they taking another break, y'all? I ain't even hear what the people said at the end. Are they about to take another break? What's going on? Hold on, let's rewind it back, y'all. I'm trying, Keith. Hell yeah, it's Thursday already. Come back. All right, let's see. Let's rewind it. Let me see what they said.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you all like to take that break now? Yes? Okay, let's do that. Let's come back at, I'm sorry, 10:30.
All right.
I could have sworn I heard Jocy back there laughing after she said 2:30. That sounded like her laugh. I sure did get happy. Cash, shut the fuck up. How you know? I tuned out too early. Oh, I don't know if they ever said how many shell casings. They said 2:30, y'all. Let's see what time it is right now. It's 2:19, you know. They gonna be back quick. Oh, they said 44. 44 shell casings, y'all. 13 bullets hit him. He had 13 bullet wounds, 44 casings. Yeah. Hey, T-Topics, baby. How are you? Y'all, so I'm very interested in this neck tattoo, right? So we have been noticing that Key One has been coming in there with the turtlenecks. Um, it's giving OJ with the glove. Okay, it's kind of giving that. Okay, and he done picked up a whole lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? He way bigger than he was on that goddamn highway that day. He way bigger. So it's probably hard for some of them witnesses to be like, yeah, that was his big fat ass when he looked so slim. But that was 6 years ago. Okay? But yeah, back to the neck tattoo. You know, I want to say over on Lawton's, which I don't go over there and listen to Q1 that much, but from what I know, he has always tried to deny him having a neck tattoo. I thought the YouTube detectives and investigators had went and looked at his paperwork and didn't see anything about a neck tattoo. But I think he got a neck tattoo. They started saying that it was possibly like the way the picture was taken, like a shade on his neck. So, should I want to say you right there. I was looking at one of Q1 videos from 5 years ago. I didn't see any neck tats, though he do have two on the back side of his eyes and on his chest, which would have been hid, yeah. Hey, Johnny D, salute. Because why not look so uncomfortable? Whoa, wait, hold on. Because why not just a long sleeve shirt? Why the turtle? Exactly. And you know, don't get me wrong, I love me a good turtleneck. You know what I'm saying? The right one. But yeah, this ain't the time for it. Baby, it's hot as hell. Hey, Cookie Monster. He just looks so uncomfortable in all that body he's gained. That fool said in all that body he's gained. Cash, bro, you the one need a fucking nap. You talking about this? You need to take a goddamn nap. But yeah, it's something weird about him wearing that damn turtleneck every day. Shit. We probably gonna see this tan one again tomorrow. You know, we seen the black one 2 days in a row. Okay. So see, I say the picture made it look like a tattoo. It's not. So why do you think he wearing freaking turtlenecks right now? How does it is? Cash talking about that turtleneck musty as hell. He gonna have them two turtlenecks in rotation. That's all I'm saying, curly cakes. Like, and I wonder did he wear the damn black one the 2 days before that when it was jury selection? You know, we couldn't get in there. So did he have the black one on in too? He not on drugs no more, so he can. So he didn't plump the fuck up. He was a crash out back then. They got just as many drugs in jail as out of jail. Trust me. I'm guessing that's his body shape. I know you lying. It's probably cold in the courtroom. Yeah, I can see long sleeve, but damn, all the way up to a turtleneck. Like, come on. They said he wanted to wear a turtleneck during trial. He said it during Lawson's show, but I wonder why. Yeah, it do be cold in the courtroom. Because that video so had of him from jury selection, it was a black turtleneck, I believe. That's what I'm saying. I think he wore that damn black turtleneck for 4 days, and then he finally switched over to this tan one. So we might see this for the next 3 days. He's talking about he better not only have two turtlenecks. He's trying to present himself to look innocent. I mean, you can do that without wearing a goddamn turtleneck. He don't look no more professional than him not having no eyebrows, baby. I have a lot to say after the trial. I'm away. Yeah. Yeah. I could tell Bree West had kind of got under her skin a tad. Asking certain questions, you know what I'm saying? But we can kind of expect that during cross-examination. You know, they ain't gonna let you have it easy. But damn, she definitely repeats her questions a lot. Did you watch Lex on? No, I haven't seen it. It's on his page. Let me see. We can watch it while they on break. They ain't coming back till 2:30. Let me see. Is it on Lex Facts or real? Hold on, I'm gonna try to pull it up. Where's that roughneck? Because I don't see it. I only see his book disc. Click on videos, not live. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at his videos. Let's see. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, it's not there. Only unless you're talking about the video I have posted with music added to it. You talking about that? That must be what you're talking about. Let me see. I might go back to WFAA thing too. They live stream instead of Fox. Yeah, I saw the video of Rachel running into the door. I haven't heard the song that he put on it. It looked like he said Just My 5 added a song to it.
Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. I let run another mouth. Fucked around and found out. Talk it, I let shit, but can't handle it. When that other nigga bout it, got you running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Scared ass nigga. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. If it's too hot, stay out the kitchen. For your bitch ass come up missing. Set your ratchet ass down, acting like a clown. While they yapping, boy, you tripping. Running in the dark.
Y'all record that, nigga. Record that. Push that.
No, y'all, don't blame me. It wasn't me being petty. Rap Snakes wanted me to hit a song. He wanted me to hear the song. I had never heard the song that they added to the video. So they say Just My Five added that song to the goddamn video. But why the hell did they stop the video at the lady saying, ooh? It's the fact that it stopped there every time, y'all. Hold on.
Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. I let run another mouth. Fucked around and found out. Talking all that shit, but can't handle it. When that other nigga bout it, got you running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Scared ass nigga. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. Running in the dark. If it's too hot, stay out the kitchen. For your bitch ass come up missing. Set your ratchet ass down, acting like a clown. While they yapping, boy, you tripping. Running in the dark.
That ooh get me every time. Okay, but yes, this is Just My Five work. Okay, this is not my work. Okay, they brought their mug over here to me. You feel me? Baby, why y'all doing my friend Rachel like that? Why the hell y'all doing my friend Rachel like that, man? God damn. But y'all know I'm for sure gonna laugh. I don't give a damn if the shit is funny. The shit is funny, and that shit is funny. Okay? Baby, the damn courtroom doors is undefeated around this motherfucker. What you talking about? Let me see what time it is. Oh shit, we might be late. We all late and shit. Hold up. Oh, we playing this shit. We late. The court was supposed to be back in session. Shit. They ain't doing nothing. Oh, they doing a list one. Let's see.
In Your Honor, Marissa's bringing in some firearms that have already been cleared by for bailiffs, and she's going to keep them under this desk during the next two witnesses, so that way that they're cleared, they've been safe. I just want to make sure the court was aware.
I have the volume up, y'all, so I don't know why we don't hear nothing. It's on their end. Jello shot, not mine. See, I just checked to make sure it wasn't muted. It's on. So that's on their end. Let me check WFAA and see what's going on. Okay, I just looked on WFAA and theirs is muted as well. Hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing this one and share the WFAA one. But both of them definitely on silent right now. I don't know if it's because the judge is saying something that they don't want us to hear or what's going on, but yep, it's the same over here. About to add it to the stage. So all we can do is wait, y'all. They got us on mute. It's definitely quiet in the court. I don't know about on the creek, but in that courtroom right now, it's quiet in the court. Okay, they ain't letting us hear nothing. I wonder if the judge is live is talking. I'm gonna peek over there and see. Shit, the way the judge volume set up, it be silent anyway over there. Shit, you can't hear nothing. Hey, Light Strike baby, salute, thank you. Don't laugh, Cash. It's the truth. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, y'all. They got us on silent, and ain't nothing different over there about her YouTube channel either. So I don't know. Maybe whatever explicit language, graphic images. Maybe they showing but it can't be no images because the images we saw yesterday, you don't really get too much worse than that. I mean, they showed it live. We even seen him moving his head. Not freestyle string beans for hell. Okay. It is past your nap time at this point. Go get on your mat. Go get on your goddamn mat. We most definitely did see the text messages. Most definitely. Yep. We also saw the videos. Like they really stalked him. Jocy definitely was giving her hell because she kept trying to like catch up in something. But she stood firm. She stood firm for sure. Miss Myra Brewer got long, pretty hair. Who got the bob?
Ugh, these bags are the worst.
That damn ad wasn't silent. So whatever's going on in the courtroom right now, y'all, I guess they don't want us to hear it. So maybe the judge instructed everybody who was screaming to mute the mics at this time. But long and pretty hair, child, which one is she? She ain't the one with the little aqua cut bob? Roughneck? Y'all talking about Myra making her. Oh, girl. Because, baby, reference, we was up here calling her Bree West the Mess. We thought that was her hair child. So that's Myra head toe up like that. She can't tell them nothing but the truth. I hate I missed the stalking part. How many was stalking her apartment? We just saw the black Camaro. So we seen him when he arrived at Jocy's apartment. And then I think they showed when the Camaro got there. And then they also showed when he was leaving Jocy's apartment and the Camaro was going behind him. Left like, a few seconds later. So, yeah. And then, the neighbor got up there and she testified. And so we found out that Rain was lying about ever having the video. Because remember, he kept saying he got the video from the neighbor. The neighbor said she didn't get a video to anybody. The neighbor did say that Jocy called her to try and get the video. But I'm thinking that Jocy probably tried to get the video because Rain was saying that he had the video. And she probably was like, well, if he say he got the video, then I want to see the video. You know what I'm saying? But she basically said that she hadn't given it to anyone. And she showed the video. Of course, it looked like a still shot, but I think it was a video. It's just the cars was parked and they weren't moving. You know what I'm saying, for some time. So you can see Three's Honda, and then you can see the Camaro behind it parked, in reverse, parked backwards, so that they were facing the Honda. And you seen them sitting there for some time. So yeah, I think the saddest part happened yesterday. Seeing him face on the ground, and then seeing his head moving and all of that. But y'all know how he won, and everybody, a lot of people in Dallas was trying to make it seem like they had another shooter. Another shooter hopped out, and somebody came from the other way. And okay, they talking about y'all. I'm going on mute.
This other attorney approach with us.
Oh wow, two topics. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I believe you. I wonder why they moved the camera again now. Child, what is going on in the courtroom that they don't want us to hear or see? Look like they deliberating over there. With the judge. Look like she called all the lawyers over there. Yes, Cash. Immediately. Immediately. Okay, rap. We definitely had her pinned as somebody different. So now I wonder what's going on right now though. The way the state just walked out from a judge. What the hell? He looked like he was pissed. He looked like he did not like whatever she just said. I think that's the Adams dude, right, y'all? What's up, Big OG? I don't know what they got going on, man. They ended yesterday like around what, 4? Bro, seeing Jackie scroll up on that scooter took me clean out because I wasn't ready. When they sent me the video, I thought it was just ratchet. I didn't know it went past that point. I didn't know it went further. Then all of a sudden that mother clicked and came back on, and you see her riding up on that scooter, man. I almost fell the hell out. Do you hear me? Not the big leg song still in your head. They over there deliberating hard, though. Hey, honey pot. They over there deliberating hard. Let us know. Tell us something. Dang. You know how you be sitting in class and then the principal walk in and call all the teachers over there and they be huddled up and you be looking like, man, what the fuck about to happen? Don't tell us now. That's how I feel right now. Oh, so y'all just ain't gonna tell us nothing? Her doing a scoop by was the icing on the cake. Man, that shit was hilarious. And then when she told Isha, yo, big eyebrow wearing eggs, I said, you know the fuck what? Okay, let's see what they say, y'all. They done muted us again. Something is definitely going on. And wasn't that Adams that just stormed by, leaving out the door? He on the state side. I agree, Bronx. I don't know what the hell going on right now, but it's something. Look, none of the lawyers even in there. Yeah, look at the court reporter face back there. Even she looked disgusted. Rap Snacks, they definitely got him working hard. He over there looking like he running track going back and forth. I don't know what the hell going on, but it's something. The judge gone, so she must have took that shit to Chambers. She said, let's take this shit to Chambers. She didn't move them from over there by her. She said, y'all come in my office.
Picture this: sleeping bag, living room, Domino's new
I don't know, y'all. You know, Rachel was saying Jose Bodega might catch the stand today, but I don't believe nothing they say about Jose Bodega no more. They said the man was having a whole conference, a whole fucking hearing. He was recanting, and we ain't seen him yet. So they all gone. Q1 ain't sitting there no more. The attorneys ain't sitting there. Adams looked pissed as he was walking out the door. The judge ain't up there. They all in chambers. What's so funny is the chick who said, "Ooh," with the blonde wig on, that's her right there. This her. This her, y'all. Oh my goodness. We don't know these and we waiting to find out. We don't know. They just left us here. They started congregating and just left us here. Yeah, that's her. The one that said, "Ooh," that's her. She done turned around a couple times. I seen her this morning. She been sitting right there in that same spot since this morning. But being that we just watched that damn Just My Five and Lake video, it made me really say something about it. And that shit was funny. And then for them to stop that goddamn video right when she say, "Ooh," it's crazy work. Yeah, Bronx, whatever's going on is something. It's something serious. I don't know if they about to bring Devin Brown in to testify against Keywan White, or whether, because I mean, I guess it has to be pertaining to the next witness, right? The last witness was the forensics lady. She got a little boring, but I knew that it was necessary. You know what I'm saying? The forensics always gonna be important, so I knew that it was gonna go over it, during the trial. But it just seemed a little tedious for us common folk. You know what I'm saying? It's important for the jury to understand everybody else, but it was a little tedious for us, looking at the tires and all that other shit. So I don't know. It seems like they didn't dismiss her though, like totally. So I don't know if they going back to her testimony, but it's something going on. It's definitely something going on. I don't know what. And I don't know how long they're gonna have us waiting to find out what. That's what's crazy. We don't even know. Shit, we really kind of been on mute since they came back. That was at 2:30. It's 2:57. So, not a Hellcat scooter. Y'all, this how y'all know that Ratchet had to have sent some information over to Bree West and her team. Because how the fuck they started mentioning the post between Jocy and Ashley that just happened 2 days ago? Like, that shit just happened. That shit happened on the last day of jury selection. So that ain't no information y'all had prior. You went straight to her last post. So what the fuck? Alright, they coming back, y'all. They coming back, I guess. That's what I said too, T-Toppers. He had to have. He was pissed at what happened yesterday and him being kicked out the courtroom today. And he sent her some shit. Yeah. That shit just happened. How the hell would they know that? I wonder why Yellow Beezy hasn't posted any more subliminals. Is he getting nervous? Shit. Or he don't want to be asked about it when his ass get on that goddamn stand. Damn, Ratchet and made show that his name got mentioned during the goddamn trial by saying, "Have you ever had an interview with Ratchet TV? Have you been on this podcast and that podcast?" Like what? Mm-mm-mm-mm. I wonder if the judge still talking to the state. Because the defense back, they back. So I wonder if she's still talking to the prosecution team. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, y'all. So it's Rap Next. Are you saying that this is Bree West and that this is Myra? Bree West right here. Myra right here. Yeah or no? Rachel at home healing sent the information via gaming chair and feelings left at the courtroom yesterday on the windows. Cash, I could have sworn that I put your ass down for a fucking nap. What are you doing? Hey, Nikki. Yeah, Key1 not back either. You right, Bronx. They ain't brought Key1 back out. As soon as that lady asked her about Rachel, I knew right then. Right. Girl, I slipped in and missed everything, laugh out loud. Girl, listen. Well, I'm glad you up now. He definitely do stay watching all of this. I love February, people here say they got the short. I do. I don't know, bro. I do not know. Whatever it is, it's crazy. It's almost making me feel like they gonna end up dismissing for the day and coming back tomorrow. Like whatever they got going on ain't. I don't know. Unless this next witness came with a lot of shit with them. Maybe it is Bodega. I don't fucking know. This is crazy though. They just got us hanging out here, don't know what the hell going on. Ain't no whispers out there, y'all. Ain't no rumors. It'll take somebody that's in that courtroom right now to probably give us a hint of anything. On some real shit, this case is very dangerous. Yeah. He was trying to make Jocy seem like a sit-up girl, but it didn't work. It definitely didn't work. It's 3 there, right? 3 where? Bree is the one in the black jacket. Okay. So that must be her still sitting there. Myra is the one that walked out. Hey, Lovey, my baby. Who showed they ass, Scorpio? Thank you, Lovey. You think he was talking about a deal? I don't know. I don't know. Can he even still get one? Like, they in the middle of the trial. Like, can he even still get one? Okay, Raps next. Okay. Yeah, that ain't who we was talking about. We had her confused with Myra. So we just gonna have to call her Myra the mess. Exactly. He probably swinging it. Scared crazy ass. Yeah, y'all, I don't know what's going on. What's going on, T-Topics? You know shit. She like, no the hell I don't. I'm sitting here with y'all. They might be trying to call a witness that they already had up that they didn't already dismiss. Because, you know, it's almost like, now some of them they dismissed totally. Like the neighbor, they dismissed her. They told her thank you for her services. They dismissed her. I think the other one who had the little collision business, the one who couldn't really talk, I think they dismissed him. Now, Jocy, they told Jocy to hang back in case she was called again. The white lady that testified, she was another one that they didn't dismiss. That they told that, you know, she might get called up again. So, I don't know. I definitely think that they're getting a lot of their information as far as the defense team. Got a lot of their information from Q1, and he got a lot of his information from YouTube, and he thought he was going to be able to find some loopholes because they've been mentioning Rain's name since the beginning. So I think her thing was going to try to be with the whole Rain situation. She asked Mama 3 about Rain. She also asked Jocy about Rain, right? And each time she talked about this conflict that happened in California before he came, right? Because remember, Mama 3 was caught off guard when, you know what I'm saying, she said that. Yeah, my bad, y'all. We left it saying that she was done. Yeah, they kind of ended it. They ended it like with her testimony, in the middle of her testimony. So, okay, shit, they back, y'all. They back. I'm going to tell y'all my Rain theory whenever in a second.
All right. State calls county and PayDae.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I proceed?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name first and last for the court reporter?
Yes.
My name is Colleen Forbing, K-Y-L-E-N-E. Forbing is F-O-R-B-I-N-G.
And Ms. Forbing, excuse me, how are you currently employed?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
All right. Probably one of the toughest jobs there is.
It is so much harder.
Back in 2020, how were you employed?
I was a crime scene analyst for the city of Dallas.
And back in 2020, or when did you begin your career as a crime scene analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
I can't remember exactly when I began as an analyst because I started as a crime scene technician.
Okay.
And I believe that was in 2016.
Okay. And this jury just heard from Ms. Lozano, crime scene manager Lozano, who kind of talked about the differences in crime scene analyst and crime scene technician. And I know it's getting late in the day, so I'm not going to go over all of that. But in 2020, you were a crime scene analyst.
Yes.
And they've heard about the training and that goes into becoming an analyst. Did you have all of that training at the time in 2020 and credentialed at that time to be an analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I did.
And if you know, how many scenes have you processed by 2020?
Yeah,
if you know.
I have no idea.
A
lot.
But in 2020, you were a crime scene analyst.
Yes.
And
I'm gonna remove that one, y'all.
you've heard about the training and that goes into becoming an analyst. Did you have all of that training at the time in 2020 and credentialed at that time to be an analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I did.
And if you know, how many scenes have you processed
I did.
by 2020?
Yeah,
If you know.
I have no idea.
A lot.
A lot.
I'm pulling it
And
up
you
now
testified
for
in
y'all.
court before.
Yes,
Last time was probably with me also, right?
probably. I believe it was, yes.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being back. As far as November 11th of 2020, did you process anything regarding a murder that took place on I-35?
I did. I photographed a vehicle that had defects in it.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
And Ms. Forbing, I'm going to show this marked as 309 through 314. So 309 through 314. You and I met maybe last year. Does that sound right?
I think it was last year, yeah.
And went through a bunch of photos, but narrowed it down to this.
Yeah.
And I know this is a small representative photo of what you did. But are these a fair and accurate depiction of the photos of that truck that day?
Yes.
And do you think it would aid this jury in understanding your testimony in seeing these exhibits?
Yes.
State Office States Exhibits 309 through 314.
There's no objection. There's no objection from the defense.
Six exhibits 309 through 314 and minutes 12.
Now, Ms. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Forbing, there were a number of people from the physical evidence section that came out that day, is that fair?
Yes.
And the jury just went through about 300 exhibits with Ms. Lozano, so kind of want to hop into these. Did you talk to any witnesses or speak to any witnesses at the scene that day?
I believe I spoke to the complainant of this truck.
Okay. But as far as taking witness statements or anything like that?
No.
Witness statements?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 309, what do we have here?
That is a placard that we photograph, and I mean crime scene, photograph before we take pictures of any crime scene, so we know what case that those photos are attached to.
And it contains the date and time, the case number.
And me. Yes.
State's Exhibit 310. What do we have here?
The front of the vehicle. That would be a defect with a scale.
And that scale is, I believe it's A, is that correct?
Yes.
How do you decide how to number each scale that you use to show defects?
So for defects, I personally used letters, and I would just kind of start at the front as like this one, the front of the vehicle, and move my way back.
Okay. State's Exhibit 312. What are we looking at here?
That would be the driver's side front tire, basically, is what.
Okay, and 313, is that just a close-up view of it?
Yes.
Did you collect any projectiles or fragments or FCCs associated with this wheel?
No.
And then State's Exhibit 314, what are we looking at here?
That is the rear driver's side tire.
Now,
or the side of the truck, sorry.
okay. And again, was this just to document and show the, your Honor, permission to move about further?
Yes.
Thank you. Was this just to show or document the defects that you observed in this vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this jury has just heard about this scene that is depicted in State's Exhibit 57A, which was the diagram that Ms. Lozano did. Where was this Dodge Ram truck in relation to all of this?
North.
So outside of the diagram?
Yes.
And was it on an exit ramp, or where was it at, if you remember?
I believe it was on the right shoulder, like this side.
On the right-hand side of the northbound lane?
Of the freeway, I believe that's where it was, yes.
Okay. Was that the only area?
Excuse me, Mr. Adams, I apologize. I do believe that the witness is reviewing some document, and I just want to make sure that we're aware of what that is.
It's my report.
Can we take a look at it? Thank you.
Are you just using this to refresh your recollection?
Yes, because it's been 6 years.
Don't read from it, but if you need to
Okay.
refresh your recollection, by all means. But as far as this Dodge Ram truck, was that the only thing that you processed in relation to this scene?
Yes.
And did not collect any evidence?
No, I did not.
Did you have any other involvement in this investigation?
I believe I helped locate evidence at the main scene, which was that.
Okay.
But we all kind of looked around to make sure everything was collected, so.
Meaning the main scene that's in diagram
Yep.
in 7A, I mean, the entire span of the highway that's documented there?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass it to Shirley.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Thank you, you're free to leave. State, call your next witness.
State would call Justin O'Donnell.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Have a seat, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name for the record and spell both your first and last name for the court reporter?
My name is Justin O'Donnell, Justin, capital O, apostrophe.
You're currently employed.
I'm currently employed as a supervisor with the crime scene unit for the Dallas Police Department.
And how long have you been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
I've been employed with the Dallas Police Department 14 years.
And what positions have you held with the Dallas Police Department?
From the end of August of 2012 up until January 2021, I was a crime scene analyst. In January 2021, I got promoted to be a crime scene supervisor, and I've held that position since then.
Okay. And this jury has now heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forbing. So I won't spend too much time on the differences in analysts and managers and technicians. But have you worked crime scenes throughout that entire period that you've been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I have.
And as a supervisor, what are kind of your duties and responsibilities as it relates directly to being a crime scene supervisor?
As a supervisor, we're there for support for the people that work under us. I have people that respond to property crimes and people that respond to persons crimes. We're there to support them. A lot of my duties are reviewing reports, making sure that we're in compliance, making sure that our staff is in compliance with our accreditation, in compliance with department rules and section policies. I'm also able to respond to process scenes when needed. I respond again to process scenes when needed. I can be the full primary and have control over the whole scene, which means I'm doing all the photo documentation, the evidence collection. Other times, I respond and I may be helping do diagrams or taking measurements or just collecting it or helping collect evidence in general.
And back in November 11th of 2020, were you on call that day?
I actually was called early. There was a need for somebody to come in and kind of help Dae's shift to help answer some calls.
And so typically you work night shifts?
At that time, I was working evenings, so I was working 2:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m.
And again, this jury has already heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forbing, but you were also out there on I-35.
That is correct.
And I believe maybe a tech or somebody who was in training, is that fair?
Yes.
I want to move forward to other things that you were involved in, specifically that you were doing outside of that, since we've covered that. What else did you have as it related to this investigation? Or let me direct your attention first to the vehicle on the freeway, the gold Honda. Were you asked to process that separately from the scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Now, Supervisor, I'm showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 315. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 315?
Yes, this appears to be the search warrant that was obtained for that vehicle.
And then State's Exhibit 316 through 356. Will you please take a look at those? You recognize all those?
Yes.
And are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took of processing that car?
Yes.
Do you think it would help aid this jury in understanding your testimony by reviewing these photos?
Yes.
State Order 315 for record purposes only, and 316 through 356 for all purposes, which are the photos of the gold conduct of the process.
No objection. All right, State Exhibit 315 is admitted for record purposes. State Exhibit 316 is admitted for 316 through 356 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Now, Supervisor O'Donnell, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 316?
This is just an overall photo of the front of the car.
And I think from these photos, we can tell that it's no longer on the freeway. Where are these photos taken at?
These photos were taken at the...
Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. He's kind of boring me. He's going to put me to goddamn sleep, okay? But I do have something I want to say. So, now this, oh, shit. Now they showing the Honda. Let me see what he's saying. Let's see first before I go into my ring.
Again, when it's on the highway, there's just certain risks that are there. Once it gets there, the auto pound is a secure location and gives us ability to kind of...
Okay, I do want to listen to this because I want to see if they ever found a gun in their car, right? Because we all suspected that 3 went around to the passenger door to go and get the gun. So let's see if they ever found one.
Once you arrive.
To the best of my recollection, yes. I remember that everything was, the northbound lanes were closed off. I don't remember traffic flowing.
Now, even if it is closed off, is it still a better practice to inventory and search a vehicle or something here at the auto pound?
Yes, again, it gives just us a more controlled environment.
State's Exhibit 317, what do we see here?
So this is the left side of the car, or the driver's side. Again, it's just an overall photograph, just depicting that the front left tire is flat, and then the stickers that were marking what were believed to be bullet holes in the door.
And I believe the jury's, I don't believe, I know, the jury's already heard photos as far as the exterior of the car. So I'm going to kind of move forward till we get to the interior of the car of your actual search here at Building.
Okay.
And Building is B-I-L-B-I-G. All right, moving forward to the State's Exhibit 321, what do we have here?
Again, when we're photographing cars, we kind of are, again, we're just documenting what we see. Typically what I do, I like to open the door, take a photograph of the doors, showing what's on the interior side of the door. This is the driver's area, so you see the steering wheel, you see the driver's seat, as well as the door being open.
322.
And this is just a general or an overall photograph standing at the driver's side, just looking in.
323.
This is the left rear door. Again, I'm just showing what the interior side of the door panel looks like, and then you start to see what's in the back seat.
324.
Again, this is just an overall photograph depicting the items that are in the back seat.
325.
This is on the right side of the car, again showing the interior side of the door. of the right rear door.
326.
Again, it's a view from the other side. We take pictures from all different angles to show, because sometimes what you can see on one side of the vehicle, you can't see on the other. So when we're going around, it's just to give a better perspective and from both sides of the car.
327.
This is the right front door, same thing, just an interior photograph of the interior door panel, and then you see some of the stuff in the right front seat and the right front floorboard.
328.
It's just an overall picture depicting the things or items that are on the seat, on the right front seat and the floorboard. You also see the center console, and then you can see the driver's side.
329.
It's like more of a mid-range photograph depicting what's on the floorboard.
330.
One of the things we always do, we usually open glove boxes and center consoles. This is the glove box. This is just to show what's in the glove box.
No weapons were found when you processed this.
There were no weapons that I found, correct.
331. What do we have here?
So this is the backpack that was in the previous photograph. This is just, we took it out of the car to open it. It's just an overall picture showing that it's the backpack.
332.
I believe that's a jewelry box that was inside the backpack.
333.
We opened the jewelry box. When we're opening containers, we take photographs to show what's in there. When we opened the jewelry box, this amount of jewelry was in there.
334.
We just kind of laid everything out to get a better picture. As you could see in the previous photo, everything was kind of on top of each other, so we kind of laid everything out just to give a representation of what was found.
335.
Again, this was money that was found, just getting an overall picture to show the amount of money.
And this was all from inside that backpack?
I believe so.
336.
And that was a Texas identification card with the name Melvin Noble on it.
To be honest, sometimes I actually have no idea what's going on until I open Monday.com, and boom.
And so there was money in the pants, so in one of the pockets, we kind of pulled the money out a little bit to show which pocket it was, and then kind of snap an overall photograph kind of to document, helps us remember where the stuff was.
338.
It's just an up-close photograph depicting that there's a large sum of paper currency.
339.
This is more or less depicting the left rear floorboard. You can see there's some paper currency that's on the floorboard, along with some other things, plastic bags, papers.
340.
That's just an up-close photograph. We're going after, documenting the money is the focus.
341.
This was more money that was found, that was laid out just to show how much money was found.
342.
Again, the interior side of the driver door. There was actually a dollar bill that appeared to have sustained some kind of damage to it, possibly by the gunfire. And this was just a close-up of what it looked like when we took it out of the compartment.
Okay. 345.
There was also this Kidzania passport thing that, again, appeared to be damaged by gunfire. It's just documenting the damage to it.
And 346 is just a close-up?
Yes.
347.
There was some $10 again in a pair of pants. This is the pocket that they were in.
348.
Just a general photograph, overall photograph of what was inside the trunk.
349.
So we had such a large sum of money. We went directly to the property room. When we got to the property room, what we have to do is it has to be counted. And one of the things that we we'll lay it all out and then snap just a general overall photograph to show how much money there actually is.
350 is just another set of money, or set of bills?
Yes.
351.
Just another complete set of money.
352.
Just more of the same.
353.
More, again, just laying money out and taking photographs to show what's there.
354.
It's the same thing. We lay it all out, so we accounted for all all of it.
And just so we're on the same page, this isn't the same set of bills in every photo. This is different sets of bills.
Correct.
$355.
Same thing. Just laying it out, depicting how much money there is.
$356.
So typically what we do is we take a board shot. This is kind of, at the time, this is the board shot that I took. It has the date that we responded, the case number, the beat in the city, which is broken down into patrol beats of where the location is on there, the address, what kind of call we're working, and then it's got the complaint's name and then some other notes that I wrote.
Now, this is actually on November 11th, but under offense, what did you put?
It's marked as follow-up to a murder.
Now, in December 9th of 2020, were you asked by homicide Detective Barnes to assist in taking some photographs of an individual by the name of Kewan White?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show it to the mark now as State's Exhibit 357 through 377. Do you recognize those photos? And also, are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took that day?
Yes, these are all photos I took.
And that was December 9th of 2020?
Correct.
And that was of Kewan White?
Yes.
State Law Officer States Exhibits 357 through 377 for all purposes.
Our only objection to these are the relevance through this witness.
Thank you. What's the relevance?
We have to prove the identity of the individual who committed this murder.
I'm going to object to that characterization. As Mr. White sits here, he is not guilty and presumed innocent.
We have to prove it. And
Thank
so,
you. All right, defendant's objection is overruled. State's Exhibits 357 to 377. Is that
yes, Your
right?
Honor.
All right, minute for all.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. Now, where were these photos taken at?
Those were taken in the homicide unit at DPD headquarters, and they're located on the 5th floor at 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard.
When, just to go back a second, when you're asked to photograph anything, whether it be a car or an individual, are there certain procedures that you like to follow when you're photographing something?
Can you kind of clarify?
So like when you process a car, you photograph around the car and then to the interior, correct?
Correct.
Now, how does that apply when photographing an individual?
It's kind of the same principle. We do overalls and mid-range close-ups when needed. Typically when we're photographing individuals, we take the first photo is usually head to toe, then an up-close shot, photograph of the face, and then a lot of the times we have them do quarter turns just to document everything, and it's just documentation. It's to document what they're wearing at the time. Other times, then sometimes depending on what we're dealing with and what a homicide detective may want, sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of specific things. Sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of jewelry that they may be wearing or tattoos, and that's kind of that's upon their request. Other times, if we're photographing people, we're there to document injuries if they have them as well.
Okay. So State's Exhibit 357, what do we have here?
So again, that's the board shot photograph. Again, it's where we are, what date, 12/9 of 2020. 1400 South Lamar is still police headquarters. It's now 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard, though. The case number that's on there, and then the officer ID, those are my initials and my badge number.
State's Exhibit number 358. What do we have here?
So this is just an overall photograph, again, showing, just depicting the individual and what they're wearing. Again, we have them turn around. Again, another overall photograph to depict what they're wearing.
And on the back it says IG at FGC_Banzo Bling. You see that?
Yeah, that's what it appears to say.
State's Exhibit 360.
So this is, again, we do, anytime we're photographing people, we do an up-close shot of their face, and that's just for identification purposes.
Do you recognize this individual in the courtroom today?
I believe so.
If you could, if Ms. Hatch is in seat 1, I'm in seat 2, and so on, can you identify him by what seat and what he's wearing?
5, wearing a tan-colored turtleneck.
May the record reflect that the witnesses identify the defendant in open court.
The record will reflect this fact.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, this photo, again, was almost 6 years ago, correct?
Correct.
State's Exhibit 361.
If I remember, the best that I can recall, Detective Barnes was asking for pictures of, or photographs of tattoos. Again, I'm just documenting the tattoos.
362.
Same thing, I'm just documenting tattoos because that's what was requested of me.
363.
Again, documenting tattoos on the arms as requested.
364.
The same thing, just documenting the tattoos.
Now, you said at the request of Detective Barnes, when crime scene goes out, and as a crime scene supervisor, do you process only things that you think are relevant, or do you also photograph and process things that are told you might be relevant?
Yes, it's things that we see, and then again, we're working with detectives. Detectives often get information, and they have specific things that they have found out through their point in the investigation, and then that's when they ask us to document different things, such as, like I said, such as jewelry, tattoos, etc.
365.
Just a close up, again, documenting tattoos on the top of the right hand.
366.
Again, just an overall documenting tattoos on the left arm.
367.
A close-up of the tattoos on the left arm.
368.
Again, close-up tattoos on the left arm and the left wrist.
369.
This was, again, just a tattoo that was on the right arm.
370.
Tattoos that are on the left forearm.
371.
Tattoos that were on the upper body.
372.
Just a close-up tattoo. Pictures of the tattoos on the upper chest, body, or upper body, and then you also see the piece of jewelry.
373.
Just an up-close photograph of the piece of jewelry.
And who makes fruity candy, you ask? Jolly Rancher. When you're in the middle of a game, you just don't have time to make a
375.
This was a photograph of a tattoo on the left leg.
374.
An overall photograph kind of depicting the tattoo, or an overall photograph depicting a tattoo on the left leg.
375.
And then that's a close-up of the tattoo on the left leg.
And then 377.
And that's a close-up of a tattoo, I believe, that's on the right leg.
Okay. I'll pass it over to Sharon.
Yes. Sir, what, you said that when you were taking pictures of the vehicle, that was at Bill Big, which is the Dallas Auto Pound, is that right?
Correct.
And the Dallas Auto Pound, is that like an open facility or is it a locked facility?
That is a secure locked facility.
Okay, meaning you have to have some kind of special authorization to get in?
That is correct.
And so when you're taking pictures, are you simultaneously looking for items?
Yes and no. What we are doing first, again, when we do photo documentation, after we take photos, then we do start searching as we find things, then we're trying to document things as we go.
Okay, and you said that you look into the glove compartment, right? Is that right?
Yes.
You always open the glove compartment is what you said?
Yes, that's the intent.
And then you always open the center console, is that right?
Correct.
And you're taking photographs of what's inside.
Right.
And then you're also like looking maybe on floorboards, is that right?
Yes.
You're looking underneath mats, maybe, is that correct?
Correct.
In this case, did you do any of that?
We searched the car.
And I'm gonna pause you just for a moment and say, what I heard you say is, we searched the car. Who are the people that searched the car?
So when I went out there, I had a trainee with me, which was Ashley Williams. So I was training her at the time. We met 2 homicide detectives out there.
And who were the 2 homicide detectives that you met out there?
I believe it was Chris Anderson and Detective Anderson and Detective Valdez were there. And when we get there, they notify us of what they're looking for. And we are searching, looking for things that they have interest in or that they've gotten information on.
Okay, and so the 4 of you searched that vehicle, is that what you're testifying to?
I believe so, to the best of my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during the course of that search with the 4 people, the 2 homicide people and the 2 physical evidence section people, you did not locate a firearm?
That is correct.
Okay. And then you also found a lot of clothing, is that right?
Yes,
And it was kind of strewn all about the car and into the trunk, is that right?
I believe so, yes,
Did
that's
it
fair.
appear to you that that was the first time that whoever stuff that was that, did it look like they had just placed it in the car like that day?
I can't tell you if that's how it was that day. I can only tell you that's how it was when I observed it.
Did it appear to be male items?
I believe there was mail in there.
I'm sorry, male, like a man's
Oh.
items?
Yes, I believe the clothing was, I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but I remember seeing male clothing in there.
Okay, I mean, you took pictures of male clothing. I mean, it's not a trick.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so you also collected a large sum of money, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and you have to take it, because it's money, you have to take it immediately to your property room, is that correct?
Yes.
You also appear to have collected a jewelry box of jewelry, is that right?
Yes.
Would that be characterized as like something of value that would need to go to the property room right away to be photographed?
Yes, that went to the property room that night too.
Okay, and did you laid out all of the money to take pictures of it? And you laid out all of the jewelry to take pictures, correct?
Yes.
Approximately, what was the value? Because I know you have to, just in case, right, for everybody's protection.
Right.
You do your best to kind of value the items that come to the property room, is that right?
We don't put values on them. The only thing that would have value is the amount of money that's counted. I cannot, I can't put a value on what the jewelries were.
Do you know what kind or brands the jewelry was?
No, I don't, because I'm not an expert in jewelry.
Did you take pictures of it that would have shown if there was a brand written on there?
I don't remember taking pictures of specific brands, no.
Okay, so you don't remember whether or not the watch was a Cartier watch or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay, and so then you took photographs of all of the money.
Right.
And how much money ultimately were you able to determine was there?
So we counted a total of $17,960.
Okay, and so that was in cash?
Correct.
And that cash was from the pockets of the pants, is that that correct?
Yes.
That was from the inside of the backpack, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was, I guess, some of the loose money that's kind of just strewn about the car?
Yes.
Okay. And so is that a large amount of cash, a small amount of cash?
Relatively speaking, that's a large amount of cash, yes.
Okay. Do you know, and so you just, I guess, collected and put it away?
It's collected and then it was taken to the property room. Again, when we get to the property room, it's counted. And then it's inventoried, we fill out the property tag, and then it's deposited there.
Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, I was ahead in my mind. I was talking about once you got to the property room where you were photographing it. Okay, and so ultimately, once you have completed all of your photographs, you've searched the car, you haven't found anything, you take pictures of everything, your role as it related to this vehicle was over?
Yes.
Did you have an occasion to ever come back into contact with this vehicle?
After processing it, I do not believe I had any contact with that vehicle or responded back out there to process that vehicle.
Do you have any information about who owned the vehicle?
I know that when we got there, a search warrant was obtained, so I can't tell you who the car was registered to, no.
Did you review the search warrant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, but you just don't remember off the top of your head is what you're saying?
Well, I don't know who the car was registered to. They wrote a search warrant to search the car.
Okay.
But I don't know who the car is actually registered to.
Is there a responsibility within the police department to identify who a car belongs to so that you can then either get consensus to search or present to a judge, this is the person that owns this car, we want to search it?
Crime scene unit does not do that. That is a function of the detective.
Okay, so that would be the responsibility of the detective to make a determination on who the owner of the car is, right?
Yes.
And you just go and take pictures?
Yes, we're there to assist them. We're there to document and potentially collect evidence.
Okay. And then ultimately, sometime after you take pictures of this car, you then respond to police headquarters, is that right?
Yes.
You take additional pictures, is that right?
Yes.
At this point, your role is just to respond and document, is that correct?
Correct.
It is not your job to have an opinion about what is happening, is that correct?
That is correct.
In fact, you're dictated to, in terms of these are the pictures we want, this is what we're looking for, and then you follow those orders.
Fair enough.
Is that right?
Fair enough, yes.
And so, as it relates to taking pictures of the car and taking pictures of police headquarters, you just responded, as is your job, and took pictures.
Yes.
That's right. I forgot to ask. On the placard that was a part of your photographs at Bill Big, I didn't see a time stamp on there. What time did you go to Bill Big?
So I got the call to go to Vilbig at about 9:30 on.
I'm so sorry, 9:30 a.m. or p.m.?
It was about 9:39 p.m.
p.m.
That's when I got the notification, and then that's when I arrived there. So I actually got there at 9:39 p.m. On November 11th. I got the call at around 9:23 on November 11th.
Okay, so is Bill Big inside or outside?
The majority of it is outside. There's a big open outside parking lot. There's also a awning, and then there's also a secured building.
Was your search inside or outside?
It was outside.
So you were taking photographs and searching this car at nighttime?
Yes.
Is it well lit?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, you can see clearly.
You can
The
see
pictures
clearly.
look very illuminated.
Correct.
Are you using like a flash or something?
To take photographs at night, yes, we do use flashes.
Okay, and are you using flashlights as you're searching for stuff?
Yes.
And so on this day, you were using flashes to take pictures and flashlights to search, is that right?
Yes.
And you would say that you did a thorough search, is that correct?
It is best I can remember when I was out there, the detectives had information that there was money that was in the car and jewelry, that was their main concern that night. We also searched through the entire car looking for various pieces of like fired bullets and gun-related evidence, etc.
Okay, so you did a thorough search of the car?
I would say for the most part, yes.
Okay. And so even though you're aware that a gun was found in that car later, you didn't find it?
I did not find it, no.
Okay. Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. And that's it?
It was $17,960 in cash that was found.
And that's it?
The other things that were collected were
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
just the cash.
Yeah.
That is the total number of cash that was, amount of cash that was found.
Okay, that's your testimony.
Yes, because that's what we had found.
State.
None further from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. State court, next witness.
St. Paul's Seth Rosenberg.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth at all?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Seth Rosenberg, SETHROSENBERG.
I see you're wearing a Dallas Police uniform. You work for Dallas Police?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked with them?
25 years now.
And what is your current title?
Right now, I'm a crime scene detective.
Now, we've heard that there can also be civilian people that work in crime scenes. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You are a certified police officer with the Dallas Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell the jury about your certifications to be a police officer?
I was in the police academy for 9 months. Then you are in training for 24 weeks. Then you're on Little T for 2 months, which means you're riding with a senior officer after your training. And then you're in 4 months after that, you're off probation where you're on your own. I was working patrol. I was a trainer myself for 4 years. I got into crime scene 15 years ago. And with crime scene, had training for a month, had additional training for 10 weeks with an FTO myself, and then you start answering calls after that when you're on your own.
You said you've been with crime scene for 15 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And the jury's already heard about what you do when you go to a crime scene. So I will ask, were you working on November 16th of 2020?
Yes.
And were you asked to go to 1955 Belvig Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you tell the jury what that location is?
That is the Dallas City pound where all the vehicles get towed to.
And were you asked to take photos that day?
Yes, ma'am.
You automatic approach?
Thank you, ma'am.
Show here what's been marked as State's Exhibit 502. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
That's a search warrant.
Okay. And you were asked to take photos of a gold Honda. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 378 through 388. And these are photographs that you took. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
And do you think this will help the jury in seeing the photos that you took that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time State offers State's Exhibit 502 for record purposes only and 378 through 388 for all purposes.
Wait, Rose. Are you telling me that they did find a gun later on November the 16th, MO3 car? Rodney, don't come up here fucking with me. We being serious over here, but we trying to be. Face, okay. Rose, tell me if that's what. Don't make me rewind now.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Seth Rosenberg, SETHROSENBERG.
I see you're wearing a Dallas Police uniform. You work for Dallas Police?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked with them?
25 years now.
And what is your current title?
Right now, I'm a crime scene detective.
Now, we've heard that there can also be civilian people that work in crime scenes. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You are a certified police officer with the Dallas Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell the jury about your certifications to be a police officer?
I was in the police academy for 9 months. Then you are in training for 24 weeks. Then
Rest of all of the money. Is that there a response? That's right. I forgot to ask. I don't, on the placard that was a part of your photographs at Bill Big, I didn't see a time stamp on there. What time did you go to Bill Big?
So I got the call to go to Vilbig at about 9:30 on.
I'm so sorry, 9:30 a.m. or p.m.?
It was about 9:39 p.m.
p.m.
That's when I got the notification, and then that's when I arrived there. So I actually got there at 9. The majority of it is outside.
Searching this car at nighttime?
Yes.
On the
Money, amount of cash that was found. The other things that were collected were.
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
Just the cash?
Yeah.
That is the total number of cash that was, amount of cash that was found.
Okay, that's your testimony.
Yes, because that's what we had found.
None further from the state, Your Honor.
May dismiss the release.
No objection from the state.
Defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Fact. The other thing, $960 in cash that was found.
And that's it.
The other things that were collected were
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
just the cash.
Yeah. Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. That's it.
Various pieces of like fired bullets and gun-related evidence, etc.
Okay, so you did a thorough search of the car.
I would say, for the most part, yes.
Okay, and so even though you're aware that a gun was found in that car later, you didn't find it.
I did not find it, no.
Okay. Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. And that's it. And then maybe fell into the inside of the door.
Yes, ma'am.
But when you went there on November, was it 19th, 16th?
16th.
There was none of that.
Correct.
Okay. And you also, did you go back and research this car at any time after 11/16?
No, ma'am.
Are you aware that there was a third search of this car? Are you aware of that?
No, ma'am.
And are you aware of any of the items that were found on the third search?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then you just document this and then you're done?
Yes, ma'am.
The items and stuff that were on the driver's side seat, how did those get there?
I do not know.
Okay, are you aware that they weren't there during the first photographs?
I have no clue.
Does somebody utilize or go inside of the vehicle when it's at building?
Usually an officer will do an inventory search of a vehicle before it goes to the pound. Sometimes we tell them not to. I do not know what happened from the scene to here.
Okay. Are you aware that there were pictures taken at Bill Big when the car first arrived there on November 11th?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so you don't, all the debris and stuff that's on the seat, on the driver's side, you don't know how that got there?
No, ma'am.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you know, who assigned you to go do the second search? Which detective?
I'm not positive.
You're not sure which detective?
No, ma'am.
Did you take the warrant with you?
Kiss, I don't think he had time to get to it. If you remember the video from yesterday that they played, if you notice, the shooter got closer to him. The bullets was coming faster and closer. And so it was kind of like he had to move quick to get out the way. So I think he went to the passenger side to go get the gun. He couldn't really get in time before the shooter was already on his heels, which made him just kind of retreat and try to run behind the car.
Okay, so you take the warrant and you take the request form.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on this day, you took the warrant and the request form?
Yes, ma'am.
You just don't know if it was a new warrant, is what you're saying?
That's the only time I've seen a warrant, ma'am.
Okay, and then you don't remember who had filled out the request form?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so
Nah, BZ, I think you confusing them. This one is the one that had all the information on Key One. The other one was the one who went through MO3 car. Remember the money being spread out, the jewelry being spread out, everything being spread out. So he was going over everything that he found in the car. And so she was verifying a gun was found in the car later on, but not by you. And so, yeah, he said, yeah. This one came in strictly talking about Q1.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 501. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
Search warrant.
Okay, and do you know what meaning this house has in this investigation?
No, ma'am.
Do you need to know in order to photograph potential evidence?
No, ma'am.
You just need to make sure that there's a search warrant, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 389 through 500. Do you recognize these photographs?
Not that one.
In State's Exhibit 389, is this a an aerial photograph of 3915 Ramona?
I do not know.
Okay. Do you recognize?
Yes, I recognize these photos.
And looking at State Exhibit 390, this is that same placard that we or same type of placard that we typically see when crime scenes start their photos. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it says for case number 201916-2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think these photos will help aid the jury in seeing what you collected that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Photographed. At this time, State Officer State Exhibit 501 for record purposes and 390 through 500 for all purposes.
Say that again. State Exhibit what for record purposes?
501.
Can we approach?
Yes.
Let's go, Roughnecks. They have it muted again, y'all. So it's muted on their end, not mine. So I don't know what he's saying right now, but whatever it is, they don't want us to hear it. That's crazy though, because that answered a long-standing question. Hey, Jones boy, salute, babe. We always question, was there a gun in that car, and if it had been removed. Well, it wasn't found when they first had the car, but it was found later on. So I'm assuming we're probably going to eventually get testimony for the person who really did find it.
All right, y'all can sit down. We're back on the record. We're outside the presence of the jury, and both sides are present. So the defense has an objection to a particular exhibit?
Yes. So first, the defense filed a motion to suppress the search warrants as it relates to the digital evidence that was collected out of Ramona. We raised certain issues as it relates to attempting to request the court to keep that evidence out because there was no effort to identify who they belong to and all of the things. So in this moment, I would re-urge that motion in its entirety as it relates to the digital evidence of anything that was.
I'm trying to see if they about to dismiss for the day. Let me see what time. It's 4:19, so they might be trying to wait to see if they are, and then I'll tell y'all what I think about everything. At this point, I don't even think that's Bree. I think that's Myra ass that be getting on our nerves when she be asking questions. I think that's Myra and not Bree. Probably so Q1 and Nick over here. I know you fucking lying, Julia. Not Q1, Nick overheating. The cameraman definitely on his best bullshit today. He must not want us to see anything. And that's been both stations. Because, at first, goddamn train. At first, it was Fox that was doing all that moving. So we moved. Oh, well, shit, we back on Fox. We had moved over there to WFAA, and they wasn't no better. Dude blocking the sound. I know, but it seems like they only do it at certain moments. Like, it's almost like they notify them to, like, mute the mics or some shit. Because they did that shit earlier. Not Myra, Bree, tomato. Just please no more tickle me, Elmo. Who the fuck back we looking at? So it looks like they had the cameras sitting outside the actual courtroom. Like, it looked like it's in the doorway. So I don't know if this is the security. The bailiff right there standing in front of the door so you can't see anything. Why the fuck her name Myra? And I think her last name McIntosh. The only time I seen the last name McIntosh is on what's the name of that movie? Blank Check. Y'all remember that movie? But yeah, I think her name Myra McIntosh. Jelly. Not Keon Rotisserie Beck ass. Y'all play too fucking much. Y'all childish. Blank Check is one of my favorite movies. It's one of mine too. I used to love to watch that movie when I was a kid. They don't mute it on her channel, but the view is far away. Her channel be muted 24/7 because you can't hear shit. The volume be so goddamn low you can't hear nothing. But I think this is done on purpose. They only do this in certain moments. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why he got his back up to that window so the camera can't see into the courtroom. So yeah, I'm just waiting to see if they're gonna reconvene tomorrow or what they gonna do, so I could tell y'all how I feel about what the defense is trying to do. Okay, Beezy say on her channel they say we'll resume shortly. So yeah, I think they I don't know what the fuck they finalizing right now, but I think they.
Whoa, what's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Not they grabbed the biggest back. They most definitely did. They said, you know what? Your back is bigger than those windows over there. Go stand your ass over there so they can't see. And we can't see. Rodney, shut up. Your ass ain't waiting on nothing. Like, you on bullshit. You came over here to fuck with me. Just aggy for no reason. Let me see something. Now see what they doing. What's going on? Yeah, y'all. So I don't know. Let me remove it from the stage. I got it in the backstage in case it popped back up, but they might be done for the day. But why the hell they ain't tell us? Shit. Jelly, they most definitely be over here on their worst behavior, bro. This then from a renegade university to a renegade daycare center. Yeah, Scorpio. Gotta send y'all to the next door to the renegade babysitter, the little daycare center next door. I'm sending Beezy over there ASAP, Cash over there ASAP. Um, Prize gotta go over there. Kiss gotta go over there. Them folks for sure. Scorpio, you making your way over there. Okay? Combat, you on your last leg. You be helping me a lot. He's the teacher's aide. Okay? Yeah. He's the teacher's aide. For sure. But I don't know. Sometimes he act like one of the kids too. Is his ass still down there? Not kids might knock everything over. Okay, y'all. So let me give y'all my thoughts before I end it. I don't know what the hell they doing on their end. Rodney, shut the hell up. Okay. Rap snakes don't laugh. This is serious business. All right, y'all. So, it's on the defense to create reasonable doubt, right? The prosecution called all their witnesses first. Okay, my bad. The kids is running around, so I be having to mute. Yeah, because they be too loud in the chat. I can't concentrate. Exactly, China. They just be disturbing the whole goddamn class. Oh, okay. Look at Halo talking about something. It's not a class. Look, don't start with your stuff today either. Because this is real business. Let me put her on pause too. I'm running out. Damn, can I give y'all my synopsis? Shit. Alright. So, prosecution calls all their witnesses first. The defense is not going to call their witnesses until after the prosecution has called all of their witnesses, right? But it seems like the common theme when the defense asks the prosecution's witnesses certain things like, we saw it come up with Mama 3, we saw it come up with Jocy Banks. It came up the whole, baby, chill out. So, we heard them keep mentioning Rain's name, right? When it came to Jocy, they asked about the conflict that Rainwater had with MO3 in California, which that shit came from YouTube. I don't think they have no verified evidence of that happening at all. That's some shit that was said on here. Because of the conflict with him wanting to change record labels. Now, Jocy did confirm that Mo3 had a conversation with her, basically saying that, yeah, he was a little upset with Rain, but not to the point where they were ops or going to be beefed out or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? He just had a problem with him at that moment, right? But then he did speak to her about changing record labels. So we all know that Gotti was trying to sign him, right? Okay. So I'm assuming that that's what she was speaking of. All right. Now, when it came to Mama 3, Mo3's mama, they asked her about Rain and Mo3 beefing. And you could tell it kind of caught her off guard, like what you mean? Like beefing? You know what I'm saying? So whether they had a spell or not, I think to the term of beefing or being opt out is like they doing too much with it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, my bad. I had to get rid of some little people. All right. So I said all that to say that right now all they doing is cross examination with the prosecution's witnesses. But I feel like they're laying down the foundation for their defense, because their defense is to try to prove reasonable doubt, right? The only other person who knew for a fact that MO3 was in Dallas, Texas at that time was Rainwater, because they was traveling together, right? So they're trying to create reasonable doubt. Like, maybe Rain is the one who did something. Maybe Rain is the one who gave us the location. He's the only other person who knew that he was back in town. And Jocy had said that Rain and MO3 had a conversation while MO3 was at her house. All right. With that being said, I feel like they're going to go towards all of the people wrapped up in this case saying certain things. Like, we have Trap Boy Freddy on Ratchet's Live saying that stuff about Rain. Then every interview that he did, he said that everybody needs to look at Rain. Okay? It's multiple people that's from the other side have always pointed at Rain, right? So that creates reasonable doubt for the defense team. So I feel like that's why they're mentioning it, not because charges or anything will be filed against Rain or any of that other shit, because that's not their job. Their job is to create reasonable doubt, right? So they're going to try to, create doubt in the jury's mind that Jocy and her baby daddy ain't the only one who knew that MO3 was back in town. Rainwater knew as well. All right. So I think that's what they're heading. So I can see when they call their witnesses, they're probably going to be focused on Rain more. Now, so far, the Rain narrative hasn't done them any justice, because it was shut down by Jocy and it was shut down by Mama 3, right? So whenever they call their own witnesses, though, I feel like they're going to definitely go with their narrative, right? Now, on the prosecution side, their job is to lay down all the facts. So that's why we're hearing about the forensic evidence. We're hearing from the people that investigated the scene. We're hearing about what was found in his car. We saw the text messages between him and Jocy. We saw the text message between Jocy and the baby daddy. The messages between the son and the baby daddy. You see what I'm saying? So they're laying down all the facts. On the defense side, like I said, their point is to create reasonable doubt. So they know that they can't go against all of these facts that's being thrown out. But nobody has actually placed Keyone on the scene, right? So it's going to be on prosecution to bring out placing him on the scene. So far, nobody has been able to. But that doesn't mean that they're not going to do that tomorrow or the next day. All right? Because they already said that they had phone calls, they had text messages, they had this, that, and the third between Keyone and about the $20,000, and they have messages about Yellow Beezy and this, that, and the third. We haven't seen that yet. But so far, nobody's been able to place him on the scene, right? The lady who he pointed the gun at and told to get the fuck on, who said that he was hopping out the car putting his mask on, she couldn't identify him. She can give them every other answer, but she couldn't say that was for sure him, because she only saw the bottom half of his face, right? But she definitely gave a very good description of who she saw. Now, the thing about that is, now he does not look the same. He's so much more heavier. He's way fatter, so he's not slim. So he probably doesn't look as tall to them. All right? So it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. But the defense is going to try to hang this on Rain. Not hang it on him, but try to create reasonable doubt that way. Prosecution job is placing him, though, without a shadow of a doubt. So we got to see if they're going to do that. All right? Let me see if they came back in. I don't think they did. I know they playing Scorpio. That's all they do. So the defense is going to sit the Honda being checked twice and no gun was found later. An officer can testify it was found. She's going to ask what is placed there or how the other two officers didn't find it. Yeah, you could tell by her line of questioning she was kind of like leading there. Like, are you aware of where the car went from there and all this, that, and the third? So, yeah, but all of it to create reasonable doubt, right? Be moving that still. Look at Cash. Just keep playing. So yeah, y'all, that's where we at with it. I don't think they're gonna get far with the Rain narrative, but I guess it would all depend on their witnesses that they're calling to the stand. Because you got to keep in mind, all of their witnesses are going to be able to, are going to be trying to, you know what I'm saying, prove reasonable doubt. Because that's all they need to win the case. Okay? Not the students in the chat cash. Y'all cut up too bad. I don't know. Y'all need to go to detention. Can you go back to my question on your thought? Okay, hold on. What was your thought? What was it? Let me go up. So you think eventually he will be called to testify? Because remember he said 80 times he not testifying. I think if he do, he gonna spin it back to the sisters. I don't think they gonna put Rain on them. I don't. The only way they may is depending on if the defense comes back with their witnesses and all of their witnesses are pointing towards Rain and the prosecution can't, like negate it, like with facts. Like, so if it's this big speculation that it could be Rain, then the prosecution may try to push for him to be put on the stand. Does that make sense? His name definitely is coming up, but like I said, their thing is to create reasonable doubt. So, Mama 3 already said that she didn't know that 3 was back in town. So that only leaves a couple people in their minds. That only leaves Jocy Banks knowing for a fact that he was coming to her house and that he was back in town. And that leaves Rainwater because he traveled with him. That's it. But like I said yesterday, they never know who he's talked to. But they had a phone records. But I'm saying, all it takes is 5 seconds to be like, yeah, I touched down, but I'm about to do whoop the whoop. So we don't know if he said that to somebody else. And then I wonder, did he only have one phone or did he have multiple phones? I don't know. I didn't see a picture of phones. I only saw money and jewelry and the inside of the car. So I guess we just gotta wait and see how this shit progresses. I heard Bree try to spin it like she don't know who 3 could have gave her address to. Yeah. Then they also asked her how long she had been staying at the apartment complex, and they asked her has she dealt with anybody in between that time. So that was something too. Not saying Sean G is involved, but was it said that 3 shared his location as well? Obviously we can't listen to what's been said on YouTube, right? Because YouTube swore that Rainwater took the gun out the car and the gun was found in the car later on. You know what I'm saying? YouTube thought that he possibly was going to pick his mom up to take her to go get her hair done. That wasn't true. So right now we got to kind of erase what we heard the last 6 years and focus in on the evidence that they're sharing right now today. Okay? The only thing Bree was spending was that damn wig on the top of her head, like Val spin my wig. You getting her confused with Myra. That's Myra. So Myra is the mess, not Bree West, okay? Yeah. But I'm about to get out of here, y'all. He also was on footage going to Key1 Court. That wasn't true either. You see what I'm saying? So it was a lot of narratives that was spent for money on YouTube, and we can't listen to that. So try to erase the shit that y'all heard on YouTube and, lock in on what they're saying now. Because the YouTube shit is really not going to convict any goddamn body. It's just speculation, rumors, bullshit, craziness, people lying for a check, all type of other shit. Hey, The Voice, what's up? So, you gotta erase that shit. Because half that shit was lies. We finding out right now. Some of it was true, though. Some of what we know and what we heard is true so far. Some of it is not. So, we gotta go off what they telling us right now. Like I said earlier, it's crazy that Ratchet was mentioned today, but I think that's because of everything that happened yesterday, because those posts were new. And then as y'all saw, Bree and Myra tried to spin that even to get Jocy to talk about Rain and her feelings about Rain. Basically using, I think, that interview that she did with Munchie and Ratchet to say, well, didn't you say these things about Rain, or didn't you have these feelings about Rain, or didn't you say Rain wasn't trustworthy? So they were still trying to spin that back to Rain, but like I said, it's to create reasonable doubt. I feel like while people thought that they was getting questions answered by Key1, he been lying the whole goddamn time too, and he's just over here to see what everybody thought and felt. He saw that there was a lot of people over here that didn't trust Rain, that didn't like Rain, that thought Rain could have had something to do with it. He told them, and that's been their defense, like, hey, he's the other person who knew that MO3 was in town, and they had a falling out type shit. So, you know, that's what we at with it so far, but I'm going to get out of here. Y'all know we're going to reconvene in the morning as soon as they start. I'm going to check out the time. I'll probably post it on my community wall to tell y'all exactly what time I'm going to go live. Y'all be safe in the YouTube streets, though, for real, for real. Y'all already know how it get. It get crazy.
It's the MO3 sector. You ain't gotta be till you ain't never been a starter. Now how in the fuck you getting active? On game. I'm up in the scope, swear to God. I'm clutching that ratchet. Yeah. Low key, I don't gotta be the trigger man to put an eye in the casket. On my mama, I'm too smooth on a bitch, polo on a hoe, pimp magic. Yeah, I'm really the kid that did. Standing on business, ain't ducking no action. I really be popping my shit, but I'm humbling the bitch. I'm a silent assassin. On cam, niggas talk too much, ain't punching on none, they scared to duke it out. I'ma pull up in broad day like I'm on Broadway, step on the nigga and fly back out. The player been straight like that. I'm the triple B most hated. This shit really in me, not on me. Before I hate on a nigga, God take me. Lay me to rest in Sin City. I'ma stay litty and go into demon mode. I spin a block 88 times, but 88 times. You pussy niggas really trolls. Nigga SD is the illest. Niggas won't pull up and kill me. Niggas just bapping. Them North Dallas, niggas some hitters. They pushing them foreigns, no rentals, or they big and lacking. I really got lost in St. Louis like pimp niggas ready to shoot. Them niggas stay blasted. Man, I'm just going on that super. Niggas done rolled up some super. Straight out the patch. I'm ballin' like a nigga got lupus. From Dallas to LA like Luca. To get a new pack. Every day I wake up, it's payday. Go get to a bag, no play. Nigga be joshing. I do my little dance, the little trade A. I snuck in the club with Trey A. Your boy so flawless. All fuck niggas better duck before you get left on the sidewalk. I'm wearing my hair. Nah, I ain't trolling and beefing. Let me talk to you transparent. We stepping on haters. Dropping them bags on dummies. Know I'm getting to the money, getting to the paper. Like a godfather counting up hundreds. Like 3 got them sick to their stomachs on gang. So play it. Coming to the MO3 second like shit sweet, but it ain't easy. I like my bitches bad like juice box prize up over in BZ. I ain't got time to read no book. It's not on my watch. P, I lady like peaches. Fuck a pretty yellow face like Isha. Stacked up like Manny B. Ass in dumb, but I ain't talking on Gina. With 700 in the chat, all-star cast on the panel, the whole live, get litty. You got Cap, NASCAR and Puff, Ani and Madamo don't play. MS Fred, gon' get witty. Shout out Big Baby. Should've tried to get to the nitty gritty. Scratch your ass down like Nurse K. Guarantee she'll leave with a hurt face. What the fuck is Chanel? Swear to God, she doing the worst way. From Chinatown to ATL, I'm coolin' with the crew. I hit the tabernacle looking for good pussy too. To the T, I'm on the topic, no whoop-tee. Woo. On your top like Big Reed, free my nigga. Woo-ski, woo. On game. You ain't never been a star. On game. Now how the fuck you getting active? On game. On game. Up in the scope, swear to God. I'm clutching that ratchet. Low game. Low key, I don't gotta be the trigger man. Put a op in a casket. On them, I'm too smooth on a bitch. I'm polar on a hoe. Pimp magic. Welcome to the Mo. won't box in the MO3 sector. Take it paid in the MO3 sector. Fire you down to get laid in the MO3 sector. You can even get paid in the MO3 sector. Woo, woo. Welcome to the MO3.